Devastating Squad, good afternoon. We are live here, Game Grid Spanish Fork, for the Infinite Forbidden OTS Store Championship with a case giving away for prizing. On top of Konami prizes, we got mats, deck boxes, invitations for regional champions, top 4, you know, to go to the NAWCQ in 2025. You know, we just had 2024, but we're already, you know, in the new season. So it's really cool that Konami's giving us some events in August. You know, for those who've been around the block in Yu-Gi-Oh, typically August and September are like the down months where we don't play anymore. We wait for the Worlds and then we start up again in the fall. But this year, that's not the thing. We now have events. We have a YCS next weekend. We have a regional the weekend after that. So it's really, really cool. Super excited to be live here today. Trips, thank you so much for the 6-month resub on your membership, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Big love to you. Savvy as well with the resub 6 months on a membership. Thank you so much. You appreciate that. We got Bruno here. We're going to put him on. He'll be on a feature match today for sure.
I hope so. I do have a bounty on my head.
He's a bounty duelist today because it's an official Konami event. We can do bounty duelists. So we got 2 bounty duelists. Bruno's one of them, and then Brian's son Emmett is the other. So how the bounties work is if you beat a bounty duelist, you get to take their current bounty. So if they lose one round, it's 2 packs. Let's say Bruno wins all 5 rounds and loses the last one, that person gets to take 12 packs because that's the current bounty on his head, right? Yeah. Really cool. I love bounty duelists.
It's gonna be fun, guys. I don't have much time. Pairings are up.
Pairings are up.
So maybe we'll see in the feature match.
Yeah. Cool beans. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Curtis says, don't feature Snake Eyes and Yubel all day. We'll see them throughout the event. It's gonna be 6 rounds of Swiss plus a top 8 cut since it is a championship series event today. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh today. So make sure to strap in, get your drinks, get your snacks, lunch, whatever, and just have a wonderful time today. It's gonna be a really great time, showcasing some really great duels today. A lot of great people that we've seen before on the channel. We also have a chance to showcase some really awesome talent here today. Joey Chow is here playing today. Joey Chow is a former UDS champion from the year 2017. UDS is one of the highest echelons of Yu-Gi-Oh you can achieve outside of being a national champion or a world champion, right? So super duper cool that we're probably gonna have a chance to showcase Joey today on a live feature match. So super stoked for that. Tenpai will be a cool deck to showcase. Definitely White Forest. We'll try and get some White Forest. One big thing today that's different from the last times we've done this chat is today we actually have deck lists. Since it's an official Konami tournament, they have to obviously have deck lists, so I'm super stoked that we will finally have some deck lists so we can talk about people's cards while we're here in the matchup. So pairings are up for round 1. Slaying, I'm going to go up to the stand and get the pairings ready, so I'll be right back in just a second. All right, we're just setting up the feature match table right now real quick, guys. So bear with me. So excited that today we get deck lists, man. We're setting up the feature match table right now. And Curtis, just for you, man, we're gonna put Tenpai in the first match. So this one's a chat choice. Anyone miss old Yugioh before synchros? Honestly, that was like one of my favorite time periods ever, is the GX era of Yugioh. I really love the GX era of Yugioh. Personally, that's my favorite era of all time. Alright, so let me just go ahead and get everything sorted out here. So we're gonna have Bruno versus Damien in round number 1. So it's gonna be Yubel versus Tenpai. Really excited to see the Tenpai, obviously, with like, you know, both of these decks just got huge upgrades in the Infinite Forbidden. Yubel with the Fiendsmith Engraver and all the Fiendsmith package, obviously, right? And then, of course, we're no stranger to the Tenpais. They got 2 new great cards in the most recent set. One of them being the good old Tenpai Genroku. They got a new trap card, which is alright, and they also have the new Poke Draco card, Draco. So, but they're getting all shuffled up. Super excited! It's gonna be round 1 of the day. They're rolling it up right here. Got a 9 coming in for Damien and Bruno with a 6. I'm assuming that Damien's gonna want to go first. All right, you guys can start. Bruno, good luck. All right, feature match is underway. Round 1 here, live at Gamer Spanish Fork, our Infinite Forbidden OTS Championship events. The players are playing today for a number of prizes. We have an entire case of Infinite Forbidden up for grabs today, which is amazing. Top 8 is going to all get booster boxes. And then we're also top 4 will be receiving invites to the NAWCQ 2025. All right, so it looks like Tenpai is wanting to go second, so Yubel is off to the start here. Starting things off with a summon of the Yubel. Gonna go right into that Phantom of Yubel, one of the newest cards for this deck that came out in Terminal Revenge. Probably one of the most powerful cards in Yubel right now. All right, we've got the Gates of Summoning Beasts. Very, very powerful card for the Yubel strategy. It's originally printed. Its use was for, you know, the Sacred Beasts like Uriah, Hamal. Speaking of GX cards, right, we got Yubel in action right here. Jaden's cards for when he's the Dark Emperor. And we're gonna go ahead and search the Dark Summoning Beast. So this card, when it is summoned, it allows you to add to your hand the next one, which is the Chaos Summoning Beast. This is a new addition to the deck. Not a lot of players were on the Chaos Summoning Beast in the previous version, but now the card is just finding its home in this deck. It is also a very quick way to go into your Fiendsmith combo. Here we go, summoning the new Link out of Infinite Forbidden, the Moon Goddess, which just is a level, you know, it's a light fiend. So it turns that into our Fiendsmith Requiem, which attributes itself off to the special summon Fiendsmith Engraver to the field. So now we're getting our Fiendsmith combo out already. Really, really amazing. Really, really amazing. Yeah, these are currently the hottest cards in the game right now, the Fiendsmith cards. All right, going into the Necroquip Banshee. This is actually a TCG exclusive card from Infinite Forbidden, so we're gonna go ahead and chain to the activation here, or the summon. It has to equip a card in order to continue going. Chaining Magnamut. Damien does have the Magnamut here. A lot of players are on main deck Bystials. I mean, Tenpai was already on main deck Bystials prior, just because it has good synergy with the deck already. You know, the Magnamut allows you to search into a myriad of cards. But this is really, really cool. A lot of decks are on like 3, 4, 5, even 6 Bystials in the main deck right now. Baldrake being one of the most powerful ones, which is interesting because Baldrake wasn't really played a lot before, but now it's making a huge stake in the game. I'm gonna activate Ash Blossom though to stop the Magnamut's effect to search in the end phase. Don't want to get that searching. Good old Spirit of Yubel is coming down there. One of the new cards that came out in Legacy of Destruction earlier this year. We're gonna get Nightmare Pain. That card is crazy good, man. I love this deck a lot. Yubel's probably my favorite deck in the meta at the moment. Not the most powerful deck in the game. Snake Eyes is probably the more, you know, finer tuned strategy, but you know, the Yubel deck is definitely really, really powerful. So for those that don't know what Phantom Yubel does, It's very easy to summon. You can shuffle back a Fiend and a Yubel card from your hand, field, or graveyard. They go back into your deck and you summon it. It's not a once per turn summon either. You can summon multiple copies of this card. Its effect is a hard once per turn though, but you can summon multiple, which is really, really cool. To just kind of recycle your spirits, your Samsaras, and so on. We're going to go into the Unchained package here. Really good. Yama coming down. But the Phantom Yubel allows you to tribute itself to the graveyard to then make any monster effect your opponent activates, change its effect to just your opponent destroys a Yubel card from their hand deck or graveyard, or hand deck or field, excuse me. So it essentially allows you to kind of like omni-negate a monster effect, and then it allows you to pop a Yubel card to then get more Yubel cards, right? So it's really, really good. Alright, we're going to bring out the Sharvara, destroying the Yubel. Yubel, since it's destroyed, it's going to trigger. We're going to special summon the Incarnates. Nice quarter centuries all around. Bruno is a huge fan of QCRs. He loves blinging out the decks that he plays. There is the Soul of Rage. Link 2 for the Unchained strategy. Going to set the terrors. It's a really good board state that we're going to kind of be on here. He can continue further. He can go into Appaloosa if he chooses to. Sometimes you do want to go into the Appaloosa here. Get 2 material Appaloosa with the Phantom of Chaos. Or Phantom of Yubel, rather. We're going to go into the new card, Silhouette Rabbit. This is a brand new generic Link 2 monster from the newest set, Infinite Forbidden. It allows you to set a token monster from your deck to the field, face down. And the card of choice that people are playing is the Statue Azure, because it allows you to pop cards, and then the Rabbit allows you to pop a card as well. So it's just more interruption and interaction. Grave Skirmer is going to trigger. Allows you to destroy a Yubel card, which Yubel will special summon itself, and then Grave Skirmer can banish itself, special summon a 0/0 Fiend. You know. All right, we're gonna go to Varudras. This is probably my favorite modern Exceed in Yu-Gi-Oh! I freaking love this card. It's a rank 10. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card, it could be anything, monster, spell, or trap. You can detach material to negate and destroy the card. Also, if this card, when you detach material, you can also destroy another card your opponent controls at resolution. This card can also destroy a card every time it does battle, and then when it leaves the field, it destroys another card. So it's just all around a crazy good card, no matter where it is, if it's on the field or leaving. But we're going to go Harpy's Feather there, so this is like the bane of the existence of Yubel. They do not like board breaker cards whatsoever. Harpy's going to get negated, though, by Varudras. He's thinking if he wants to pop. He doesn't need to pop, though. It's not a mandatory, the popping. You can, though. You could pop the Magnum Mode if he chooses to. You've used Yugi character deck? That's awesome, Scream. Yugi actually has a lot of new cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, here we go. Raigeki's coming in. Not sure if Bruno can stop that one. He did use the negate already on Varudras. Guess he could technically activate the trap if he wants, but there's really no need to activate it right here. He kind of just loses his field here. Yeah, Raigeki is strong, opening up the good old classics from old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Days. Harpy's Feather Duster, Raigeki. But waiting to get the effects triggering from the Phantom. Since it leaves, you get to then special summon the Yubel, so you're gonna get Spirit back. I guess if there's one thing that you don't want to happen, though, if you were to choose between the two, do I lose all of my monsters or I do lose all my spell and traps? This deck would prefer to lose all its monsters. You need the spells and traps with this deck, especially the Pain and the gates. Because these are once per turn effects. You can keep on triggering and recycling your Yubel cards. We're going to go Terraforming into Sanguine Summoning, the field spell for the Tenpai strategy. Very, very powerful card. Very, very powerful card. I know a lot of people are hoping this card gets limited on the upcoming ban list for you know, the TCG. Because it is limited in the OCG. They did put it to 1. Yeah, get your game on, baby. Let's go. Okay, we're going to go ahead and activate the trap card here once the Sanguine Summoning is out. Probably going to just go ahead and bring back the Soul of Rage. Good call there. And then Soul of Rage is going to use its effects to... It's a quick link. You can take a monster your opponent controls and itself to link away. SP Lilith is the best choice here to banish that Sanguine Summoning, because for those that don't know, Sanguine Summoning is an insane card. While it's on the field, your opponent cannot affect any of your fire monsters. with effects. You can activate effects, but they don't affect them. So say if you normal summon Pydra and you Ash Blossom it with the field spell, that's fine. It's not negated. You still will get the resolve. But field spell's not there, so he doesn't. Damien does not have that you know, that extra staying power here. The trap is out though as a continuous monster now, which is really good. An extra form of destruction. Thinking of if he wants to get at Sangan summoning, because he did not activate the effect of summoning to search. He just played the card down on the field, and then Bruno responded to just banish it off the board right away. He's just taking a quick read at Azaroon, see what it does. It is a destruction of a card. It's really good. Would I say newer decks are autopilot? Some are. Some decks in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Are very linear, while others are a little more convoluted and do take some Yubel, for example, is, I would say, a little more... you can get out in the weeds a lot with that deck, especially with the Unchained cards. You have so many lines and so many like plays where you have to really kind of think how you want to insulate yourself with what cards, because this deck has access to so many different types of protection monsters via the extra deck. Whereas with Tenpai, the strategy is much more straightforward. However, it's the extra deck. How you play the extra deck is going to be a little bit different. But we're just going to go right in. That's probably the battle phase here. Going into Sangan Kaiman to add a Tenpai from your deck to hand. And if it is the battle phase, you get to special summon it. But here we go. We're going to special summon good old Fadra. But the cool thing about the Tenpai cards is when they do battle, they're not destroyed. So, and then when they do battle before the damage step, they get to trigger effects to either special summon Tenpais from your graveyard, from your deck, from your hand, and so on. So he's going to activate the Fadra here, and he's going to bring out the Genroku. Yubel was amazing in GX. Absolutely. I still wish we would have gotten the 4th season of GX dubbed. Such a letdown. We never got it in English. Because I love the voice acting in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX in English. It's amazing. Alright, so we're just going to bring out the Chundra. Chundra is our tuner for this deck. It's going to allow us to make our level 7, which is typically going to go into here. The I mean, do you go into the level 7 synchro here? Because I mean, the thing is, like right now, because Nightmare Pain exists, you're forced to attack Yubel. You have to attack Yubel. Every time you control Nightmare Pain, you're forced to attack Yubel monsters only. And the cool thing about Yubel is when they're attacked, they can't be destroyed by battle, they take no damage, they redirect the damage back to their opponent, yada yada. And if they are destroyed in any way, shape, or form, they replace themselves with another card, right? So there's a lot of options here that that can be done. Honestly, I think Moonlight Rose or Black Rose are probably some of the best options here. To either clear the whole board or to just Moonlight Rose, shuffle the spirit back. Although I think Moonlight, if I'm not mistaken, shuffles the card back to the hand, so that's not going to be very good because Spirit of Yubel can just special summon itself during the battle phase. That actually wouldn't be very useful. It's been a long time since I have summoned a copy of Moonlight Rose myself. I think the last time I summoned that was 2016 when I was playing Blue Eyes. Can't remember if it shuffles it back to the deck or back to the hand. But we were always shuffling back extra deck monsters anyways. We were always trying to get rid of extra deck cards. Zane was the best. Zane is awesome. Zane, Chaz, and Jaden. Those are the best characters of GX right there. Alright, let's take a read on Pydra real quick. To see if it's once per turn on its effects. You already used the search. You can use the other ability though to summon. As far as I'm aware, they all have multiple effects. They're all hard once per turn each. Yeah, we Chaz it up. Speaking of Chaz it up, Chaz Princeton just got a ton of new cards for the Light and Darkness and Armed Dragon archetype in Infinite Forbidden. Those cards are absolutely phenomenal. Although the cards are not being utilized in the meta at the moment, his new Light and Darkness fusion monster is played right now in pretty much every branded strategy. Every branded Despia, branded Chimera, they are playing the Light and Darkness fusion because it allows the decks to have access to a spell and trap negation line, which previously branded decks just get smoked smoked by spells and traps because you can't interact with them ever. But now with the Light and Darkness, you can interact with spells and traps and negate them, which is huge. Very, very big. We actually pulled that card QCR when we opened a case of that set on a live stream last month. That was like the one QCR in the product I wanted to pull. I'm so happy we got it. Trying to think what they want to do here. Probably thinking of what he wants to synchro summon into, because these guys all have quick. They have a quick synchro ability. Currently, the only tuner in play is the red one in the middle, the Chundra. He's the tuner. Really thinking though what they're gonna do here. I love Damien's Mudkip tattoo. That's amazing. I just noticed it. What's going on here? They were getting a ruling question on Pydra, but now that he's just considering what his next move is. He's still in the battle phase. He needs to make a move here, though. Now, although the Tenpai cards don't just get destroyed when they attack into stuff, you do take the damage, though. You do take the damage. That is one of the things you do have to be aware of. You do take the damage. Alright, so we're going to synchro in for a level 7. Odd-Eyes Meteor Burst. This is an interesting choice. I feel like I would go Black Rose here, man. But I guess he wants to force out the monster negate, I guess. Meteor Burst is not the worst option to try and push around that. Retro, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Odd-Eyes Meteor Burst. That's a very old card. That came out in the Pendulum Magician Structure deck back in... Oh man, that was like 2015 or so? I remember I played that deck the weekend it released. I went to a Los Angeles regional. I topped that event playing Pendulum Magicians, man. People had no idea what to do against the deck. Like, Odd-Eyes Fusion into absolute... And, and having Absolutes crashing to, like, just nuke boards and using, obviously, the fusion monsters, right? That was crazy, man. That was a good deck. Because the other like top deck at that time was like Ignisters. Ignisters was really strong in that format too. But the people just didn't know what the Pendulum cards did. They were so good, man, because like the Oath Dragon, you would just discard cards to pop spells and traps a bunch of times. Like, it was so good, man. That was a great deck. This is the interesting thing with this new card is like a lot of people are on this like playing the Azarune, but I'm not sure everyone really understands the rulings around the card. And one piece of advice I can give to all the duelists in the chat: when you go to your premier events, always make sure you study up and know all the rulings of your cards, interactions of your cards, and how they kind of work and stuff, especially if it's something that's like kind of new and like on the current like hype bus, kind of understand what that card does. Yes, the trap does allow you to negate the summon of a monster. I'm not really sure what the current issue is. Like, I feel like he's just gonna negate the summon here, and then it just kills Odd-Eyes Meteor Burst. Are they curious on the activation of its effect? I mean, if the wording of the Azarune is to negate the summon, then Odd-Eyes won't activate. Where's the Jesse love? Which Jesse are we talking? Jesse Cotton? Alright, while they're figuring out their stuff, let's take a look at the deck list here. Curious how many copies of... He's just on one copy of Chaos Summoning and one Dark Reckoning, and then 3 Spirit Gates. That's pretty good. Pretty good here. Yeah, Damien's on the full package of main boarded board breakers, Chad. He's on the Change of Heart, the Duster, 2 Lightning Storms, 3 Raigekis, 2 Dark Holes. Really taking inspiration from the European National Championships, where Raigeki and Dark Hole ran rampant in that event, man. Actually made Raigeki like get sold out over in the United States for a hot minute. People are going crazy getting Raigekis. There are judges. There are 2 floor judges today. Okay, we're gonna gate the summon after a long-winded talk. Okay. Now we're gonna go in and attack here with the Fadra. Get its effect, special summon. Bring back the Chundra, man. Wouldn't you just want to sync her out here? Now, I will say Damien is newer to Tenpai. Damien usually is playing Red Eyes whenever he's playing at locals. And he does very, very well. He tops very frequently at locals playing Red Eyes. Or not Red Eyes, sorry, Jack Atlas. Those guys, the Red Dragon Archfiends, the Novas, those guys. They're basically Red Dragons, right? Alright, we're gonna synchro into 7 here. Gonna make the Biden Dragion, which allows you to special summon a Tenpai. I don't know. I think Damien's just out of cards, so you can't just black. I mean, you could just Black Rose and pass. But then it's just like Yubel triggers, so there's like it does not really value there. The thing is he has to figure out how he's gonna be able to get rid of the Yubel, but also he has to now deal with the gates next turn, recycling, and Nightmare Pain. Yeah, you can sync her up to a 10 here. You can go Trident Dragion. You could also go for the Transcendence. There you go. There's Transcendence. The level 10 synchro. Allows you to bring back this guy. Good job getting rid of the Nightmare Pain. Very good. Very good. I mean, Damien took a lot of damage this turn. There is that. And now we have Nibiru as well. That's crazy. Dang. Okay, that hurts, man. Last card in Bruno's hand was a Nibiru. Crazy, dude. And then... Yep. We summon Samsara. Get Yubel. Make the Phantom. And, we just go for game here, man. Yeah, recycle Nightmare Pain. Crash into the token for game. There we go. All right, game 1 goes to Bruno there. Very, very nice on the Nibiru there. No, I did not play around the negate at all. Might not have saw in the line, though, to play around it. That is probably the problem. Like I said, Damien, from my recollection, is newer to the Tenpai strategy. Because that he's playing the Red Dragon Archfiends. All right, there's side now. Let's take a look at our sideboards here, chap. See what we're gonna be seeing here. So Damien is on a lot of hand traps in the sideboard. Holy moly. 3 Ash Blossoms, 3 Dogwoods, 3 Phantasme. And then he's got a couple board breaker cards, Cosmic Cyclones, and then he's got some crossout designators as well. So just a bunch of 3-ofs for some generic high impact cards. I mean, the Ash Blossom probably will be going in against this strategy. Very, very good to negate some of the Yubel cards there. Let's see what Bruno's got. He's got Anti-Spell, which probably, if he's going to be going first, he could read he's probably going to be going first. Anti-Spell will probably get slotted in, and that card is an absolute blowout against this deck if you don't draw the Cosmic. Appaloosa is cited, so that's why you didn't see it in game 1. He's actually citing Appaloosa. His deck is actually super tight right now because he's choosing to play the Azaroon and the Silhouette Rabbit, right? Got some Dark Ruler No More, Evenleys, a lot of board breakers, skill drains. Molcharmy and Perulia is there as well. Not sure we're going to see those with Bruno most likely going first. I don't know if Damien has any Molcharmies in his deck. Let's take a look. He's on 2 Nibiru. Yeah, he's got 2 Nibirus, 2 Molcharmies, 3 Shifters, and then 2 Bestials, 1 Magnum, 1 Baldrake for his hand traps in the main board. Probably going to side into those Cosmics, though, and those Ash Blossoms, maybe the Crossouts. Not entirely good. Phantasmic could be actually pretty good in this deck since you are seeing the Unchained line, and and if you do expect Appaloosa coming down, right, like Phantasmic could be really, really strong. I think Phantasmic is probably like the best hand trap in the game right now after Nibiru, man. Phantasmic is crazy good, especially if you're playing all the Bestials. It's just the synergy of it with Baldrake is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Right, duels are getting shuffled up for game number 2 here. Our first round of Swiss today. 6 rounds of Swiss, followed up by top 8 cuts. We will start playing for an entire case of Infinite Forbidden today, plus invites to the National Championship 2025, as well as the top 2 duelists today will get invites to the Utah's King of Games series that we're hosting in December, where winners of that tournament will be taking home a fully funded trip to any YCS of their choice in 2025. I was starting off with 1-for-1, very, very powerful card. Gets you that Samsara D-Lotus or Grave Squirmer if your hand calls for the need. You also can get Chaos Summoning Beasts. Is level 1, but Samsara D-Lotus is probably going to be your number 1 choice, right? Kind of gets the whole engine going. Interesting hand. Okay, we're going to just shuffle back the Chaos Summoning Beast and the Yubel to make a Phantom. That card is just so easy to summon. It's crazy good. Such a good card. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and activate our Samsara. It tributes itself off. Special summon good old Spirit of Yubel, which is going to get us access to Nightmare Pain. Such a cool deck. Like, I picked this deck up and played it for like one like evening. Help people play test for Nats, and man, I was like, this deck is disgusting. Like, the amount of crap you can do, dude, is crazy. I think it has the highest, like, just punch in the game right now. Snake Eyes obviously is just more consistent, and it gets to its pieces like way easier, way freer. Where this deck has a lot more choke points and a lot more like opportunities of struggle. And you're locked a lot in this deck. You're locked a lot in Yubel, which a lot of the locking isn't super terrible for your strategy. But unlike Snake Eyes, we are literally never locked ever unless you have Princess in play. But otherwise, I mean, you're just gonna get negated anyways with fiendsmith Desiree. Alright, so we're just starting off with the standard Yubel stuff here. You're probably gonna go into the Link 2 to go into Moon Goddess to get fiendsmith cards going. Yep, there's the good old Moon Goddess. Crazy. Card is crazy, man. Into the Requiem, and it's just tribute. This is a tribute game right now. We just tribute. We just send them away. It's like I'm watching Substitute. This is what this crap reminds me of. It reminds me of frogs, bro. It's like modern Yu-Gi-Oh's frog engine. It's just so tight. All right, Necro Equip's gonna activate. Maybe this time it's actually gonna be able to equip the card. This card's cool though because it's pretty relevant in the Yubel strategy because you discard cards quite frequently, and when you discard cards, you draw. Fun thing to note, guys, for those that don't know, if you for some reason get like hand trapped like crazy and you just have to end your field leaving like a Necroquip Banshee on board, when you hand trap your opponent, you'll still draw cards. She triggers anytime you send a card from your hand to the graveyard. So if you like Ash Blossom your opponent on their turn when they like Pot of Prosperity, you'll draw a card for that. It's really good. Obviously, you don't really ever want to have to be in that situation because you're kind of copium as hell at that point, but Life goes on, right? Okay, we're going to another TCG exclusive, Aerial Eater. This card is crazy powerful. It finds an instant home in this deck. And another crazy thing about these two new fusion monsters, they're both level 6, which is huge for this engine because it's just so much easier access to Beatrice. Or if you play the DD Wave King High Caesar, Beatrice is definitely the better card. She is most likely going to be getting banned, chat. Konami keeps her alive. They are tripping, man. They are tripping. All right, we're going to our Unchained package now. Yama's coming down to add back our Sharvara. Our hand here. I personally like playing both copies of the Unchained traps in this deck. I know a lot of people don't play the prison anymore. The one that you destroy a card and on the field and an Unchained card you control. I know a lot of people don't really care for that one anymore. But I really like that card. I also still, when I was playing Yubel a little bit, I still play Eternal Favorite and Amazing Loving Defender. I've super polyed 6 monsters off my opponent's board before and burned them for 3,000 and just won in time. Obviously, they would just lose because they lost their whole field, but, you know, there's that too. But I know a lot of players don't play Amazing Loving Defender anymore either. I know Bruno is not on that card. He is not. Sharvara. What do you think they're gonna do? Super curious as to like where he's going here with this board. I'm assuming he probably sided into Apo. But he doesn't have the setup right now for it. He's gonna use the Engraver's effect. This is gonna allow you to discard it. And you add any fiendsmith spell or trap from your deck to your hand. Tract is the one that you play. This card lets you add any light fiend monster from your deck to your hand. Usually the target choice is Fabled Lurie, because if it's discarded, which at the end of the effect you have to discard a card for Tract, Lurie just comes out as free. So basically fiendsmith Tract, treat it as a monster. The Fabled Lurie. Some people were screaming about banning this card. I don't know what universe they're living in. There's no reason to ban Fabled Lurie. Not that crazy. Just ban the Link monster instead. The Moon Goddess, and then you don't make this engine as potent as it is for any deck to play. Literally any deck can play this strategy. Fiendsmith. Because any two effect monsters can summon the Moon Goddess. Alright, so we got Silhouette Rabbit again, get the Azure Room. Not too bad. And Bruno... I mean, this setup is still good, because you have the Negate with Yubel, you have the Forced Attacks with the Nightmare Pain, barring you don't lose your back row, right? But is he able to make another Yubel card to at least make Varudras here? I'm not sure. Very aggressive turn, but the end board is not the best at the moment. Although his hand was a little weird. Might just be passing on this. I don't know. He can activate the Samsara. The Pikachu, man. That's how we feel. Alright, we're ending. Bruno ends his turn there. He's got an Ash Blossom in hand. You know he's got one hand trap there. This field is okay. You get a pop, you have a negate, you have another negate, you have forced attacks. If you can get the Yubel in play, he maybe has Spirit in his hand. I'm not sure though. Okay, there's Lightning Storm. Most likely calling spells and traps. We're gonna chain. That would still get destroyed because it's still technically a trap card. But you can chain the Abomination Prison to special summon Soul of Rage for sure. Pain will destroy. Wouldn't Azaroon still be destroyed also? Because it's still technically a trap card at the same time as a token monster? I'd have to read the card effects. I know a lot of token trap monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Paleozoics and stuff, they're not monsters, and they're both. They're traps and monsters. So if you get your spell and trap card zones blown up, the monster loses. It dies too. We got Pot of Prosperity coming in. Here, I'll take a look actually at the angel statue. Angel statue, Azaroon. Special summons cards and effect monsters. This card is also still considered a trap card. Once per turn, when your opponent was special summon all those cards in your monster zone, you can send to the graveyard one continuous trap in your monster zone that was special summoned from the spawn trap zone. Negate the summon if you do destroy that monster. The card technically should be destroyed as well, because it is considered a trap card too. Hey, Brian. Can you check real quick ruling with Azaroon? Because he got Lightning Stormed and then chained it. Shouldn't it still be destroyed because it's still considered a trap card as well as a monster?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, we're going to get a judge to fix that game state because that card should be destroyed. It is a trap card as well. These other things that Bruno has done are still fine. Like, it's not not going to change the game set at all. They just have to send Azaroon to the graveyard. That's all they got to do. That's the only thing that's different. The rest of this play is completely fine. They don't have to go back at all. All right. Got Sang and Kaiman time. Here we go. Alright, so SP uses its on summon banish effect on the Pydra. And still has its banish effect on board. But don't have to worry about the forced Yubel attacks because there's no Nightmare Pain anymore. But, you know, not having Azaroon is big for Damien because he can just summon whatever he wants and not have to worry about getting summon negated, right? Tundra is a great choice. Yep, absolutely. Bring that boy in, start swinging. Yeah, it's a very, very easy. They didn't go too far. There was no like extra decks, no monsters happening for him to negate. So, but glad I caught that. Well, it's like say like, man, every trap monster I've ever seen in Yu-Gi-Oh has always been destroyed by like Twin Twisters and stuff, right? So this card probably should follow the same logic, and it does. It says on the card, this card is a trap card. Alright, so Chundra's gonna go in and attack. Just attack in on the Samsara, that's fine. Yep. Chundra will activate to special summon from the graveyard. Wait, does he have a target? Does Damien have a target? Maybe he's got Pot, Storm. He has a monster in the graveyard. Maybe it's another Chundra. That's a pass, bro. No target. Dang, alright. We had Engravers gonna start at shenanigans here. It allows you to shuffle back some fiends, and you get to add that boy back to the board. So good. The card is so good, man. Like, bro. I remember when we were reviewing these cards a little while back on the channel, I kind of equated Fiendsmith Engraver to the tour guide from the underworld. If you played Yu-Gi-Oh back in 2011 and 2012, tour guide literally ran the game. Like, if you didn't have tour guides, you probably weren't playing Yu-Gi-Oh the right way, unless you were on like Heroes or something. But you know, tour guide is basically the same thing as Engraver of modern Yu-Gi-Oh. It is like that level of card, you know. We'll get you another one, Curtis. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll see more Tenpais. Yeah, Christian, Fiendsmith is crazy, dude. Yes, Reed, this live stream will become a VOD afterwards. 100%. Absolutely will. Should just be able to go for game here. Black Ramos can shuffle the dudes back. Gonna get a fusion summon. Make this boy. This is game right here. That's a lot of damage, Chief. Varudras is like 3,500. The Fiendsmith cards are like 2,000 something. Fiendsmith Engraver is like 23. SP 16. Silhouette Rabbit. That's GG. Yeah, Bruno will take that one. Holy smokes. Hey, his hand was terrible. Look, that's not a very good hand. He had two Chundras, man. That is just not good. He really needed that Pot of Prosperity to pull through for him, but it just sadly did not. It was met by an Ash Blossom. I mean, it was a good match at the end of the day, but sadly, yeah, Bruno was able to break through there, and that's going to make Bruno's bounty even higher, because Bruno's one of the bounty duelists for today's OTS Championship, chat, so he now is worth 4 packs if he loses in round number 2. Bounty duelists are great. I remember YCS Philly 2014 was during the hat format. I was it's like round 6 or 7. I was undefeated playing Mermills, and I played against a bounty duelist from ARG, and I 2-0'd him, dude. And I walked home with 14 packs, baby, for that win. I was like, hey! And I pulled a Ghost Rare Felgrand, a couple Ultimate Rares. I know the Felgrand was like the best pull of that. I was like so stoked. That was so cool. That was so cool. But interesting overall. Interesting match. Make sure to like the stream, though, when you guys are tuning in. It really helps the channel a lot. If you are not subscribed to our channel as well, make sure to subscribe to the channel. You know, it's a great way to help continue to support us on our content journey here. Real quick, though, I want to give a big shout out to our channel members. Thank you guys so much for those of you that do sign up for our channel memberships. Savvy and Trips earlier resubbed at 6 months, man. Thank you guys so much for those 6-month subscriptions. That is such a huge help to the channel. For those that want to support the channel further, you can subscribe to our channel memberships for as low as $1.99 a month. That goes directly back into helping us continue make our content on the channel, equipment, booster boxes, products, and so on. We also have a Patreon. For those that want to support the channel, you can do that on. We have Patreon as well. For as low as $1 a month, you can join our Patreon. We have a lot of great supporters on our Patreon. Savvy and Trips, you guys are both tier 2 Patreon subscribers as well. So thank you guys so much for that support. Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling sick today. Dang it, Reed. But at least you can sit back and relax and enjoy the stream today. That's gonna be a lot of fun. 6 rounds of Swiss today, plus a top 8 cutoff, which I'm so excited for. I was asking for a top 8 cutoff every time, but we was like, never an option. But today it is, which I'm so stoked for. I've never gotten to live commentate a top cut before, so I'm so excited for that. So excited for that. Yeah, I think the Tenpai definitely could have had it game 1. Just didn't play around the Azurine statue. But you know, it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's good. But what decks you guys want to see on stream today? Let me know in the chat right now. What decks you guys want to see, and I'll keep my eye out for these decks, and you know, we'll pull some decks for you guys. Adam, here's the deck list back. Thank you so much. Now someone's we got Curtis. You want a Whitewood or one of Whitewoods, right? Definitely can get a White Forest. Hey Ryan, are you playing White Forest today? Are you playing White Forest today? Dang, what do you want? Okay, fair enough. Memento. Okay, I wonder if anyone's playing Memento here actually. I'd love to see that deck, actually. That deck's really cool. That deck's really, really cool. Ram, you didn't know Messi played Yu-Gi-Oh? Are you talking about me? If so, it's not the first time someone has made that that comparison. Yeah, I've gotten Messi a number of times. I've gotten Adam Levine a number of times when my hair is like a little more like puffed out or longer per se. Not puffed out, but longer. My brother and I both get celebrity lookalikes from time to time. My brother's, his two are Tom Cruise and Ryan Reynolds. I think he looks more like Tom Cruise than Ryan Reynolds, personally. Are there any White Forest Centurion decks being played there? That I'm not sure. Although we have access to the deck list today for the players that we pull for the feature match. I don't know all the current decks that are being played. I mean, I guess I could look at the lists. Brian, is it cool if I just peruse through the deck list to like take a look at what decks are here? Let's take a look at the deck list. We have access to them. Take a peek and see if there's any White Forest Centurion. That would be really fun. I want to just showcase White Forest in general today. That strategy is phenomenal. I won't. Yeah. Ooh, we got a Kashtira deck. I'll keep some notes too, so we know like what people we might want to pull for some featured matches today, chat. We got a Kashtira. If Maria comes, we'll showcase that. That's her favorite deck. I know you like Centurion too. Oh, dude, there's a Lightsworn deck. we have to put Lightsworn on. We have to put Lightsworn on the stream today, chat. We have to put Lightsworn on the stream. For those that don't know, I'm a massive Edison and Tengu format player, and Lightsworn's one of my favorite freaking decks of all time in Yu-Gi-Oh. we have to showcase Lightsworns today, dude. 100%, we're gonna showcase that deck. Let's see here. A lot of Tenpais, man. Holy smokes. A lot of Oh my god. Oh, there's Raid Raptors. Where's Savvy at, dude? Go get Savvy in here. We got Raid Raptors. You want to see that? I do too. I'm surprised there's... Oh, wait, there's... Yep, there's the Centurion right here. Centurion, White Forest. Centurion, White Forest right here. Abyss Actors. Oh, that's brave. Pearlies. Also very brave in this one. Ooh, Sword Souls. Vanquish Souls. Oh, baby. I might want to put that. I love Vanquish Soul, man. That deck's great. Oh, Drytron is making an appearance this weekend. Dude. I might have to put that deck on too. I'll write that one in. Oh, that's a timer just switching over. It always does that. Yeah, there's some great variety here, man. So far, Tenpai is the most common, I would say. I'm surprised it's Tenpai over many guys, but the Drytron will be a great choice too. That deck's great. One of my good friends, Ben, almost got top 64 at Euros playing Drytron. He was one of the... Because there were only a couple X3s that got into the top 64 in Europe. And he sadly got like 90th or 80 something. There's Bestials. Straight up E-Heroes, bro. Like, straight up just E-Heroes. Oh, dude, we have to put that on the stream, bro. Heroes, man. Oh, this is great. I love that the players here, like, are not afraid to just play what they love instead of just playing the best deck in the game. I love that. I love that. Dude, someone is legit playing Sacred Beasts. Raviel, Uriah, like the actual, like, freaking God cards deck, dude. Okay, we have to feature that too. That's crazy. Sacred Beasts, man. Holy smokes. That's so sick. There's a Labrynth. Ooh, straight Horus. Straight Horus. More Snake Eyes. There's Anamawato runic decks. A couple runic decks that are literally only playing Amanawato as their monsters. There's another runic deck. We could do a runic deck on the stream if you guys want to see runic. Oh, there's 3. Holy shit. There's 3 runic decks just playing the same list. Adding Ignisters, that's interesting. Okay. I think we got a good, like, smorgasbord of decks, man, that we can put in here. This is really good. I like it. Brian, here you go. There's some cool stuff. I got my lists. Cool. All right. So yeah, I wrote down. There's Kashtira, Lightsworns. There is Raid Raptors, the White Forest Centurion, Drytrons, Heroes, and Sacred Beasts. Those are the ones that really caught my eye out of that stack. There's like 45 players playing today, by the way. It's pretty good attendance overall for this OTS championship here at Game Grid Spanish Fork in Utah. And yeah, we'll keep our eyes out for some of these decks on this next matchup. I think the White Forest Centurion actually would be a good choice. Let's do that for round 2. Let's do White Forest Centurion. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, chat? White Forest for round 2? Is that the play? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. That deck is so cool, man. So cool. Yeah, there is an ad Ignister deck. There is one person playing ad Ignisters. Very bananas. It's a cool deck though. For those that don't know, like what they do, there are cyber strategies that just kind of like super crazy grinds out into the extra deck to just spam the firewall cards, and you just wall up on some crazy link monsters, man. Wales, what's up? You thought about getting a Montana crew to go down there since we're only 6 hours away? You totally should have. Well, we are having a regional championship at Paragon City Games in 2 weeks from today. So you guys can come down for that, my friend. Come on down for that. Happy to have you for the regional. And we'll be live streaming that event as well, guys. Make sure to be subscribed to the channel, get your notifications on, and make sure to get ready for that regional in 2 weeks, man. There's YCS Sacramento next weekend as well, but I will not be going to that. Just, you know, I got a lot of work I got to do. I just used up some of my travel time to go visit home because my grandfather just passed away. For those I didn't see on the channel, so I had to go. I went out and visited my mom, and one of my best friends had a death in his family as well. So went out and just had to see them. So, but we're back here, ready to rock and roll on some Yu-Gi-Oh action. Wait, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the feature match for round 2, so we're gonna do that. Whatchamacallit? We're gonna do the. I keep having these like brain farts, man. We're gonna do the Centurion White Force. So I just gotta go grab the Duelist. Let me just change this over to VR. All right, friends, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab that. I'm gonna go grab those Duelists. Just a second. All right, friends, I'm just getting the scene set up here for round 2. Got our duelists. Excited. We got our. I had to track down the white forest guy. Found him. I'm just setting up the scene for these guys. What's up? I got him. All right, I need the deck list for Eric Vance and Tyler Shirk. Thank you. All right, chat, we're just about ready here. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. All right, it's a double header. We got our Ignister as well, guys. This is gonna be a game to remember. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. All right, they just now got their game on. Here we go, round number 2, baby. We got Eric versus Tyler here. It is the Centurion White Forest versus Ignisters, guys. This is gonna be one crazy game. I'm so excited. So he's playing the toy box engine in here. I know some duelists select to play the runic cards instead of the Centurion cards and the toy boxes, but another version is use the toy boxes. Toy boxes are really good. They give you extra monsters to allow you to synchro out with and so on, because the level 4s, they also get abilities. They're very easy to recycle. You could also set them as spell and traps, which is really neat. Kind of like reminiscent to artifact days, right? If you guys played back in hat format. But we got LZ coming down. We're gonna go ahead and summon a Stellar by sending the toy box to the graveyard. We did get a Ash Blossom activated. All right. Yeah, this deck is really cool. If you have not seen, or I gotta change this real quick from Yubel to forgot to change the deck on number 2. 1 second. This is not Yubel. It is White Forest. Here we go. Yeah, I just caught that. Thank you, Reed. I just caught that. The second I looked over, I was like, wait. But yeah, for those who have not seen the White Forest strategy yet, this is entirely a synchro deck here. So it goes into level 6s and 8s, and it can go into 12s. It does have access to stuff like Calamity Lock is one of its things it can do. Obviously, you have the access to Centurion cards like Trudea, Primera, and so on, Auxilla, and the friends, right? So currently on 1 Gargoyle, 2, 1 Primera, 1 Trudea for the Centurion package. No Centurion spells except Wake Up Centurion, 1 copy, and then 1 copy of the trap card, Falani. All right, here we go. Ignisters are off to the races here, getting their Link 1 going, the Link Disciple, and then bringing out the... I forget the names of all these guys, so you guys are not going to get the names of the Ignisters out of me. These guys are very old. These are from like 2019, 2020 Yu-Gi-Oh! They are old. Very old. But there's a lot of new firewall monsters that came out in the last year of Yu-Gi-Oh! And this deck plays those. We got good old Cyberus Wicked. Hey, we know this card. We play this in our Salamangrates. Allows you to special summon a... when you get a Cyber special summon to its zone, allows you to search your deck for a Cyberus monster. Anyone ever played Ignisters in the chat? I'm curious. You guys ever tried this deck out before? I have yet to try it myself. I've just like played against it before and seen it in action. I've never actually sat down and used the cards. AI. A lot of their spells have just like AI in it. It's really cute. Hey, Transcode Talker is the choice to show. Yeah, essentially, out Ignisters goes one of two ways. You're like a crazy code talker, you just grind through the code talker lines, or you grind through the firewall dragon lines, and on like the Link 5 and Link 6 firewalls. This deck technically can U-lock in the right situations with, like, you know, Tri-Gate Wizard and so on. If you played like the Goki era of Yu-Gi-Oh, kind of similar stuff, but it's not very easy to pull off, especially with not all like the interruptions in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. You played it on Master Duel? You're gonna duel it eventually? Is this one of your decks, man? I'll say Transcode Talker is coming down. Transcode was like the GOAT when it first came out, man. This was before Access Code came out. Transcode Talker was the card, man. Transcode and Encode Talker were really, really strong. Salamangreats I played both those in Salamangreats back in 2019. Those were so good. But one of the ways you do this is just when you're going second, you just Access Code Talker to attack for game. You attack multiple times because you use like the update jammers and stuff, which allows you to get multiple attacks. It's very similar to how we played it back in the day in Salamangreats, but without Access Code, it was Transcode or Encode Talker. But I love how like every deck that's like Cybers is just so explosive. I know we've got Ignister, we've got obviously Salamangreats, we've got all of the Yugioh, or what's his name in rank? Yugioh? I don't know his name, but all his cards, all the Cybers generic stuff. And we've got the new archetype coming out. Who's seen those guys, man? The Malice archetype. They're all Cybers as well. That stuff's crazy good. We had Math Mech not too long ago. That deck was broken as well. Yeah, there we go. Good old Splash Mage. Allows you to special summon Cybers level 4 lower from your graveyard, but its effect is negated. I'm getting like a throwback, dude, because this is like similar to the boards that we would use in Salamangreats, but not as insane. I can't remember the duelist's name, bro. The name eludes me, man. I stopped watching the anime after GX, bro. I watched a little bit of 5Ds, but I've seen nothing past that. Yeah, that Malice deck looks really good coming out. That deck looks crazy strong. I'm gonna be playing that for sure. You guys know I love Cybers cards. Okay, there is Firewall, the Link 6 or 5. This is the Link 5. The Neo Flamvel Dragon or something. And then there's the Flamvel Terahertz, the other Link 5. Yeah, Splash Mage can only summon monsters with levels as far as I remember. We gotta have to judge. We give a pause on this match real quick. He used Splash Mage's effect and he brought back Transcode Talker. As far as I remember, Splash Mage can only summon level 4 or lower. We're checking right now. Because that's a huge difference to this board, because you get rid of a Link 4. He's a Link 4, right? As far as I remember, Splash Mage could only summon level 4 or lower monsters. I mean, when I played it in Salamangreats, that's all I did was use it to bring back Jaguar or Gazelle.
Good, he attempted the Transcode Talker, Brando summon that get Cheery. It just has to summon defense.
Got it. Thank you. We just wanted to check. Cool. All right, he didn't use the effect of Splash Mage. We are good. Heat Soul gonna draw some cards. All right, there's access code. So at this point you have water, dark, light, fire, wind, right? You should have 5 attributes when you make this combo. If I'm not mistaken, right? You should have 4 or 5 attributes on this one. That's game. I mean, it's instant GG right there. Tyler takes game 1, Eric just couldn't synchro out. No access to the tuners, man. No tuners there. No tuners. And that's what happens, right? You need to synchro with white woods. You need to synchro. All right, let's take a look at these sideboards real fast and see what they're on. So Eric probably going to be going first here. He's got some Cosmic Cyclones, evenly matched. Going first, you wouldn't use either of those. There's that. I mean, maybe I guess you could use Cosmic to get rid of the field spell potentially. You got some Dogwoods. We're not in time anywhere close to yet, so we don't need that card. He's got Vanadium Reframing. Very interesting that he's choosing to side this card instead of just playing it in the main deck. Got Raigeki, 3 skill drains. Why not? Harpy's Feather Duster. Just a lot of board breaker cards mostly. A lot of going second stuff on his sideboard here. Taking a look at Tyler's side, we got D-Shifter, 1 copy. Most likely it's a target for Crossout. Yep, he's got Crossout Designator 3 in the main board. Got Triple Joel Unlock, which is absolutely going to be coming in against White Forest. That is a very, very powerful hand trap against that deck. We got TTT, most likely coming in. Dark Lune or more, maybe coming in, but not really that good against his deck. Lightning Storm, because if you get Calamity Lock, you still are under Calamity Lock if you Dark Ruler, so it doesn't matter. Some Cosmics, Evenlies, Rivalry, any spell, a lot of that stuff. I think I'm probably just going to bring in the Drolls and the TTT. That's probably what he's going to be siding into in this match. My opinion. Chibi Chang in the house, so good to see you. Welcome in. There's a Kashtira player here today. I got to go through all the we have deck lists this time. I went through all the deck lists and I wrote down all the duelists that I want to see at some point through the day. One of them is pure Kashtira, so we're gonna put that one on just for you. You can't even be mad. Both your decks are playing. Let's go. Empty Wall says I'm playing Duel Links and I'm building Unchained. Nice. That's crazy. Unchained is in Duel Links now. That's wild. Good having you in, Empty. Welcome in. US just got gold in the women's 4x4 relay. Impressive. How many golds do we have now? Do we have the most now? Gary in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. How's it going? Yeah, the decks that we're going to be featuring throughout the event today. We wanted to feature Tenpai, which we did last match. We want to feature. There's Kashtira I want to feature. We got Lightsworns out here today. We got Raid Raptors out here today. The White Forest Centurion. We got Drytrons out here today. I would like to put the Drytrons on at some point. We have a hero player. We have a Sacred Beast player. So like, this is some pretty spicy decks out here today. All right, just like in game one, starting off with Toy Box, gonna get the access to the Toy Soldier and the Toy Tank. Personally, I don't like the Toy Box cards as much in the Centurion, in this version of the deck. I prefer to play the Runic cards with the White Forest. I just think it gives you more like viability over the long run of the game because you have such great control with Runic cards. And the draw power of Fountain is just unmatched in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? That card is just broken beyond belief. But having all those extra spells to discard for their abilities is really important so that you don't just brick on White Forest cards, you know? But we do have access to the tuners this time, which is very, very good. Yeah, my favorite of the synchros here is the one that Book of Moons your opponent's entire field, and it's not a once per turn too. So it's really how you kind of like rotate this. Is you want to end on like Diabel, one of level 6s, and then like a boss monster or some sort if you want to go for the Calamity Lock, like the Centurion card or whatever. And then during their turn, you just kind of want to control their game by just recycling the level 6 Wolf one. That just Book of Moons their board multiple times, and they just can't link out. Like, it's such a powerful strategy, man. Like, if you can get it rolling. There's Tales of the White Woods. It's basically just a Rhoda. It allows you to search any White Woods card or monster. Yeah, Silva, that's her name. Silva and Raciel are the level 6 synchros, and then the level 8 is Diabel. Yeah, all of these cards are iterations of Diabel Star Dark Witch and Diabels. These are like Stellar and LZ are the baby versions of them, and then the synchro, they just kind of like level up. It's kind of like their story of them breaking apart and becoming, one goes evil with the snake eyes and the other one goes evil in another direction. I don't really know the lore about LZ or where she goes, but we know Diabel Star accesses the snake eye and works with the snake eyes cards, the sinful cards, and the Azumina coming out in the next set, right? Which, by the way, if you haven't seen those cards performing in OCG in its first month, absolutely cracked. Get ready for Azumina over here soon. Holy smokes. Okay, there's Raciel coming down. Yeah, if you can, when you bring out Severa and book their board, he's kind of toast, because like this is a link strategy. Adding Ignisters out, they have like one really good exceed monster, but otherwise it's entirely all linking. And I mean, you can't exceed with face out monsters either. So it's just, if you can resolve that, you can resolve the wolf here, man. It's pretty good, pretty good. You want to see Ben get tilted as he just critiques the deck? How's he feeling? Does he still have Rona, or did he heal? No more COVID. Alright, we're gonna get the toy tank back here. Boy soldier. Mystery sets. Oh my. Mystery sets, chat. Got an imperm on that hand over there. Alright, we're gonna sack toy box, special summon LZ. LZ, we'll go ahead and search. With Diabelle's being an illusion, it begs the question lore-wise, did LZ die when they were kids and now Diabelle just sees her? That's an interesting take. Maybe she's a ghost, a spirit. We're gonna sync her up to most likely Diabelle here. Card is crazy good, man. I love that all the Whitewoods cards are generic synchros as well. So you could theoretically, that's why the Centurion cards are so useful in this. So there's extra like tuner / non-tuner explosiveness, right? Through like Trude and Primera, right? They're just crazy easy to splash out synchros with those cards, but it's really, really sick, dude. Oh, and we got Terraforming too. What field spell is he on? Probably the Centurion one. Yep. Stand up. Stand up Centurion is the field spell choice. This one lets you quick synchro on your opponent's turn. Or just whenever. It's not just on your opponent's turn, it's whenever. He just mostly costs a lot. Well, I'm glad he's starting to feel a little better, though. Hey, now we're gonna get access to our Trudea. It's Centurion time, chat. Get yourself back in spell traps. You're gonna special summon the other one. There's Gargoyle 2. Yeah, seriously. Secret Village would be an absolutely amazing like side in here. I mean, it's against Ignister, it's not really that good. Like you can maybe just turn off his board breaker cards, really, like his triple tactics and like storms and stuff. It's Auxilla, the man, the myth, the legend. But in certain matchups though, like Secret Village would be pretty cracked. Pretty cracked. Against Tenpai, it'd be actually nasty. It'd be nasty against that deck. So bad. But Whitewoods has a good matchup versus that deck anyways because of Silvera. Like Silvera just makes the deck have a good matchup versus a lot of stuff. However, you have to survive the board breaker stuff, right? Like the deck is brittle. The fields this deck makes are pretty brittle. They're not insanely like crazy interruptions and negates and so on. Like you can make a couple of those, but it's not anything like what Snake Eyes and Yubel does, right? So you are a little brittle in that sense. Against Yubel, yeah, Secret Village would go hard, 100%. There's Wake Up Centurion. You can go for the Calamity Lock, yeah. SP is solid. Can't he go for Calamity here? Doesn't he have enough to make the Calamity? Does he just make Crimson? There it is. There's Crimson Dragon. All right. It's time, chat. Yup, Cosmic Flare or Blazer, whenever, one of the two. Cosmic something dragon. And then during his opponent's turn, he's just gonna tag out into Calamity. Call it a day. Seriously, I think we should ban Calamity. This card is absolutely cringe, man. Card is cringe. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy. Obnoxious. So obnoxious. Basically, it just turns every synchro strategy in Yu-Gi-Oh right now into that. It's just Calamities. That's your end goal. Blue Eyes too. For those that haven't seen the new Blue Eyes cards, that's what the deck does too. It ends on like Magia, 2 spirits, and then like 1 other negate. And then you pass and you just Calamity and then their draw phase. And then they just lose, right? What are you gonna do? Because it's crazier in that deck because Blue Eyes are all like 3,000. You can't get a turn. Alright. Super strong though. We know all the back row though. There's Toy Box, there's Toy Soldier set, there's Toy Tank set, and then we have Gargoyle 2 and Primera or Trudea. I get those two mixed up. But yeah, we should ban Calamity for sure. Card's crazy. All right, we're gonna go stand up Centurion to get that quick synchro action. Try to make another Crimson. Yep, and then Crimson will just tag itself out for Calamity Lock. And this should just be game over here. Yep. Effects. Targeting either or, and there is Hot Red Dragon Calamity. This says you can't summon. You can't play the game, Chief. Oh, let's go to game 3. There it is. White Forest doing its thing. Doing the dirty with the Calamity Lock there. In game number 2. Kind of that 100% just showcase what the deck does, though. Like, with the Centurion version, like, so good. I mean, you can do that in the other version with the Runic. It's just a little bit more difficult. You need the White Forest cards to do the quick synchroing. Like the traps and stuff. Because you don't have stand-up Centurion in that Runic version. You're playing Runic, Runic Fountain as your field spell. Alright, we're going to a game 3 here. Eric getting that Calamity Lock off in game number 2. So now I think he's probably going to go... What do you think? Do you think he goes... Do you think Tyler just makes him go first still? I don't know, I feel like Ignister could still play if it goes first, right? It just goes into the Firewall line and you just go... Let's check his extra deck. Let's see, what would he go into? Yeah, he could just go first. He could go first and just go into the Firewall line. That would be totally viable. He could sign into Anti-Spell here, Rivalry, Cosmic... Still obviously would still play the Droll. Even going first, I would still side in the Droll. I think the Droll is just crazy strong. Yeah, I feel like Tyler could just go first, siding into the Cosmics, the Rivalry, the Anti-Spell, and then the Drolls. That would be really good. But you could just say, I want to go second, and just bank on drawing the evenly matched or something. But it's just like, that's the thing. It's like, you have to draw your hand traps, or you just lose to Calamity again, right? Just lose the Calamity. Alright, we got game 3. The almost important game number 3 coming in. That field center is really, really cool, by the way. Did he attempt to go battle? I'm not sure. I would imagine so. Because he does have evenly matched in his deck right now. Alright. The almost important game 3. Is Tyler going to choose to start? That is the question. That hand is crazy. Alright, we're gonna summon was it Achi? I don't remember any of the Ignister's names, bro. Their names are crazy. Alright, we're gonna go into our Link Disciple to start things off. Boop. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Alright, we got our field spell. We can special summon the yellow guy, which allows us to get access to the next one. Does he... What hand traps are we on here? Ah, Chi-Chi. Alright, so Eric's got access to just Bestials. 1 Magnamut, 1 Drillswarm, and 1 Baldrake. Which against this deck can come up. Some of those guys are light, some of them are dark. But he's got no other hand traps anywhere in his main or side. I guess he does have Dogwood in his sideboard, which he would have already activated it if he had it in his hand. So probably just gonna get full comboed right here. AI calling coming down. He's probably just gonna get full comboed. I don't. There's no cards that he has that would stop anything. Maybe a Bestial though. We haven't seen his hand. Cyberus Wicked coming in. My favorite. I love Cyberus Wicked, dude. That card's crazy cool. Card's crazy cool. I really like playing that one in Salamangrace, even to this day. Even in 2024, the card's still good. It allows you to search out your Code of Soul, man. Just huge. So you don't have to use Horse Prince again. You get Ash Blossom with Horse Prince, man. Way better. Alright, we're gonna go into our next link up here, link 3. The Transcode Talker. The Whitewoods is Dog Water going second unless he has interrupts and board break. He has no interrupts. The only interrupts he plays in his deck are Bestials. Otherwise, he's siding into evenly matched Harpies, Raigeki. That's all he's got. He does have Triple Tactics talents and some thrusts in the main board. But that's all he's got. Dark Ruler No More could be pretty good against all the Firewall cards. He has Droplet as well, which we did see in Game 1. He's got board breaker stuff, but he's got no interruptions whatsoever in terms of hand traps, Gary. Just those Bestial cards. He has Magnamut. Here we go. Magnamut gonna probably banish Cyberus Wicked. That's a good target. Yep. Oh, he's got double Veiler in his hand. Holy, that actually could be pretty crippling. pretty crippling against Eric. Oh my gosh, double Veiler. That could go hard, chat. That could go hard. Don't count that. Don't count those Veilers out, man. Those could go hard next turn. Woof. Alright, we're just gonna keep link climbing here, Chief. Get those firewalls out, baby. Let's go. Let me see those firewall dragons. ITT coming down once again. For another link 1. Hey, you just make the towers cards. Hey, you just go down under the firewall stuff and there's not really anything you can do. The fact that you get to summon this many bodies, bro, is just crazy, man. Look at this. So good. Even care to go into Heat Soul at this point to draw? I mean, you could just, I guess, draw another hand trap. Because he's on a lot of hand traps. Wants to see the Droll. You need to see the Droll. He's got Baldrake too. Dang, dude. That's pretty good. Because he could just do a banish here to stop him from going into the firewall cards. The Baldrake could be a good form of interruption right here. This could be pretty strong. Let's see. Nib would cook hard right here. I don't think you would summon Baldrake though if you had Nib. Like, what's the point? What's the point of banishing a card but then also just nibbing the board, right? Here's normal firewall. Here's where I would use Baldrake, bro. I'd banish that firewall dragon so hard right now. I'd banish that thing so hard right now, dude. This board's very brittle right here. Like, Baldrake would go really good right here. Banishing the firewall would be huge. This Magnamut is still gonna search. It just triggers during the turn. Yeah, banish that. That's crazy good. Crazy good. Holy smokes. That might be the turn, dude. You might just have to, like, SP pass. Like, this... Unless he's Cyber Locked. I think he's Cyber Locked, right? Yeah, banishing the firewall is clutch. Yep. Pretty good, but he's still playing. He's not completely out of the water yet. He doesn't get the ad back off the firewall. You can just keep linking up. Not out of the woods yet, Chief. We're not into the woods yet. We should say it that way. We're not into Eric's woods yet, White Forest yet, man. Alright, we got Decode Soul, draws him an Aichichi. But I think he's just gonna have to pass on that, dude. That's really all he's got. Search with Magnamud here. Gonna search out the... Yep, the Druid's Worm, baby. That should do it. Druid's Worm will... He'll just link away. Or he could just synchro out, but... Druid's Worm clears whatever body. Decode Soul, Decode doesn't really matter. He could also just summon Druid's Worm now, and then Baldrake to banish Decode, bounce another card. Yeah, this Bestials just go hard, dude. Like in the current meta, man, these cards are just unbelievable, but dude, they're so relevant. Just main deck them, just main them. Like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna play a deck where they are useful, or at least bodies, right? But yeah, he's got the play, dude. He Baldrake, get the banish, tribute Druid's Worm to spin another card, and then he can just go OTK here. He's got to play through 2 Veilers though. We do know he's got the 2 Veilers. That's important. Those 2 Veilers could wreck Eric's turn pretty hard if used on the right situation. But yeah, that Baldrake banishing Firewall, that's huge. All right, we're gonna go ahead and summon, set a toy card. There's Veiler number 1. Would you Veiler that though? Would you Veiler a Stellar? Because he's still gonna get the bot. He's gonna get Toy Box. Okay, he's just gonna throw the Veilers down immediately. Okay. Well, now you just lose, right? Now you just synchro up, clear the board. Chaos Angel, there it is. Big boy. This is crazy, dude. I'll buy on Druid's Worm, that's fair. Good. But depending on if Eric has more gas here, Tyler will get another turn. Because the Decode Talker, or Decode Soul, it's like 23 or 21. It's a decent attack. He's got stand-up Centurion though, so he's gonna get access to the Centurion package here. That's where you want to hold your Veilers, Chief. You want to negate those guys. I don't know. He doesn't have any more tuners though. That's the thing. He's out of Whitewood's cards. Stand-up Centurion though can get him to a tuner. Yeah, the Centurion stuff should get him access to tuners. Gargoyle 2. We're just going all in here. 12 minutes on the clock. It's not plenty of time. We discarded it? I didn't see. Crazy. Okay, we get to save ourselves from Baldrake. He's on one, just one of each. Yeah, Tyler has some good. He has some like plays. This is good. Like call by was very good, very crucial. Still might not have been enough for game though because he has the spin with the synchro. Yeah, he's just on one of each. One Gargoyle, two, one Primera, one Trudea. I mean, SP Chaos Angel with one card is pretty good. Banish the field spell, for sure. What else is in the grave? Top deck's Imperm. He said it. You could just use it to force out SP. I mean, SP can't activate anyways. There's no monster to banish on his field. You wouldn't want to banish his whole board. Chaos Angel is currently a beast. I feel like you just have to... Oh, he's gonna just summon Ichichi. Okay. He should have gotten rid of the field spell with SP. I mean, I don't know what he banished. It was probably something from the graveyard we just couldn't see. I'm surprised he didn't just drop the Imperm though to just negate SP for the turn. So you can just go in. Because the Chaos Angel's not a threat at the moment. Once he just links up the access code stuff, it's not a threat. Splash Mage is good. Yes, the Ichichi is your one card combo. Maybe he's thinking right now, oh no, I should have used this. Oh yeah, he just used two monsters, that's right. He used Gargoyle 2 and a Stellar. Right. Uh-oh. Oh man, this feels weird, man. Field spells there, can't improve. Yeah. Rough. That's game though. Yep. Eric will take it. White Woods, my friends. Taking the game there. Some GG's in the chat there. He did. He ditched the tuner. He discarded the tuner. Interesting stuff. Yeah, we didn't see any of the sideboard, man, for either player there. Very interesting. It's a good match, though. But I don't know. I think discarding the tuner was kind of a misstep. Alright. We take a look at my list here of decks that we could potentially get featured in. What are you guys feeling for round 3 soon? What are we feeling? The other decks I put down on the list that we wanted to feature today is Kashtira, the Lightsworns, the Raid Raptors, the Drytron, the Heroes, and the Sacred Beasts. A lot of really cool stuff, dude. I kind of want to watch Lightsworns in round 3. I don't know. Lightsworn sounds like a vibe. Imagine it's like the... There's gotta be something like cool hidden in there. I didn't look at the deck list when we looked through the decks, but I'm sure it's pretty cool. Was that game 2? No, that was game 3. That was game 3. Game 2, White Forest won with the Calamity Lock. Drytron? What should we do? Drytron in round 3? I'm between Drytron and Lightsworns, man, to be honest. That's what I'm between. No, there's not another game in that match. That was game 3. Because game 1, he got access code OTK'd. Ignister took game 1. Game 2, White Forest won with Calamity Lock. And game 3, we just watched. Gary says, bummed had to miss this. Kiddo had a game. I was worried it would be a Snake Eyes pit. It's not. There's a decent amount of Snake Eyes playing today. There's also Tenpai was the most common deck I saw looking through the deck list. Tenpai was the most common deck here today. That's how you decide what to eat. You roll dice? What? What is that? That's funny. Guys, make sure to like the stream as you're tuning in. Big help to the channel. If you're not subscribed to the channel, definitely subscribe to the channel. Help support us and continue our growing here for our Yu-Gi-Oh content on YouTube. Want to give a huge shout out, real quick, do some shout outs. A big shout out to all of our channel members. Thank you guys so much for those of you that take that extra step and join the channel memberships. For those of you that want to support the channel further, you can do so by joining the channel memberships for as low as $1.99 a month. And that directly goes into helping support continuing our content and our work here. For those that don't know, I do Yu-Gi-Oh for a living. So this is what I do. This is my thing. I love it. I love being here. So I'm very thankful for everyone's support and helping me be able to do this full time. Also want to give a huge big shout out to all of our Patreon members. Thank you guys so much for being members of the Patreon. Could not do this without you guys as well. All the backers on the Patreon channel. For those that want to support further, you can do that as well on Patreon. For as low as just $1 a month, you can just, go support on our Patreon channel. Patreon, you guys get benefits across all of our platforms. One of the best ones at Patreon, a lot of our Patreons take advantage of, is getting discounts on buying cards and products. Because we do have a store up and running now on eBay. So I'm super excited to have that up and running. And you guys can access that at any time. And if you are a Patreon subscriber, you get discounts every time you buy from the store, or from just me privately, or here in Utah, whatever. Here's the deck list back at him. Thank you. Gary, you're gonna play in the regionals in a couple weeks at Paragon? Gotta get some dabs in the chat for all our homies. Thank you guys so much for being here. So that was round 2 concluded. We got 4 more rounds of Swiss, and then it is top 8 cutoff after that, chat. That's gonna be super sick. We haven't done a top cut before on a live stream, so that's really sweet. Every time I've asked, it got vetoed for time constraints. But today, since it's an OTS championship, you gotta have that top 8, baby. Savvy, what's up, dude? Yo, there's someone playing Raid Raptors today, man. I want to feature it for you. We're gonna feature Raid Raptors at some point, man. Who's our projected winner? Well, if we go off of experience, Joey Chow is probably the front runner for that. Joey Chow is here playing today. Joey Chow is a very good Yu-Gi-Oh player. He is a 2017 UDS champion. We had him on the channel recently in a video, but he is playing today. Aw, dang! All right, no worries though, Gary. We'll be live streaming the regional as well though, so you can definitely catch the games there. Sounds good. David, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, Mr. Chow's really good, man. Really good. Yeah, the Salamangrate deck that we have on our channel. The deck that I won like 3 or 4 tournaments locally here with that deck, and then I went X2 at a regional championship with that deck. Joey and I talked quite a lot back and forth about like the cards for that deck, just because some of his friends were playing like 60-card Salamangrates not too long ago. So it was really fun to kind of like chat with him on some of the cards and ratios and ideas behind it. Because, man, I had a lot of fun playing that Salamangrate. We're going to get back to more deck profiles on our channel here very soon, guys. I know we've got a lot of... I have a backlog of stuff. Life's just been really crazy right now. Especially with my grandpa passing recently. Life's just been really crazy. Alright, time in round 2 just ended. We'll just be getting round 3 up here very soon. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. You'll be at locals practicing, though? Heck yeah, dude. Gotta get the grind on. Get the grind on. David says, thinking you're 4 years of seeing Chow play on and off. I've only beaten him once in the Drytron mirror back then. That's crazy cool, man. Congrats for you for taking a match, man. That's amazing. Yeah, it's always really fun and cool to like play against like a very like predominant player, whether it was like they were predominant in back in the day or they're currently predominant, right? It's really fun to get opportunities to play against those guys like that. I know for me, I just got back into the game, you know, this year, so a lot of the modern pros I don't know. Just because a lot of the guys that I used to play with back in the day or knew back in the day that were top level stuff, they don't play anymore, or they just only play Edison or Tengu, right? But I do recognize some of the... Joey Chow, I know. I've met him many years ago. Obviously, Jesse Cotton, Patrick Hoban, those guys have been around a long time. I think Jeff Jones still plays from time to time. I remember him back in the day. Just got word that Bruno won his round 2, so he's got 6 packs on his head for his bounty. That's awesome. Those bounty duelists are the best. I almost was a bounty duelist once at a YCS, but my friend got picked instead. Because like they told me that they were gonna choose me, but because my friend had just gotten top 4 at a YCS in Europe, they chose him instead because his name was like hot right now, like in that time, in terms of the meta, like everyone knew him because he had just gotten top 4. That was his first ever YCS top 2, so he was like crushing. It was with Dragoonides. It was a long time ago. It was with Dragoonides, man. Not the OG Dragoonides from like 2010, 2011. This was like when Dragoonides got their resurgence during the Arc V era of Yu-Gi-Oh. We should get pairings for round 3 up here in just a minute, guys. Yeah, I'm thinking we do Lightsworns for round 3, bro. Lightsworn sounds hecka cool. Yeah, I think we should go Lightsworns round 3. And then let's do either Kashtira or Drytron for round 4. And then we'll do either Heroes or Sacred Beasts for round 5. And then round 6, I'll just do whoever's at table 1. Just to get, you know, we gotta see some of the meta, like the crazy meta stuff. We saw Yubel and Tenpai earlier today, but we'll definitely see some snake guys. But yeah, I do want to keep the like Swiss rounds as diverse as I can for you guys, just because I know when we get to the top cut, it's most likely just gonna be like snake eye, snake eye, snake eye, snake eye, snake eye. You know how that goes, right? Anyone who's watched YCSs in the last year, you know where that goes, right? It's so I'm trying my best to have control over that, since I can see all the players' decks. I want to keep it as like fresh as we possibly can, up until we are absolutely forced to showcase only those top decks, right? Good stuff though. A lot of players here today. I think there's like 45 people playing today. Really good turnout here for this OTS championship.
I got
Bruno's
my
back.
game. Undefeated so far. Undefeated.
Six packs.
Going on the bout.
Whoever's watching here that's in the event, you gotta take Bruno out, get your 6 packs.
Guess what I just played against?
What?
Abyss Actor.
That was on my list of stuff to showcase.
Bro, it was insane. So pretty much, like, he has this field spell that forces me to pop his back row.
Yep.
And dude, I popped one that says like, I draw into, I have like 5 cards in hand. He had 1 card in hand, he drew 4. I'm like, how to greed on steroids, bro? What the freak is this? Insane, insane.
Are your bounty packs Infinite Forbidden?
I believe so.
Or are they OTS?
I have no idea. I didn't ask yet. So I hope I win my own bounty, so.
You can, if you go undefeated, you take all your packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Bruno. He's no stranger to the channel. He's also a Yugi tuber as well for Utah. Team UTY is his channel. Definitely check him out. Give him some love as well. He's such a great guy. Yeah, when we did the case event for, I think it was Legacy of Destruction? Or Phantom Night. It was Phantom Nightmare, the first one. We had him come in and like commentate a couple games with us. It was cool. Yeah, we'll probably bring some guest commentators on today at some point to like go over some of the matches with us. But yeah, pairings are getting up for round 3 right now. So we're gonna go grab the Lightsworn player, get his pairing. 100%. That's what we want. I want to see for round 3. Lightsworns, man. All right, pairings round 3 are up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab the round 3 feature match. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, chat. We got a match. We got a match coming up here. It is Abyss Actors and Lightsworns, baby. We got them both on the same table, dude. Let's go. This is gonna be a fun game. This is gonna be a really fun game. All right, we just set up their scene real fast, and we'll get into round number 3, guys. All right. Oh, I'm so excited for this. We get 2 of the decks we wanted to see at the same time. Lightsworn and Abyss Actors, guys. All right, just about finished setting up their scene here. Abyss Actors and Lightsworns. Oh, thanks. Sweet. All right, so Baba, we're in it. We're in it. It's round 3 time, chat. Got ourselves quite the game that we're gonna see here. Lightsworns versus Abyss Actors, dude. I am so excited for this one. Who here has ever seen Abyss Actors play? That's the question, right? Yeah, it's Topher. It's Topher on Lightsworns. All right, you guys can start. Good luck. All right, round 3 is underway here. Lightsworns versus Abyss Actors. Let's see who won the die roll here. Looks like it's Lightsworns coming in with a solar recharge, getting Vice to start things off. What a gamer, dude. All right, so let's take a peek here. We're on crazy amount of Bystials here in Topher's deck. Saronir, Baldrake, Magnamut, Druisworm, all main decks, along with Nibs, Trolls, and Ash Blossoms. And we got the full Lightsworn package, man. 2 Fellas. Usually people go with 3 and 2 Raidens as well. That's good. That's good. I'm excited. This is gonna be good. What kind of interruptions are we seeing on this other side here? Main deck, just Nib and Ash Blossom, or Ethan. Otherwise, literally his entire deck is Abyss Actor cards. I love it. It's like it's archetypal as you can with both these decks. It's just like Lightsworn, Abyss Actor. You know what I mean? It's not just like engine cards here or there. It's just straight up, bro. This is amazing. So we got Lumina's coming in. This is another thing too. He's playing the Lumina, and a lot of people that play the modern version of Lightsworn don't play Lumina at all, or maybe just only 1 copy if they want to. But Topher likes to play the multiple copies of this card. I love Lumina. Lumina's my favorite Lightsworn card. Who doesn't like Monster Reborns for free? Dude, Disc Potter coming in, bringing back the Saronir here. That's pretty good. Nibiru is going to come down, though. That is a really, really big token. Yeah, this is one of those cards that's really hurts the Lightsworn deck, though, is when you get Nibs. Gonna set a card and pass. So kind of... He's got Cross Out, Called By, Aegis. Those are all actual reactive traps or cards he can use on his opponent's turn. Alright, let's see if the Abyss Actor can pop off. I have not seen this deck play in a very long time. For those who've never seen it, it is a pendulum strategy. So we'll be utilizing the pendulum skill, good old pendulum scales. Yeah, wonder what that set card is that he has. Like I said, it could be a number of things. It could be Lightsworn Aegis, it could be Crossout, it could be Called By. I mean, also could just be a bluff. It could just be like Gold Sark or something. I feel like he would have used that. It's definitely not Foolish, because he would have used Foolish to like bring a Wolf or a Fellas and just use the token to like link out, right? Because he is running link monsters. Abyss Actor is one of the few Pendulum decks that can function on an anti-spell. This is true because a lot of their cards just put their monsters into the Pendulum scales, which is really, really cool. It's a great way around that, around not being able to play scales, right? Yeah, the Nibiru token's really big though, on both attack and defense. I don't think we need to worry about anti-spell though in this matchup. Neither player are on that card. Go for side deck is crazy cool though, dude. Sides into Rust and Talents, D barriers. You got some Dark Rulers, Cosmics. Pretty strong. Alright, Ethan is just having a blast right now though. He's just playing Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Having a great time. Yeah, Abyss Actor is a really fun deck. It got some new cards pretty recently, and that's why it's kind of being able to be played. It's nice that they're bringing support still for a lot of the older Pendulum strategies. I know, you know, Abyss Actor's got some new cards. Melodious got some new cards, which actually put that deck on the map as a tier 1 deck. And it's not super popular right now, but it was, you know, before Infinite Forbidden format, that deck was really, really potent. Absolutely insane. Ostinato is just a 1-card combo into just whatever you want. We're also, you know, we're getting more cards for Performer Pals and Perform Mages, Pendulum Magicians. It's cool. All the Draco Slayers, like all these old archetypes are still getting supported. None of them are insanely crazy right now, but maybe that'll change. I know a lot of people just despise pendulums and despise the mechanic. I like the pendulum. That era of Yu-Gi-Oh is really cool for me. I love playing Pepe, Performer Pals, Draco Pals. I loved those decks. Those were fun. Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm the guy that likes pendulum formats, and I'm the guy that likes Max C. Whatever, right? That's the great thing about the card game. We could all like different things, right? Different formats, different types of cards. But they're currently checking the stats in the Nibiru token right now. Should be able to just get over it. What got sent? There was a Saronir. What all was on the board? I forget. There was like Saronir, double Lumina, and one other monster. That's his hand. That's not a set card there. On the right there, that's his hand. Alright, so we're going to swap control, get the token, switch it to attack mode, pop the scale, and then just go for game. Nice. Alright, so quick game one there for Ethan. Nibiru, the Rock Johnson coming in, taking that game one very, very quickly. I mean, that card just puts it work, dude. I mean, it's such a powerful card. It really is. Just really insane. I mean, nowadays we have, like, you know, some of the decks, they have ways to play around them or play through it, or even just not even allow it to be activated in any way, shape, or form. But I remember when Nibiru first came out in 2019, man, that card was really rampant. Like, it was an absolute just GG, man, if you got hit by that. Yeah, that was a wild format. That was the last event that I played before I, you know, got out of Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time, was YCS Portland. That was a fun event. Sadly, I got rule sharked out of top 32. But life goes on, man. I'll tell you guys that story another time. Alright, I'm assuming that Tover's just one I'm gonna go first again here. But let's just hope that he doesn't get hit by that Nibiru. Let's see, sideboard cards coming in here. What can Topher go into? Going first, Thrust, Talents could be good. You know, especially the Thrust, because like it turns on all of your Lightsworn cards. So you can search out Charge, Solar, Foolish, and so on. Like you get access to like literally everything. He even has the new card, Spell Card Monster Reborn in his deck, as well as normal Monster Reborn. So he has a lot of like recursion effects. Which is also, he's got the multiple copies of, he's actually, yeah, 2 Luminas. He has also Lightsworn Lumina in here, 3 copies. So he's on just Lightsworn. It's not like coupled with Forest cards or, you know, any of the Chaos Dragon stuff, like like Ciphers and Levianeer, things like this. Very cool. A lot of gas. I mean, I like Lightsworn Lumina a lot. I played a Lightsworn deck back in 2019 as my like pet deck. With like Goblinbergs and crap, man. It played the Lightsworn engine as well. It was really good. It was a U-Link. It was something I created, and it would literally U-Link you. If it went off and didn't get hit by hand traps and stuff, it would just U-Link you and you would lose. Yeah, it was funny. Maybe one day I'll try and remember how my list was for that. I don't think I took any pictures of that deck, but I do remember I made a Lightsworn U-Link strategy as my pet deck in 2019 when I wasn't trying to win with Salad. Ethan though, siding into Valor would be really good. Ghost Ogre. He's got a number of Kaijus in his sideboard: Gameciel, Radiant, and Kumongas. Probably Valor and Ogre would be most impactful against the Lightsworn strategy. He's got Nibiru again, it looks like. Uh-oh. Better hope that he drew one of those cross-out designators. Yes, Abyss Actors did take game 1. Ethan won game 1. Alright. Well, that match is over. Lightsworn's, yeah, I'll go fix it in a second. Yeah, I think the match is over. I think he's just decided to scoop without even playing game 2. Unfortunate. Alright, yeah, I just got word that the Lightsworn decided to just scoop it up, so that's all we get for round 3, guys. Hey. I'm sorry. Did not expect that. We've only got one feature match table set up at this store, so there's nothing else I can show for this round. Gonna have to wait it out, guys. I guess we'll talk about real quick. So we have the regional championship coming up in 2 weeks. We'll be doing that one at Paragon City Games. There at that store, we have actually set up 2 feature matches. to not have situations like this happen. We have literally like a whole backside of the store, and it's all rigged up with cameras and stuff. Very big shout out to Paragon for putting in like the effort to get all their own equipment to like have me help them set up their own like feature match area, and it covers multiple tables at a time, so we'll be able to switch back and forth between games and rounds and so on. So it's really, really cool. Maybe one day we'll have that kind of set up here, but as of right now, I have to bring all my own gear for this type of stuff, and I just don't have that much stuff to like bring out to make 2 feature matches. It's just that's a lot of equipment. When you know, you know. That's fair, dude. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, well, we can just talk about their deck list real quick then, a little more. It would have been a really cool game. I mean, I really, really like what Topher was on. Like the whole Lightsworn, just maxing out, dude. On even having Lightsworn Lumina in there is just so good. The Lightsworn Lumina lets you special summon banish Lightsworn cards, because a lot of the new Lightsworn cards make you banish stuff, like the new Minerva, for example. So being able to recurse like Lumina to get back Lumina to get the other Lumina, right? Like as long as you have cards in your hand, which you usually are like searching and drawing a lot with this deck, and most of the times when I've seen him play at locals a number of times with this deck, and it's really, really cool. Like I've seen him pop off and go on like having a full end board with the Infinite Track Towers monster, plus having 8 cards or 6 cards still at the end of the turn, right? Like he draws, searches so much. It's so potent, man. He just got nibbed in that game. But yeah, like that's where all those Luminas come in for. Like you like make your board, and then you like get Lumina out, Lightsworn, to recycle the Lumina, because they're not once per turn card effects. The Lightsworn version is, but the original one is not. You can just keep using the old Luminas as a soft once per turn. Actually, no, Lightsworn is soft once per turn as well. Yeah. Yeah, his big combo he goes into is to make the Infinite Track Mega Clops. I don't know if you guys ever seen that card before. I'll pull it up on the stream. I'll show you guys the card. Very, very cool. Here, we'll go over here real quick, and I'll just throw a display capture up. All right, so this is the card I'm talking about. This is the like big thing he goes into, is Infinite Track Fortress Mega Clops. So it's a Link 3. It takes 3 Exceed monsters, which with the Lightsworn engine is very, very easy to do. Like you're just sending like a Minerva, and like Dante. He plays Dante as well because you have all the Luminas, right? Just making Dantes to keep milling stuff, so you can trigger the Wolves and the Felluses and so on. You can also go into like tons of Zeuses with this deck, Typhon, whatever, right? But yeah, you just make this. It's unaffected by monster effects except Exceed monsters, which a lot of decks don't really play Exceed monsters in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So you do kind of get this this kind of protection. If you are on Typhon, though, that is an instant out to this card. You can just drop Typhon and just bounce it away. But it can't be destroyed by battle except with Exceeds. You can target an Exceed monster in your graveyard, and one card your opponent controls, special summon that monster from your graveyard, and attach that opponent's monster to it as material. If this was a quick effect, this card would be crazy cool. Like, way, way, way crazy. But it's not a quick effect. But still, like, this is one of the big cards I've seen him go into when I've seen him playing. He just makes this big Infinite Track monster, and then just banks on that 4K with some hand traps backed up, and then he's just kind of chilling, you know? So a lot of decks can't out that card very easily, you know? Cool. And the Abyss Actor is also playing Odd Eyes. Got the Absolute and the Vortex in the extra. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, sorry we couldn't see that whole match play out, guys. But sometimes it's just how it is. But we've got 25 minutes left of round 3, so gonna be chilling for a little while here. I'm gonna take this time to step away and just eat some food if there's any left. it'd be nice to eat a little bit of food real quick. So I'll be right back, and we'll go to round 4 very soon. I'll come back though after I'm done eating and just keep chatting with you guys before round 4 starts. But I'll be right back in a few minutes. And that timer is the current timer of the feature match. So imagine when that's done, the actual rest of the matches will be 100% done too. So I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go eat. We're still just currently waiting for round 3 to finish, guys. Just went and took a break to go have some lunch while we're waiting here. Our round ended lightning speed. 5-minute round 3. But, you know, we're hanging in there, huh? You guys are all doing well today. We've got like 10 minutes left, or less than 10 minutes left on the round 3's timer. So, there's still quite a lot of rounds going on. But I think we'll probably feature either Kashtira or Raid Raptors on the next round. Looking back at our list of decks that we wanted to showcase. Either Kashtira or the Raid Raptor would be cool. Drytron? We want the Drytron? Out of curiosity, how does a state like Colorado with a major city like Denver never host events? That's just up to the that's up to the like the locale, man. Gotta put it on the pressure the stores. They used to have regionals a lot in Colorado back in my back when I played. All the time. I would go out to Colorado Springs for regionals. I would go out to Denver for regionals multiple times a year. TCG player back in the day used to do its own like circuit series too, kind of like ARG did one at some point. Pro Play Games did one, or maybe they still do theirs. A TCG player had their own like championship series that would go through a whole year season. And they had, I qualified for one of their championships in 2014, and it was in, their championship playoff was in Colorado. It was in Colorado Springs. I got 9th or 10th place in that, playing Yugioh. It was a janky deck, dude. It was just like Yugioh with hands and some of the Trap Tricks cards. I think I've just played like Murmillo and like one Dianea. I wanted to play Satellar Knights, but didn't have access to the cards because they literally just came out that weekend. And then all of us like had opened products, and then we managed to pull enough of the Shadal cards, and we let another person use the Shadal cards, and they won the tournament with that deck. That was cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Colorado used to have a lot of great stuff in the scene back when I was playing. I don't know anything about the stores or the local scene for Colorado. I just know about like regionals and stuff like that. But yeah, that's a good question. What kind of big shops exist in Colorado, if I may ask? Surely there must be some type of like regional or something here. I used to travel a lot for Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. All the time. I'd even go out of country. I'd go to Europe and play too. Played in a number of events in Germany. That was fun. I think it was 2016. I got, I think 8th or 9th, one of the two. It didn't matter because only top 4 got to go to the playoffs for it, but I played the German Open that year with Burning Abyss, Phantom Knight Burning Abyss, PK Fire is what it was called. Got like 8th or 9th place playing that one. That was a good tournament. It was like 300 or 400 players there. That was a good event. I remember one of the guys there was playing a Quasar deck, and I cannot tell you like how many times he went to time. Like it was a 10-round Swiss. And I think like every round that dude went to time. Because his turn, like if he went, when you had his first turn, especially if you won the die roll and got to go first, his turn would take like 30 minutes to do the whole combo. I mean, he was like doing multiple Quasars with like triple Omega, so he would rip your entire hand, multiple Trishulas, like he would just rip all the cards out of your hand and end on multi Quasars. There's literally no way to beat that. Like you have no cards in your hand, and you're against 2 freaking 4,000 body negators, right? It was pretty nasty, but like the turns took forever. I remember watching him. One of my rounds took like really fast. I saw him pull the combo off, but it was like, dang, dude, you got like 5 minutes left. Like, yep, I only win. I just have to win my game 1 and then I win the round. That was his philosophy with that deck. If he won his game 1, he would win the rounds just due to time. Which is crazy. That's crazy. It's one philosophy, I guess, to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just win your game 1 and you win every time. I don't know. They got like 2 minutes left on their round, guys, and then we'll get pairings up for round 4. Now we could do the Drytron, or yeah, I'm between the Drytron or the Raid Raptor. Yeah. I guess I'll just take a look and see where those players pair up in terms of like what tables and stuff and what the records are. And then also, you know, fate could be on our side and they just play against each other. That could happen. We've had that happen 2 times already where the match we wanted to feature got to play against another match we wanted to feature. Yeah, well, it would be between those guys, between those two this next round. We'll do either Drytron or the Raid Raptor. Either of those will be fun. They won't have the cool sleeves though, that's for sure. If they do, if the Drytron player has the Ava sleeves with Herald flipping you off, like the ones that I got for Ben, I'll freaking lose it. If those sleeves are on the deck. That's the only way to play Drytron. You need those sleeves. Yeah, there's some like custom sleeves that has Herald, Diviner of the Herald, holding Ava, and like on her chest or whatever, and they're just like they're just flipping everybody off. It's so funny. There's a field center for it too. I've seen a field center for that too. Eva's still banned, isn't it? Yep, still banned. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can banish up to 2 other light fairy monsters from your field and or graveyard. Add the same number of level 2 or lower light fairy monsters with different names from your deck to your hand. That's so good, dude. Holy moly. Alright, last time in the round. They're done. Round 3 here. This card was a structure deck card? That's crazy. It wasn't even printed in a main set. Ava's a I didn't even know that. She's a structure deck card. Or it's a structure deck card. That's insane. It was an ultra rare from the Wave of Light. What structure deck is this? To 2018. I must have missed this structure deck. It's just like all the fairy stuff. Got Christia in it, Jellin Duo, Herald. TD Sprite, I remember I played that dude back in, there was like a synchro deck I used to run in 2011. It would spam DD Sprites. It was just a free level 1 tuner. Can we all agree that Shifter's gotta go? I agree with you on that, honestly. I think the card should be banned. The card makes no sense that like exists in the game. And it's coming from someone who plays decks that have Shifter in it. I play Exo Sisters, you know? And even I think the card is dumb. It should not exist. It was like... The deck was... The card... I remember it came out at the same time as like Nibiru and like Dark Ruler and stuff. And even back then, Shifter was like... It was okay, but it wasn't crazy. The card that like really stood out in those tins in 2019 was Nibiru. That card broke the game, but all the other ones were like, they're okay. But over time, yeah, Shifter's just become oppressive as hell. Dretron was the only deck to be able to max rarity. Were you playing Heralds of Perfection in it? I guess technically you wouldn't play the old Herald of Perfection, the ulti. You'd play the new one, the ultimate Herald of Perfection. Not the ultimate rare Herald of Perfection. Funny how that works. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing with that card with Shifter. It does create a lot of weird, like, just unplayable situations. No, I agree with you 100%. That card should be banned. I don't think it's a healthy card at all. And like I said, it's coming from someone who uses the card. I still like. It's too much. It's too over the. It's over the top, right? It's like, I don't know. I don't think they'll ever hit it though. Honestly, I don't think they'll ever get rid of the card. I really don't. I think they see it as like a necessary evil to help combat some of the nonsense that they print. You like Shifter for formats like Snake Eyes? I feel like Shifter has a place in certain formats. Exactly like that, yeah. Like, that's why I feel like they'll never ban it. The card just, it's like Max C. It's like, it's a necessary evil. I personally think Max C should be legal. I know a lot of people will just say, you're an idiot, cope harder, dude. But I think Max C should be a legal card in still in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think that card ever should have been banned. The card checks the game in a way that, like, makes deck building different. Like, if you look at the OCG, man, like, I think it's excessive that they have now 9 Max Cs potentially that you can play have access to, but still, I don't know. I think Max C is one of those cards like Shifter. It's just a necessary evil. It helps balance the game in a time when, like, I guarantee you, if we had Max C, Gimmick Puppet deck would not exist. The people would never play that. You could never pull off the FTK, right? You would just get hand trapped. You would just get Max C'd into oblivion. You just get hand trapped and just destroyed. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Ulti and Ghost. That's amazing. With the OG preps. Nice. Alright, we're gonna round 4 pair it up right here, guys. Yeah, like I said, we'll check to see where the Drytron and the Raid Raptor players are on the pairings. And we'll go from there. I can't wait for this next battle list though, man. It should come out anytime now. It should come out anytime now. I imagine it'll probably drop next week. Like, if I was Konami, I would drop it right before YCS Sacramento. That way we can just, like, get a new format right for a premiere event. But they might just wait until after and do the week after YCS Sacramento. But I think it would make more sense to drop it earlier, to allow Sacramento to be kind of the testing grounds of the new format. Does Molt Charmy not help keep that in check? Not really, not in the way, because, like, think about it like this. Molt Charmy, either of the Molt Charmies that exist right now, you can only activate them if you control no cards. Whereas Max C, you can just activate it whenever the heck you want as a quick effect on either player's turn. Just whenever, right? So that is a big difference. Also, the current Molt Charmy we have, Perilia, only affects your hand. So if I summon from the deck, the graveyard, the extra, it doesn't do anything. The Molt Charmy doesn't do anything for you. Whereas Max C would, right? It would slow you down for sure. However, when we get the new Molt Charmy in October in Rage of the Abyss, that one, you draw a card every time your opponent special summons from the deck or extra deck. So that one will net you more cards, theoretically, than from the hands. But yes, because that you can't activate it if you control cards, that is one of the biggest reasons why Max C's up here and Molcharmies are down here. In terms of like keeping the game in check, right? They're all good cards. I'm glad that they're printing cards like Max C, because like they're necessary. Cards like that are necessary. I think we need more crap like that as opposed to more stuff like more Ashes and Veilers. Like I don't think we need more cards that just like stop an interaction. We need cards that put your opponent on like a crap. Do I keep going? Do I give them 2, 3, 4 cards and make a board? Or can I just pass on a mediocre field and have my cards kind of help facilitate the back and forth? Those are the kind of power cards we need in the game. We don't need more versions of freaking Ash Blossom. Like, come on. We don't need that many types of hand traps, dude. That player rage quitted. Actually, yeah, he did. He got Nibiru'd and then he just walked away, man. It's crazy. What do I think of Dynamorphia? Dynamorphia is a really cool deck. Really cool deck. I've had to play against it a number of times at locals. When I've gone out playing the Exo Sisters and the Striker decks. Those decks have really good matchups against it. But I can imagine Dynamorphia just crushing some of the meta decks, man. Just because they probably would have a really hard time to when they go into the board with the multiple fusions. Like when they have like Rexteria plus the Odd Eyes cards. I feel like they probably have a really hard time to break that field. Thankfully, you know, with my Strikers and Exorcisters, I main so many board breakers, it's not an issue. Hoping they nuke Snake Eyes. They really need to. Like, honestly, they need to. They need to ban, like, Flamberge, man. That would help the deck. Ban Flamberge or ban Poplar. Those would be the best choices to hit the cards. Like, I think, like, there is a world where you could ban Original Central Spoils, but also at the same time, I feel like that's a bad idea because it will shut off the ability to use that card in tandem with the Oxmina cards coming out that further the lore of Diabellstar and the Simple Spoils, right? So I feel like they won't ban Original, but Flamberge or Poplar would be the next best thing, man, really. They're doing some raffle prizes. They always raffle stuff off. There's Bruno.
I got my game. I played against Runix.
You won?
Yeah.
8 packs on this bounty's head. That's crazy. Crazy. Alright, let me see. Let me grab the names for these guys. We're either going to do Drytron in the feature or Raid Raptors. What are the dream hits for me on the next list? Oh man, I can discuss that all day. I got a laundry list of cards I want, like, both touched and also brought back from the ban list. Alright, so we need Raid Raptor or Drytron. So let me be right back. I'm gonna go grab either one of those duelists and we'll bring them on for the feature match, guys. So just a minute. Hold on. All right, so I'm just setting up for round 4 here, guys. We're gonna have Elemental Heroes versus Tenpai on this one. Okay, so both the Drytron and the Raid Raptor are not in the event anymore, so we can't feature them, sadly. But we do have the others people we wanted to feature are still in the still in the game, so we'll be able to do that. We're gonna be joined with Jordan here, aka Jordy. He's gonna guest commentate with us on this match.
Oh, hey everyone! It's really tight in here, but
It is really tight. I'll move this over a little bit too.
No, you're good.
All right, so let me just get everything set up for round 4.
Tenpai versus. Okay, Elemental Hero. I like this.
Yep, Tenpai and Heroes. I like this too.
It's gonna be a fun little match.
All right, who's who?
That is on this side.
Okay,
So Grant
this
is
gonna
right
be
here.
Josh.
That's Josh. That.
Don't start yet, Josh.
Josh, don't start yet. Don't start.
They're eager to play, man. All right, just almost dead set this up, guys. That's a shame that both the Drytron and the Raid Raptor are out. I wanted to see both of those decks.
I knew the person that was playing the Raid Raptor. The other deck had.
All right, I'll put that on this side. You can see, and I'll put the channel. All right, so here we go, Devastating Squad. We're ready to rock and roll here for round number 4. All right, you guys can start. Josh is up first, starting with good old Foolish Burial. Probably Heroes, one of the best starting cards for Heroes, other than like a Hero Lives. Gets you access to Mali, gets you access to Shadow Mist, gets you access to Ferris, gets you access to like everything. Yep. Yeah, I love this deck.
Yep, there's Mali. There's my boy Mali. For everyone who doesn't know, I'm an Edison player mostly now, so Mali has been like my baby. Gonna activate Vision Heroes effect. Searching.
Take a look here at Grant's deck list. What kind of hand traps he on? He is on 3 Droll in the main board.
And Nib.
And Ash Blossom.
That's it. Oh, and Imperm. But that's pretty much it.
No Bystials to be found in this list at all.
Mm-mm. Okay. There's some right there. And there's some
Shifter, Veiler.
Ogre. One ogre.
Just one ogre.
One ogre.
Alright, gonna go to Vision Hero Ferris here to search out a copy of Polymerization. Oh, we gotta update the round number. You're good. You're good. You're better than me. You should be streaming, not me.
Everyone should be streaming before me, so.
Alright, we're gonna make our first Link summon here. Probably gonna be into.
No, it's actually Poly.
Oh, he's using salt. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see the
Poly's
Poly's
on the board, so. Okay, Dangerous.
Evil Hero Dangerous. Just speaking of Evil Heroes, the next core set coming out has been named, and it is coming out at the 20th anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. So people are speculating that it's going to be jam-packed with Evil Hero cards. To like bring this archetype back up into the modern era, like they did with Heroes for the last couple years. They've been getting some cards here and there.
And like Destiny Heroes got a little bit of support.
And there's a random hero structure deck coming out in November, so maybe we'll get some Evil Hero cards. All right, Malicious.
Mali for Mali.
He's back to 3 now on this most recent ban list, which is cool.
Mali's at 3 again?
Yeah, he went back to 3.
Man,
Yep.
people are gonna love that. I don't know why they keep flip-flopping that card. Dude, it's all good.
Cross out the timer.
Oh,
It's all good. All right, we go Cross Divisor.
putting that Malicious up to the top.
So Heroes is just like a straight up combo strategy where you just kind of like keep pushing up and up and up and up, and then you kind of just end on. They're not unbeatable cards. The deck literally just loses to Raigeki or stuff like Dark Ruler, things like that. But you know, it ends on Sunrise and Wake Up Elemental Heroes. These cards that just give all these boosts and attacks, and you just OTK. It's an OTK deck. It can get some really good stuff with DPE or Destiny Phoenix Enforcer. To just kind of like rotate around because the card is really annoying. It lets you destroy a card on your field, destroy a card on your opponent's field. You always destroy itself because it just summons itself during the standby phase.
Yeah.
It's
Don't forget about Destiny Hero Plasma too.
Plasma as well. You can plasma lock people.
Get the skill drain out.
Yep, very easy. All you do is summon that with tributing 3 monsters. We used it back in the day in Dark Armor Turn,
Yep.
Diamond Dude Turbo,
Yep.
Teledad, and then it just never was played ever again until Modern Heroes.
I just think it's funny that you play Destiny Heroes without Destiny Draw.
Yep.
Like nowadays,
It is weird to like see that, no Destiny Draw in there.
Yep.
But even when you go and like look at Edison format, no one plays D-Draw there either.
Well, the card's at 1 too, so.
That's true, it is at 1. All the good stuff's at 1 in Edison.
But it's still a fun format.
It is, I love it. There's some cool shenanigans where you can shuffle back and recycle the Malleys to use them 4 or 5 times in the turn. To just continuously link climb.
I thought you already used it, so I was like, oh, perfect. But you just barely took it off this time.
Go for Wonder Driver here.
Yep.
There it is, Wonder Driver.
You ever hear about the guy that was playing this deck at a tournament like 5 years ago when this card first came out? He had a proxy for it.
No.
And he just didn't, like, he didn't realize it. He bought it from somebody online, didn't know it was out yet. And he played it, and the guy looked at the card and went,
That's crazy.
This is odd.
That's crazy.
I watched a YouTube video on it. I thought it was really funny, so.
That's funny.
So every time I see that card, it makes me think of that.
There goes Liquid Soldier. Another good thing about this deck too is you can just also very easily just end on Dark Law. Tenpai's not gonna like that card.
Not at all.
Oh, activate Pydra. Okay, let's discard a card from your hand. Oh, and it's a Macrocosmos too.
Oops.
A Dark Law.
You searched for a card? Let me rip it really fast.
He hasn't searched Mass Change yet though.
I haven't seen a mass change. That's the Wake Up My Hero card, right?
Yep.
I'm still a little rusty on newer cards. I haven't played since the 3v3 in Vegas, so.
Oh, so since February.
Yeah. Like, format hasn't changed, so. Except Tenpai's came in and Gimmick Puppets and now, like, the fiendsmith engine came in. So, I don't know. Like,
Decks are just better.
yeah, decks are just better. Oh, there he goes.
Fusion Destiny.
We're gonna see DP come out.
Josh is a avid hero fan. He blings out his deck as much as he can. I remember the store just picked up a huge collection of cards not too long ago, and all of these secret maliciouses came from that collection. He was so happy to get these.
He has to get the ultra rare first edition.
He likes secret rare more as a rarity.
Oh, does he? Okay.
He respects. If he could choose anyone to have and money's not an issue, he would go with the original supers.
You mean ultras?
Well, the first reprint of it was a super.
Oh, okay, reprint. Got
Yeah.
it, got it. I haven't seen a super in so long.
Yeah, I can't remember last time I've seen a super rare malicious.
I have my playset of first edition maliciouses that I've had for years that I've played since Teledad, and I've just held on to them.
Miracle Fusion.
That's awesome. Here we go.
Yep, it's a lot of Mally per turn.
Too many.
Yeah, I've seen someone use malicious 6 times. One of those has to be the mass change because he's just leaving malicious there.
Oh yeah.
One of those has to be mass change.
And he has Wake Up My Hero. Wake Up My Hero.
Does Grant have 3 Fenrir in his hand? Then Nibiru, too late.
Turn too late. There. Here it comes. Yep. There's mass
That's
change.
mass change immediately into Dark Law.
Yep. There's 3.
He's got 3 Fenrir in his hand. That is so crazy. Does he even play any other target like a unicorn?
I don't think so.
Just oh yeah, he's 1 Rise Heart.
Oh, okay.
So he's on this old combo where Fenrir is a 1-card combo with Princess to go into the full Tenpai strategy if you don't have Hydra or the field spell.
Okay.
But he has the field spell.
See, now it all depends on what his wait. Why does he have another face tag? How did another face tag get down there?
He's set 5.
Yeah, then he activated mass change.
Oh yeah, he reset it. He didn't put it in the graveyard. Hey Brian, can you tell Josh to put his mass change in the graveyard instead of not back reset?
Because I don't see him. I don't see a mash change on unless he set it. Unless something was set. I don't know. Or does this card set something? I think that resets it, right?
The Wonder Driver?
Yeah.
I thought it just boosted the attack. Okay, just making sure.
Our bad.
Alright, so we're dropping down the new Charmander, Draco. Allows you to special summon Genroku. Genroku attributes itself to get any Tenpai card. This is the stuff that this deck needed. Like, the deck was good when it first came out, but it was just very bricky. But now, having access to these cards that just tutor out your entire deck.
That's really good.
Yeah, any deck that can play cards like Lone Fire Blossom just will be infinitely better.
Good old Lone Fire.
Now, he can get rid of, unless, probably on multiple Dark Laws here. Let's take a look. He's on 2 Dark Laws. I was just say, like, he could out the Dark Law with Fenrir by banishing it, but he can just mass change and get a second copy.
He does have Sangan though on board too, so it's only doing something with the banishing effect. Otherwise, it's just kind of sitting there.
Tenpai is very soulless in your opinion. It is one of those type of decks. Like, I'll be honest. This is like a great like matchup otherwise, right?
Okay.
Forbidden Drop is gonna come down and negate the Hydra.
Oh,
I
Fenrir.
mean, it has to be the Fenrir because you can't negate Hydra's effect with the summoning out. And we shuffle back. Shining Flare Wingman.
Oh, wow, this is a nice setup.
What's that?
I said, this is a nice setup. You just need a little bit more room.
Yeah.
That's it.
My cables are only so long,
Right?
so I have to work with like this big table behind me too.
This is the only thing that's the table, I think. And this glass thing.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, I feel like it's very cozy.
It is. It's cozy. We're away from all the players.
No one can really hear us.
Exactly. Call by coming in. Very solid.
Oh,
Or not.
just kidding.
He's just checking if Fenrir is once per turn. It should be. Fenrir is once per turn on its effect to banish a card, but its summon is not. You can just summon as many as you want if you control no monsters. He's basically just like better Cyber Dragon. Alright, so plays back over to Josh. We're in the battle phase, so Sangan Kaiman will activate. DPE is going to chain to destroy the Fenrir.
That's Sunrise, isn't it?
Yes, that's Elemental Sunrise.
Your back makes me fat, so. We activated the.
What are they trying to break down right now?
I think the adding effect, because then Driver does something. But Sunrise does something too, I think. Like a negation or some sort. I mean, I've played against this deck a handful of times, and they never had Sunrise on the board against me. So, like, that card's like, sometimes I just don't know what it does.
We can pull it up. Alright, Elemental Sunrise. 2 hero monsters with different attributes. Must be fusion summons. Monster you control gain 2 attack for each different attribute you control. This card is special summon. You can add a miracle fusion deck to your hand. When an attack is declared involving a hero, which he is with Wonder
Yep.
Driver, target one card on the field and destroy it.
Okay.
Fenrir is the most powerful single card in your opinion, like a card that does a lot just by itself. It absolutely is. We've seen games here before where Fenrir won the entire match just by itself. Like they didn't play any other cards but Fenrir.
I will say Fenrir is one of my favorite cards of the new era. Then again, I played the entire format of Kashtira with it, so can't
That's
really
fair.
complain too much. I thought I was gonna go to 1 eventually, but card's still at 3. Looks like he's getting some Tenpai combo going. Looking at his phone about something. Life points. Okay, he's trying to look at see if it's game.
He's boosting everybody right now by 200. Now Grant can quick synchro here with Chandra and make Black Rose and just clear the board.
Grant looks a little tired.
Yeah. Yeah, you had Cyber Dragon, then you had Dino Wrestler, Pinkertops, and then you have Fenrir.
Fenrir's back at, and is Pinkertops at 3 yet, or is it still at 2?
It should be back at 3.
Okay,
Yeah, Black Rose is a great move here.
there it is.
Actually, will clear everything.
Yep.
No, his deck plays no negates. I'm not sure why he didn't Eclipse there when he activated Chandra.
Yeah,
I don't think the Tenpais send themselves as cost. They just activate to try and quick synchro.
Yep.
Because then you can chain the book to put them all down.
yep.
That was a huge misstep there. I mean, he gets to keep Shining Flare.
Does Shining Flare not get destroyed by that card effects?
Correct.
Okay. Like I said, when I saw that card, my Fenrir just took care of it. Which he has 2 in his hand still. So.
Yeah, so next turn he's gonna just drop another Fenrir. If he has Phaedra or Genroku or Sangan Summoning, he'll have full combo. He should just be able to go for game. That's Rise Heart.
Oh, Rise Heart.
Not what you
No.
need. But you can still just special Fenrir.
Normal summon that.
I mean, that is technically combo. When you normal summon it, you don't have to be locked into Kashtira. It's only when you special summon it, this is level modulation lock you. So you can still just go Draco Sack here, get 2 tokens, make Princess, special summon Phaedra, search, and then go off. You can OTK here. You should just win. He doesn't. He's looking at Cherubini. You don't have to make Cherubini at all because you already have the guy. Actually, no, they're banished. You only have to get Cherubini with the tokens first. So the plays that go Draco Sack, tokens, Cherubini, send Phaedra, Princess, summon, go off.
Go off. Yep,
Yeah.
full combo. But here he attacked, so he's kind of, I don't know what he's thinking about. He didn't use the effect though of Fenrir either, or sorry, of Rise Heart. I think he just kept it on the board.
Yep.
There's the Mirror Fusion he searched for earlier. I think we're gonna see. Oh no! I thought we were gonna see Absolute Zero.
No, you're gonna see the dude that banishes everything.
Terra Firma? Just kidding.
No, not Terra Firma. It should be Wake Up at My Elemental Hero.
That's the. Is that what it's called? Oh yeah, that thing.
Uh-huh. Here it is.
What does this card do? Must be Fusion Summon.
Gains 300 attack for each monster used for its summon, which you just used like 10 or 11. So it's on like 6,000 attack.
Oh, it can make.
And it can attack 1,000,000 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Destroy that monster. Oh, okay.
And then you burn. So you'll attack the Fenrir. It's pretty good.
Yep. 224. I think he did 6.
He just goes for game there. That's for sure game.
Yep. That's game 1.
All right, Josh takes game 1 there with a good old Miracle Fusion into Wake Up, My Elemental Hero. Let's take a look at their sideboards.
So, if Grant,
Definitely going to see Heat Wave. He's gonna just elect to go
Grant's
first.
going second, and because he just lost, so he's gonna probably play Tenpai. Since he's playing Tenpai, normally they want to go second, right?
He can choose to decide in Heat Wave.
Yeah.
Heat Wave, he draws it, he can just Heat Wave his opponent, and then Josh literally has to pass, he can't do anything.
That's if he goes first, though.
Yeah, he can choose to go first.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't know if I'm a Tenpai player, I'd go first. I'd always want to go second, wouldn't you?
I feel like I would in this matchup with the for Heat Wave.
Just go first and pray for it?
There's no monster Josh can summon.
I mean,
his only target is Neos, and he can't just normal summon Neos.
Yeah. He only plays 2, though, too. So it's kind of...
He does have 3 pots, though,
Yeah.
to dig into it.
You could dig into it, but that's a lot to ask. You can just Lightning Storm, Cosmic Cyclone, Duster, Shifter.
You can still side shifter and going first, too.
Yep. And then, let's see, Josh...
I still think going first is good, because like he'll be able to... if he ends, especially if he shifters, but if he just ends on having access to Divine Heavenly Spheres, that's enough to interrupt the hero's board.
You're right.
Unless he just draws all of the mass change and polys and stuff early, but...
That's what I want him to side in. Wing Kariba level 6.
Yes! Wing Kariba level 6 is
I
here.
want to see that. He'll probably side in... What is this? Simul Archfiends?
Which one? Simul Archfiends. I don't know. We'll have to look it up.
I've never heard of that card.
Yeah, Wing Kariba level 6. This is a new card out of Terminal's Revenge. This kid is always treated as an elemental hero and a favorite card.
Okay.
It summons yourself from your hand or graveyard by banishing an E-Hero, Fusion, or Winged Karibo from your hand or face of field or graveyard. You can only special summon him once per turn this way.
Okay.
When an opponent's monster declares an attack or your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, tribute this card and destroy that monster, and then they burn for the original attack. So against a Fenrir, it's pretty good. So he is choosing to go first.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
You're right. I mean...
But he doesn't have the tools to make the Heavenly Spheres.
Nope.
And he didn't draw into his... oh, he's got Hero Lives. All right.
This is what I was afraid of.
What kind of back row would he have access to? On Grant. We can have Droplet. We can have Imperm.
That'd be it, though.
Called by Cosmic.
Cosmic, called by.
Is the only cards you would actually set. Droplet would work pretty good, though.
Wouldn't be too bad right now.
Can't believe Stratos is at 3-2.
Come a long way.
It has. For those who did not play Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the early GX days, when Stratos first came out at 3, he was legal for 1 format.
One tournament.
And immediately went to 1, like, super fast, because the card was just broken. Airblade, the deck was called Airblade Turbo. It was unbelievable. Stratos was basically a Harpy's Feather Duster every single game. Like, it was insane. And then you just plasma them, and then, like, loop Destiny, Disc Commander, like...
It was
okay, that Droplet did, and that was enough. Stopping the Ferris, that's enough. Like, you stop the extenders. That's good. So we gotta hope those back rows aren't anything crazy. Mass change is a possibility, but...
I think it's still Droplet.
Ferris... Is Ferris dark? Yeah, Ferris is dark.
Yeah.
So Mask Law is a potential here. Hey, he's like ready to activate it. His hand is just on the card. It's D-Barrier. Okay. Falling Synchros.
Yep, he did cite it. Wait, what does Simul Archfiend still? I've
take a look.
never even heard of that card.
Trap card. This turn, neither player can special summon monsters with the same card types they already control.
Okay, so it's like a pseudo D-barrier.
Yeah, it's a more fair D-barrier, I guess.
Yeah. But you can do links with it.
Yes. Can't stop with links. I have seen someone actually here play this before. I think it was Bao.
Okay.
He used it against Snake Eyes to like stop them from being able to link climb
Okay.
after they made the first link monster. Because you can't link it. You can't link again unless you do something to get rid of the link monster.
Oh, he's discarding the...
Discarding for Sangan Kaiman or Sangan summoning.
Yeah. So it looks like he harpies or something. We missed something because we got rid of the back row. One of them was Droplet, like I thought.
Yep. But Grant could just go off here. You can just go for game.
Hopefully he will.
He's looking at the graveyard.
I mean, link climbing is not worth it. I think he's. Oh well, he did call synchro for key barrier, so yeah.
Yeah, he has to go into stuff like Hida to go into Princess. Because he has the World's Atlantis package in here with like Raging Phoenix and
Yep.
stuff. So he can still just like OTK.
You get Brian upgrade.
I don't know why he's doing spheres. Does he play Hida?
I saw it in his. I saw it in his side.
Yeah, he's on Hida.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hida would have been a much better choice here. To bring back the Ash, to go into Princess, to bring back any fire monster, like any of those Tenpai monsters. You'd be able to attack over the whole field, because Ferris is weak. Stratos dies to Princess. But maybe he values like searching a Magnamut or something.
Maybe.
Because the Bystials go hard against his deck. You can banish like the Mallies, the Shadow Mist, like the Liquid Soldiers, the Ferris. There's a lot of targets early game. Chooses to bounce Stratos for some reason. Which is interesting because now he's just going to normal summon Stratos and search another monster.
It affects the game right off of. No, it's not. I was thinking it's negated with spheres. But it's not. It's just goes 0/0.
Yes. Stratos looks so good as a Secret Rare. Is that from a speed duel? Looks like it is.
Looks like it. Dark. Speaking of speed duels, max seed drop.
I'm super stoked for that. I hope they unban the card.
I don't know. I think TCG would be in an uproar if they got unbanned.
Of course they would. All right, here we go. Full combo. I don't think Grant has a hand.
Nope.
A lot of people at your locals don't know that you can negate a summon of a fire dragon under the Tenpai field spell with something like Solemn Strike. Yes, it only affects the monsters when they're on the field. You can just, if you can negate the summon of the card, they are negated.
Would it be warning, not judgment?
You can judgment, strike, warning,
If
all
they
those
normal
good.
summon, yeah, but if they activate the effect off something, it has to be strike or warning. Right? Or am I dumb?
You can, Chundra's effect to summon is
yeah.
you can't judgment that one.
No.
But you can judgment the a synchro summon on the main phase.
Yep.
But not when they have, you don't, these others are effects, you can't judgment those.
Right.
A very interesting train of plays here for Grant. I'm not sure why he didn't just like go into the heat of plays. That would have netted him a massive field. Could he have actually gone for game though with World's Atlantis there? He would have Raging Phoenix.
Zealantis,
Raging Phoenix would have been 46, give or take.
I think he needed one more fire monster. Because he has to pop to summon.
He would have had.
Because he would only have Zealantis on the board.
Well, you attack. Well, yes, he would. You wouldn't get the battle phase for that. Yeah, you'd have to attack with the Hydra to bring out the guy. Okay.
Yep.
The I Quit Yu-Gi-Oh videos be flooding in if they unman the roach. They're already flooding in. That's all I see every time I go on YouTube. I'm quitting Yu-Gi-Oh, or the meme ones where they're like, I'm quitting Yu-Gi-Oh. Because of that MBT video where you put like all the top players' face in the thumbnail, and none of them are quitting Yu-Gi-Oh except I think just Jess. And then one of them was Billy Brake, who hasn't played in like a decade. Like, bro.
Wait, Billy did it? Oh, did he do a thumbnail with Billy in it?
Yeah, Billy was all the way in the back, like corner.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, Billy hasn't played in.
Not since Zodiac format. That's the last time he played.
Yep.
Like 2017.
Yep, 2017. Because I was with him in Seattle when he talked, so at that event. And that was the last time I saw him play. I will say though, Billy is a nice dude.
He's amazing.
Sweet guy. So I heard about the new Malice cards. Like I said, I don't play this game a lot anymore. I play Lorcana more. But one of the local guys here, he told me about him. It's a Cyberse / like shifter deck that they just banish and come back with 300 or something.
Yep.
Like, and it's a pendulum deck, I think, too. So like,
They're all based on Alice in Wonderland.
Okay.
Yep. They're really cool. They're like Exo Sisters 2.0.
Okay. Hopefully they're not like Exo Sisters, because that deck I hate.
I'm sorry, that's my favorite deck right now.
one of the worst decks I've ever had to play against.
Yeah, I don't think
But
a lot of people like playing against it.
I get people's like, everyone loves their decks, and I get it.
Salamangreat is my deck,
Oh, see, there you go, yeah. Hated that deck too. I just was never good with it.
but
so.
Exo Sisters, but I'm gonna roll with it here in Utah.
Okay.
Okay, we're back to literally same board as last game. One of those is gonna be mass change. Although doesn't have a dark, so you can't go to dark log here. Because you would just use the... This is the new Wingman, I believe.
Yep.
You'll simp for them? Go for it, dude. That's what waifu cards are for. It's another waifu deck. Feels like every deck building set now. Since the Strikers came out, they always one of them is like a waifu deck. Shifter's in.
Nah, he just discarded off the Stang and summoning.
Alright. If any of those back rows are real, I think this game's over.
One of them's, I think, Wake Up My Elemental Hero.
Whitewoods is great. We featured that deck earlier today. It was
Round two?
really great. Yeah, round 2. The Centurion version. Showed off the Calamity lock. Good times.
How many rounds are there for the 40 people?
6 rounds today.
6
And then
rounds.
top 8 cup.
Top 8, yep. Gotta get that OTS status for Nationals next year.
What does he make here? I mean, it's so good just because he can just do what he wants right now because the field spell exists.
Yeah. What does the new one do again? I knew it very briefly.
Genroku?
Yeah, Genroku.
Attributes itself to search for any Tenpai card.
Okay, cool. So you look at his side deck.
But yeah, the Malice deck should be good. Just based off of the cards that they showed for it.
So he's got a Black Rose just to get look at my interesting. Is it Chain Droplet?
It wouldn't do anything. It's unaffected because of the Sangan.
Oh, yeah.
He's just bringing out the card because it's unaffected by monster
unaffected,
effects. And those are all just bluff cards.
Why would you?
I wouldn't set Emergency
I wouldn't
Call or
say-
Miracle
no,
Fusion. Those are great cards.
Those are great cards. That's my problem.
I don't know if he was scared of a random.
Harpies, or
Cosmic, yeah.
But you could just chain it.
There's Denier.
I think it's just gonna be a full combo here.
They limit Tenpai field to 1. The deck should be balanced. It feels really bad to pop it on activation and have them to search another one with terraforming. For sure, that's the card they have to hit, and it's most likely what will happen. It doesn't make the deck trash.
What is your dream hit?
My dream hit?
Yep, for this set. For this ban list coming up. If you could think of any card. That's in the format right now.
Ban Flambridge. First off, 100% ban Flambridge.
Okay.
Ban Appaloosa.
I think Appaloosa should go away too.
And then they should... I think they should ban Moon Goddess to not let the... That's game right there.
Right there.
I think they should ban the Moon Goddess as well. GG's though to Josh, taking a 2-0 there over
Job for him.
Grant with his hero strategy.
I love it.
I like to see heroes, man. I love this deck a lot. One of our Patreon subs plays heroes all the time when we host our remote duels, and this dude can pop off with him, man. When he doesn't get Nibiru, he does just that.
Yep, no Nibirus,
Yep.
no problems. Nibiru, all problems.
The Malice looks cool, a cross between Alice in Wonderland and the cybersecurity. Great artwork together. Great artwork. phenomenal cards. And I don't know, I just like that it's Cybers. I love Cybers cards. I've always liked the Cybers piles. I like all the Code Talkers. Obviously, I love Salamangrates.
That's another Cybers deck.
Marincess, I haven't played yet, but I want to one day play it. It looks really cool.
All the U boards.
Yeah, that you can U-Link for sure.
Every single one can do that.
But yeah, back to your question. Yeah, 100%. Like, if I controlled the ban list, I would ban Flamberge or Poplar. One of the two. To just balance out Snake Eyes. If you got rid of Flamberge, the deck just becomes an engine.
Yep.
If you ban Poplar, the deck can still function what it does. It's just you don't have the free monster every time you search. But either of those. Some people have chosen Original Sinful, but I think the card is needed just because it'll help push the Oxmina cards coming out.
I think that you can't hit that engine yet, just because we know Konami, they like to get their money as best they can, so you have to wait for that. They may hit like Wanted to 2 just to give it a little tap, but I think that Flamebirds could get hit. I could see Snake Eyes Ash getting limited, or they ban Oak. That's another big one too.
They could ban Oak.
Oak is the thing. I hope Appaloosa goes away. I mean,
Appaloosa's too strong.
Like, it's crazy how they banned Baron and Savage, but it kept us with Appaloosa and IP. Like, those two, like, I may be being old head, but like those two like are really good. I would personally love to see Maxi come back, but
Me too.
obviously I know for a fact it probably won't come back. I'm a realist. Don't worry, everyone. I'm a realist, but I would love to see Maxi come back. Because it would be very interesting to see how the format would go if they did that. Bruno, did you win?
Dude. Yeah,
10
Chimera Illusion. So
8 packs on this guy's head still, going up to 10.
Bounty's still up. Bounty's still up.
He's up 10 packs. We're on a discussion right now of ban list predictions.
Ooh.
If they unban Maxi, would you be happy?
Not that I won't be happy, I will be disappointed.
Bruno says he'd be disappointed if Maxi is unbanned.
You know,
I wouldn't.
I think it's like, you know, Maxi can be a little too degenerate, I feel like. And I think that's one of the reasons why OCG is screening those more charming cards to balance what's happening there. They know it's a problem as well, but they could be keeping on that for like ever. My experience is I talked to a couple OCG players in Texas. They say they are expecting the card to get banned. They don't like it, like because it doesn't fix the game. You actually just like
it hurts.
It's a lingering effect. We're all complaining, right, about like Dogwood, about Shifter. It's
That's
the
a
same
card I
thing.
can see also banned too. Dogwood. Like,
Yeah.
Like that card, like you said, like I can see Shifter getting hit, I can see Dogwood getting hit. Like, you're right, lingering effects are just how it is sometimes.
They're
Yes.
way too strong. Way
Yes.
too strong. I think even Drow is a little too strong sometimes, you know?
Drow?
It depends on the form. All the lingering effects are just way too strong. Like, cards like Ash Blossom, Imperm, those are healthy cards for the format, for the game. And sometimes you kind of need those lingering effects, but overall, it's just too strong for the game. I think
I'm the
it
opposite.
hurts.
I like lingering effects over one interaction.
I
effect.
hate that, like, so I haven't been playing since February, so I stayed away. I've been playing Lorcana, like I said before.
Yep.
I came back to this format just to see what's going on, and people are making 20 hand traps. I'm like, in my entire life, in all existence of Yu-Gi-Oh, main 9. Then it started going to 12 to 15, like this last little bit, and now it's 20? Like, that's way too much in my eyes. Like, half your deck is non-engine, and then your other half is your engine, but, like, you could brick off of that. Your opponent can't play, but you can't play. Like,
Yep.
That's the hard thing about Yu-Gi-Oh for me right now in the state that it's in. It's because I feel like you can either win or lose off of your starting hand, and you just don't have a chance to come back. And that may be me, but like that's just how I feel. But Bruno, you've been in the game way longer than I have right now, so like you could tell me I'm wrong, and I can feel fine with it.
I don't think you're wrong to say, you know, but I would say like the format right now feels like a Hulky 5-Brax format again, where two monsters going to like an insane forward over and over again.
Yep.
I think there's a couple hits that will fix the format. It's hard to fix, I would say that, but I
Yeah.
would say Beatrice is one.
Beatrice needs to be
big
banned
hit.
too.
Needs to go. It's like there's a reason why we have only one. What's the name? The Sin one. What's the name? The spell card. It's like a great.
Foolish? Burial?
Foolish, yeah.
Foolish
so Foolish is a
Burial.
one for a reason, and he only sends monsters, right?
Yeah.
That one is like generic
Everything.
6, always available to you, and sends anything. Not only once, but it will send it again during your
opponent's turn. Yep.
So let's be real, like that card is way too broken.
It's kind of funny how we say this stuff, like Beatrice should get banned. Remember when Tier Elements was super popular? We all wanted Abyss Dweller to get hit, and then they just didn't do it. And now Abyss Dweller's just not in the game at all. Like,
It won't come back though.
it always comes back, yes.
Yeah.
And
I like this comment.
And like Beatrice has always done it.
If Joel gets banned, Dark World becomes tier 0.
That deck going first is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Dark World, right?
Yeah, Dark World.
Yeah, insane.
You're
Well,
good with Flu dying? Yeah, Flu on the Reese.
Well,
It's one of those decks.
That's my takes right now. Ban list probably gonna see some hits to Snake Eye, some hits to the fiendsmith engine. Probably Yubel gonna get a little hit as well. Just like
What would you hit in that deck?
Probably opening Spirit Gates. That's like
Your one?
yeah. I would cry if they do that, but it's probably like the most acceptable hit right now. It's old cards. No one's like spending a lot of money to buy like openings and stuff.
Gary doesn't want them to ban Shifter because he just bought your QCRs.
You know. Shifter is a
card-
tough card to think about it, but it's a bad lingering effect. If you draw late game, it's a brick, so there's that as well.
But if you draw early game,
If
first
you draw
turn,
early game, you're probably winning. So it's like low risk per se, but like a little bit of high risk to draw like if you have cards in the grave, but immense payout. Like
Yep.
if that resolves, like your opponent cannot play the game. Snake Eye cannot play. Yubel can kind of play, but not as much.
Yep.
Like there's a lot of decks that can play around that. So
we'll see. I mean, you guys get a list in what, 2-3 weeks? And we have a regional.
I think they're going to drop it next week, right before Sacramento.
yeah,
That would be
I
the
think
best
it'll
thing,
drop,
so, like,
around the 17th.
They have a premiere event that tests the new list.
I think we're gonna get Sacramento, and it's gonna be there for the last format, and then they're gonna do a new list, and then the new list comes out, and then just like how Utah always gets it, we're gonna have the first regionals with the new list.
I do
That could
think-
also work just fine.
I do think Konami's setting up for Worlds, so where Blue Eye is going to be like super good again. Where I think we're going to get a ban list here. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Blue Eye Searcher deck is going to be releasing like a couple days before Worlds in the TCG. So we might see Blue Eyes being the top deck again as well. So like
fun.
just like a
That
couple
deck
of-
doesn't have a release date yet in TCG.
That's the thing. That's people are speculating right now with time
Probably
frame,
November.
how it goes. That's probably like the reason.
I hope we get the Blue Eyes deck before the year's over.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
We'll see. All right, I'm gonna go away till top 8, so I'll
good,
try
man.
to sneak
Thanks,
into a
man.
top 8
Yeah,
match.
absolutely. You're welcome.
And see you guys later. Might
Bye.
be on the stream soon.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Of course, dude, thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Bruno and Jordy, ladies and gentlemen.
I lost the water. Oh well.
Was it a bottle or
Yeah, it was a bottle of water. Oh well.
is it this one?
It was cool.
Oh. Interesting stuff, man. That match. Yeah, let's definitely keep talking about like bandless stuff, man. This is a great thing to do while we have time left in the round here. Yeah, I really think that like I don't know. I feel like an ass saying this, but they really need to like nuke the game right now. Blue Eyes taking worlds? I don't know about that, Chief. Dark World is a deck you can play by yourself at home. Yeah, it's a solitaire deck for sure. That is a solitaire deck. What other cards though that like obviously yeah, Sangan Kaiman or Sangan Summoning rather would be a good one to hit to go to 1. I also what do you guys think of the Yubel deck though? Like if you were to like limit or touch anything in that deck, what would it be other than the Spirit Gates, right? Would you hit any of the other cards like Samsara, Lotus, or Spirit of Yubel, Nightmare Throne even? I feel like those would be a little excessive. I feel like that's a weird deck to like hit because I feel like all of the cards in it are I wouldn't say like completely fair, but for the most part, they're designed pretty well. You know, at the end of the day. You want Snatch Steal Unlimited? Isn't that a thing in Master Duel, right? Doesn't Master Duel have Snatch Steal 3 or some crap? I know they just got Heavy Storm unbanned, which is crazy. That's another card we should make legal in the TCG is Heavy Storm. I mean, like, we have Harpy's Feather Duster for crying out loud. Like, give us Heavy Storm. Yeah, the Unchained cards maybe could be good. But what would you hit, though? Yama? Would you hit the dog? The blue dog? Would you ban Shavara entirely? I don't know. I feel like the Unchained cards are like in this like position of if you hit any of their cards, any of their cards more to 1 or ban, then I think their whole strategy just kind of crumbles. You would hit the whole deck because it counters your deck. Fags. Yeah, Heavy Storm would be great to have back legal. I don't see a world where that card is not fair in the modern game, you know. You want Called By to 2? I don't. I would ban Called By if I had control of the ban list. I'd ban that card. I'd ban Crossout Designator too. That card's broken. Absolutely broken. Okay, let me fix the table real fast. They moved the mat around again. Drytron and the Ray Raptor popped out. Those are the last 2 I wanted to use. This will be good. What's up, Galactic? How's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. Dude, we just showcased Heroes, man, on the stream. I was thinking of you the whole time. We just had Heroes play, bro. It was so cool. Won both games with Wake Up My Elemental Hero. Going crazy, man. Attacking for 1,000,000 damage. Call By should be at 3 or 0. That's solid, actually. That's one of those cards where it's like Max C. Like when they limited Max C, I was like, why? Just ban it, dude. Like, come on. Don't turn the card into a sack. Like when a card like that is at 1, it's just a sack. Play it at 3 or play it at 0, you know? You'd hit evenly matched? I don't know. Yeah, but it's interesting. I feel like hitting evenly matched would still be copium because you have triple tactics thrust, right? You just search it, you know? Oh, speaking of searching, we should... Who's with me at limiting Pot of Prosperity? I don't know why that card's still at 3. That card is absolutely bananas. That card should have been limited a long time ago. I don't know why Pot of Prosperity is unlimited. You just woke up? Well, good morning, man. Cross out and Call By are only things you have to check the hand traps. Called By, sure. Cross out, no. See, cross out is more than just checking hand traps. Cross out checks entire decks. Cross out cuts. Cross out designator can smoke an entire engine, right? Or your sideboard, stuff that people side against you, right? That's why I think cross out should just go, dude. The fact that card allows you to just essentially turn off a mirror match or turn off power cards that people side in against you. is just too much, man. That's too much. Called by is fine, I guess. If you wanted to choose one or the other, I would just put called by back to 3 and bang cross out. Let it go. Just have at it. Yeah, prosperity really has no honestly real restriction other than, oh yeah, just your damage is half. That's no big deal. All right. So we got round 5 coming up here, guys. We're gonna have a Kashtira voiceless voice action coming up on around NAWCQ. We'll go ahead and start getting the table all set up here. There's going to be 2 more rounds of Swiss and then a top 8 cut today, playing for invites to nationals plus an entire case of Infinite Forbidden as well. So this is quite the prize pool today. Giving out mats, boxes, invites, and an entire case of info. Crazy. Oh, and you can't draw. That's right. I always forget that one because it's so irrelevant because the decks you use it don't draw, right? Okay. What's her name? Sydney. Okay. Thank you. Alright, so this match is going to be Voiceless Voice / Kashtira. And this is what Chibi Changa, one of our good friends and Patreon supporters, that's what she wanted to play when she was going to go to Euros. Can't remember if she landed on using that deck or not, but I remember she wanted to like combine the two together. All right. So yeah, this will be a very cool match here. So we got Sydney versus Sal. There's gonna be Kashtira Voiceless Voice here. I'm really excited to see how this works. Updating everything on the screen real quick. Sal is on. Oh, he's on Chimera, guys. Awesome. All right, guys, ready for this? Let's take it on over to the featured match table and get ready to rock and roll here for round number 5 of our tournament here, our Infinite Forbidden OTS Championship. Guys, make sure to like the stream while you're here today. It helps us a lot. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel for more awesome Yu-Gi-Oh content. Let's rock and roll here for round number 5. All right, you guys can start. All right, so Sydney, like I said, she is on Kashtira Voiceless Voice here. I really like this. This is like a really great like combination of cards together. So she's on 1 Fenrir, 1 Rise Heart, 2 Unicorns, and then she's got the 3 Diviners, the normal voiceless voice cards, the Pendulum Graph, the Low, Saphir, Ceravis, etc., School Guardian. So it's basically like, you know, a lot of players elect to play voiceless voice with branded cards, like a Luber and so on, and like Alice, all this kind of crap, right? But now we're switching these out for the Kashtira card, which is really cool because the Kashtira cards give you a lot of like extra kind of like oomph, you know? Alright, so Cindy's starting things off. We're gonna go ahead and search for our copy of the School Guardian. I really like this deck a lot. Voiceless Voice is such a cool deck, but it did kind of like slow down in playability recently, just due to like it just didn't get another like great wave of support like the other decks did. Alright, but we got the barrier coming down, using low. Obviously when she's used as a ritual summon for Voiceless Voice card, she can be the entire requirement, so. And then she will trigger as well. She'll summon herself back to the field once we resolve the Skull Guardian search effect. What's on the Protoss card? Oh, that Protoss card? They shouldn't have brought that card back, honestly. Why did Voiceless Voice go from tier 1 to Road? Honestly, because it just it didn't get new cards. Like the Tenpai, Snake Eyes, and Yubel just all got new tools that just really elevate this deck. And also everyone's maining like 2 to 6 Bestials, so that cooks this deck. Like if you're just constantly banishing the lows all the time, or banishing their Saphira when they discard it, right? And they try to use its effect in the grave. So now Low's gonna trigger. We're gonna go ahead and get access to probably the trap card here. I mean, you could get Blessing, but the trap is always better. So it lets you pop 2 cards basically. Yeah, there's the trap card there. But yeah, Voiceless Voice, it can't keep up with the other decks right now. It's just the other decks do too much. And like I said, all the main deck Bestials, even more hand traps now in the decks. The hand traps don't necessarily hurt this deck too hard, but the Bestials really do. It's a big problem. But yeah, this is the only other card that she's missing right now to have like the perfect setup is to be ending on Ceravis as well, to have an ability, chance to negate a summon of a monster. Alright, so Sydney is done setting a card, ending on School Guardian with low. School Guardian is at 4,100 attack points because it does double its attack when low is in play. Asala's on Chimera. This is a cool deck. I like that. I like the Chimera cards a lot. It's just like Yugi, straight up Yugi stuff. Problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is how expensive the secret rares are. It is like that when they make the secret rares very good cards. Alright, so Cindy does have Imperm, very nice. And then we're gonna go ahead and chain. It's like Chimera Fusion. So this will allow Sal to use that as a fusion material. It's so cool that Chimera Fusion is a quick play. So nice. What other fusion spells that were like relevant in recent Yu-Gi-Oh was quick play? Red Eyes Fusion, right? Wasn't Red Eyes Fusion a quick play spell card? We're just using that to spam out Dragoons when Dragoons first hit. Okay, Skull Guardian can just negate this Chimera Fusion. Yep, once per turn, Skull Guardian can negate anything. Monster, spell, or trap. It is just a straight up Omni Negate. You want them to ban Guardian Chimera? Ooh, Droplets is coming down. We're gonna go ahead and send the Chimera Fusion as cost, and it's just gonna negate that Skull Guardian. Also discarding Edge Imp Chain, it looks like. Probably just negate the low. Now the only other interaction that can happen here is Sydney can chain the trap to just destroy the Baphomet. Because currently we have Chainlink 1 Imperm, or Chainlink 1 is the Baphomet, Chainlink 2 is the Imperm, then we have Chimera Fusion, Skull Guardian, Droplet, for like a huge stack right now. Someone needs to activate Chain Strike to burn some damage. Good old Chain Burn. Yeah. That Guardian Chimera is a strong Yu-Gi-Oh card for sure. So it looks like we're resolving. So not choosing to activate the trap here. So we need to resolve this chain first. So he needs to special summon his monster. Edgem Chain will search on a different chain link. So we're not fusion summoning with the Chimera fusion? Hold up, what happened there? Because didn't he negate Skull Guardian's effect with Droplet? What happened here? I'm confused. Why did we chain all those cards and we didn't get the result that we wanted by chaining all those cards? What the heck? Alright, I'll just let him play it out, man. Maybe I missed something, but the way that chain looked like it was resolving was that that dude would be used as a fusion material and he would still get to search because Imperm doesn't target anymore. Alright, we're gonna go polymerization here. Using with the Edgem chain. Probably gonna make the Berfomet. Well, I guess there's technically two of them, huh? There's technically two of them. There's the super rare one, and that's the ultra rare one. That's the one that rips a card out of your opponent's hand, among other things, but that's a very powerful effect, you know, rip a card out of the hand. It's not necessarily crazy effect versus Voiceless Voice, just because like their graveyard is their second hand essentially. Pretty much every card in the Voiceless Voice interacts in the graveyard. Plus you have Blessings as well, which can just add everything back from the grave, or Banishment. Anything Voiceless Voice rather, not every card. So it means you could rip like a power card or a hand trap, but if you hit Prayers, it just shuffles itself. You hit Sephira, it shuffles itself. You hit Seravis, it shuffles like, all the Voiceless cards just interact back. Was that Nightmare Apprentice? Sure is, the QCR version. I think I sold that to him. It was a good card. Discard a card, special summon it, and then when it's summoned, you can search your deck for any illusion monster. The card was new out of Legacy of Destruction a few months ago. Very, very good card for illusion strategies. Obviously, currently finding a great home in Chimera, but you can use it in other illusion stuff like the Millennium cards and Shining Sarcophagus stuff. I think that's what they intended it to be used for, because it's basically like a retrain of Dark Magician Girl in terms of its level, its look, and its stats. But, you know. This is technically a Yugi deck. He uses Berfomet and Gazelle and all that stuff, so... I mean, if you watch the character duel, oh, there's the little Kodal guy, the corn guy. You watch the character duel from Nationals. It was Solomon Moto versus Yugi, so Grandpa versus Yugi. And Yugi used this deck. He used the Chimera strategy. Chimera with some of the Shining Sark cards. And then Solomon Moto was just on the new Exodia Millennium cards. Those were so hot. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and activate our Chimera Fusion, or adding it back from your graveyard to your hand. And now we're gonna activate Chimera Fusion. Make sure you put it in the right zone, because that other column to the left is negated by Imperm. I used to love back when I played a lot and people would forget imperm columns and it would just be like, okay, I'll activate this card here. This is a, you know, invocation. Like, sure, it's negated. What? How? Your Salamangreats don't negate spells? Because it's imperm zone, man. Always gotta remember that one, you know? Both these players are on 2 wins. Sal has a loss and a draw, and Sydney has 2 losses. All right, now's a good time to activate the trap too. Yeah, you can pop that. But it does get protection, right? I forget what the Codal does. I think you just you banish it to protect the fusion from being destroyed. It's like Return of the Dragon Lords. Not sure what he's curious on right now. He's definitely like reading to check on the attack boost because it is on 4100. Voiceless Voice was the deck that I wanted to play if I was to get in, like, before this format, to get into like meta decks, you know, because if it was a Fall of the Channel, I don't play any meta decks. I just play the rogue stuff. The closest meta deck we play is Salamangreats. Otherwise, we're just on straight up like rogue stuff here. I prefer playing the rogue strategies. Like I lived my meta days back being competitive. It's more fun playing the other stuff now. But Voiceless Voice was a deck I really wanted to play because I'm a huge Necroz fan. I loved Necroz a lot when it was out. So rituals are just like so cool. And there's a ritual deck that can like do something, you know. All started back with Demise OTK back a long time ago, 2007. It was the first like ritual deck. Speaking of ritual decks, we wanted to showcase Drytrons today, but sadly we could not. Player didn't make it this far. I don't know what their discussion currently is on Skull Guardian. It's currently boosted to 4100 and it's an Omni Negate once per turn. I'm not sure what they're trying to discuss here. Have a judge involved though. So while they're figuring this out, look back over their deck list here. So now Sydney is on instant fusion in her deck. That's actually really cool. Copy of Kashtira Birth, obviously for the unicorns. There's also Wraith Soft. As far as hand traps go, just 2 Drolls, 2 Ashes, 3 Imperms. And then just sides into a lot of just generic cards. Cosmics, Dark Ruler, D-Barrier, Dogwood, and T-Roar. Alright, so we're gonna go to battle phase here, declare an attack. So Salazar has the angel statue as a rune as well, so he's definitely on that Silhouette Rabbit. Be able to tutor out the pseudo solemn judgment thing. So he's motioning to declare an attack into the Skull Guardian here. And then she's just scooping it up. Okay. So Sal will take game 1 there. Now let's revisit their sideboards. So Sal probably going to be going second here. He's on some D barriers. There can be only one. Cosmic Cyclone, Super Polys, Dogwood, and Nibiru. I mean, Cosmic is good against Voiceless. He does not know that she's on the Kashtira cards too because she didn't use any of them that game. So he's probably just going to side in Cosmic. The rest of his sideboard is honestly completely useless against her deck going second. Going first, it's pretty good. As far as Sydney's concerned, her sideboard is entirely going second based. Like, there's nothing in here that you would side in going first other than the dimensional barrier. So T-Roar could be a choice, but probably not really necessary. I think the D barrier will probably make an appearance here though. So she can just call fusions. Because, I mean, if you de-bury your Chimera, they kind of just lose. Like, let's look at his extra. See what cards. I know he's definitely going to be playing some cards that are not fusions. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 out of 15 are fusions. Otherwise, he's got 1 Silhouette Rabbit, 1 SP, a Beatrice, a Lars, and a Chaos Angel. Obviously, a lot of these cards are level 6. So is the Bestial cards and also Nightmare Apprentice. So you have a lot of easy access to Lars and Beatrice there. So pretty good. Sounds good, man. I appreciate you. Interesting. I feel like Sydney could set up the same board and draw into a D barrier, and I think she'll be fine to just be in the seat to take game 2 here. We've got a very controlled power shuffle versus a chaotic power shuffle over here. That's amazing. Crazy. Who else power shuffles like that? Does anybody you know, or maybe even you watching, do you guys, anyone power shuffle like that? Where it's just like all over the table? Usually when I power shuffle, I do 7, 8, 9, or 10 piles, depending on how many cards are in my deck. If I'm on 40 cards, I'll usually do 10 piles. If I'm on like 42, 44, I'll do 7 or 8 piles. A pretty good hand. Got the pre-prep, you got the Trias Harkia, you got Droll Emperor. That's not half bad. Alright, let's see what she's got, chat. Alright, starting off with good old Blessing. David asks, what do I think of the Fiendsmith Musketeer deck? I think that deck is absolutely amazing. That was actually the first deck that I think people put the Fiendsmith cards in when the Fiendsmith cards got revealed. I think that was the first deck to put those cards in. Alright, we're gonna go Sapphire here, discards, search. Yeah, I like the deck a lot. I always wanted to play Magical Musketeers myself when they first came out. But they came out like right when I was getting out of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I never got a chance to play them. Same with Tri-Brigade. Tri-Brigade was another deck I really wanted to play. I know some people really hate that deck. I know it did some degenerate stuff, but it looked like just like an upgraded Sky Striker, kind of, sort of. Alright, here we go. Blessings. Got the Skull Guardian. We have the Trias Harkia to fusion summon, or to ritual with. Alright, we'll banish the Sapphire here to get a ritual summon. Sending the Trias. Little Skull Guardian. Skull Guardian will activate here. What do you search? You search low? Got a hand trap. Can't see it, but Probably Valor or Ashe, one of the two. That would be my guess. That's Blessings. Doesn't really have anything else that she can do this turn. Could activate Blessings, and you could add back the Saphira, but she already used the effects this turn. You might as well just activate it to just have it for next turn. Because you do have Imperm, Skull Guardian, and Droll. That is fine. If I'm not mistaken, Blessing also allows you to ritual summon during your opponent's turn, or during either player's turn via like a quick effect, kind of like Stand Up Centurion. I think it has that ability as well. But for sure, its biggest use is once per turn you could add back any Voiceless Voice card from the graveyard or banishment and put it in your hand. So doing it first turn on the Saphira is huge, because it allows you follow up from next turn to use Saphira again. Alright. Discarding probably the Kodal, I would imagine. Well, another game without any of the Kashtira cards. I wonder if would you just like side them all out going second, all the cash cards? Just like only leave them going first? Or going second, I mean, instead of going first, just leave them, just side them out. I'm just like curious what she would side into. Other than the D barrier, the rest of the side is like kind of subpar against Chimera. Her sideboard is on point for like the other decks in the room, but not for Chimera. And that's kind of what happens when you play like very generic cards. Is they will sometimes you'll get into these situations where you have matchups where the card is just not as impactful or even good. Versus if you do like a lot of like one-ofs or two-ofs of like high impact cards, you could have that chance, but then it's just like, what do you value more? Having more room against random stuff, or be like dialed in versus like the top deck, right? And that's what always comes down to like building your deck for an event. What do you fear the most post side? Currently, the Skull Guardian is just on the 2150 or 2050. I don't think it gets a negate unless you have the low in play. I'll look real fast. Can't remember. I think you have to have low in play for it to get the Omni. Yeah, while you control low, quick effect, negate a card effect. Yep, that's what I thought. Now she can survive this turn. He just got Drolled, so that's pretty good. Droll is really good against Chimera. So we're gonna Chimera Fusion here. Now he can go into Berfomet and rip a card. If he rips that Saphira, that's fine, because you're just gonna add it back with the blessings, right? Yep, there we go. Taking a read on the Berfomet in the graveyard. Put Bruno back on stream. Zay Marcus, welcome, good to see you. I'm sure we'll see Bruno again. He's been checking in with us each round on his matches. But I imagine he's in a good position to be in the top 8 right now, so we'll probably see him again on the feature match. Keep your fingers crossed. He's currently got a bounty of 10 packs on his head, too. Because he's one of our bounty duelists for today's event. For those who've never played in an event where there were bounty duelists, basically how they work is they are worth 2 packs if they lose. So if you beat them, you get 2 packs. But if they have accumulated wins, so he's on a win streak right now of 4 going on 5 potentially, those packs stack up in your pool. So if you beat someone who is 5-0, you'll get 10 booster packs for beating that player, right? As just a prize for beating them. Alright, we're gonna revive Kodal here. Add back our Chimera Fusion from the graveyard. I think the Kodal just came super rare, right? In OTS 25? Pretty sure it did. Thinking really hard about like what to do here. Sal does play pretty slow. We've had him on stream a few times. He does play really slow. Not like slow playing slow, but he does like take his time to make some of his moves. And I think that's just to be careful. Like you're playing for some pretty high stakes right now. This is an OTS championship. Playing for regional invites, mats, boxes. Also for an entire case of Infinite Forbidden. So I mean, like being precise and taking a little bit of time between your plays to make sure your technical skill is like overshadowing any like stupid mistakes is probably like integral, right? Because I play like that too. When I play for like high stakes, I play a little slower, not to like slow play, but to just make sure you're making those right decisions, right? Because it's crucial. But speaking of Guardian Chimera, there it is, it's coming in. Guardian Chimera can come down here and draw some cards and just sets of cards and pass. Doesn't even activate the Guardian Chimera. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so Cindy's back in this. And she just needs to discard Sapphire, get access to the low here, and we're playing Yugioh. Yep, she's gonna activate the blessing here because the Sapphire got discarded because of the Berfomet. Or I guess it's Gazelle, King of Mythical Beasts 3.0, but yeah, I just remembered Droll was active. He can't use it because of the draws. Because it's mandatory. It's a mandatory effect to pop/draw. He either made that card under error, thinking he would get to pop cards, or he made it just for one of his biggest attackers. Because it has big attack. Guardian Chimera is like 33 or something. It's pretty big. But Skull Guardian is now massive, way bigger. Alright, so we're going to self-spin the low. It's going to activate Skull Guardian to get the Omni plus double its attack, and then low's going to trigger to place a card. Is she on 2 copies of the trap? Let's take a look here. She's only on 1 copy, but she does play the new trap, Guardian of the Voiceless Voice. That's the newest one from Infinite Forbidden. It's the only new card Voiceless Voice got, actually. Thinking if he wants to negate this low. Definitely could potentially have a hand trap here. He's on 3 Ash, 2 Veiler. He only plays 1 Imperm. He does have 3 droplets though. Wonder why he only plays 1 Imperm. Doesn't even side into the others. Probably for cross-out. He does play the cross-out in his deck. Alright, so there's the new one. That's the Guardian of the Voiceless Voice. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. We'll take a look at its effect. I'm gonna banish our Sapphire. Regarding the Voiceless Voice, if I face up monsters you control as destroyed by battle or card effect, except the ritual, you can special summon a Skull Guardian from your hand or deck. You can send this face-up card to the graveyard and then target 1 ritual monster you control. It gains attack equal to the combined original attack of the other monsters currently on the field. until the end of this turn. Pretty good. Can just activate it. Gain all the attack of the Chimera, right? Plus the Cerevis there. And get rid of the 50 attack points of low. That's so relevant, right? She is the weakest card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's other than a 0 attacker. She has the lowest attack in the game ever. I think she is the only card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That has 50. Just 50 attack. Can't think of any other card in the game that just has 50. Collect a rare Guardian Chimera, looks like. There it is, Guardian. So if she uses to get the game, that's gonna be plus, like what, plus 33, plus 21, plus 50, that thing's massive. Holy. 41, 74, it's like almost 10k, almost 10k attacks, like in the 9,000s. That's crazy. You can use both those effects, bro, in the same turn. That's pretty good. She doesn't need the first one. Looks like she has a Skull Guardian. She doesn't need to crash in to get another one. But yeah, she can just send it from face up to the graveyard and make Skull Guardian gain the attack of everything. Yep, that's what she's doing. The Skull Guardian will gain the attack of every card on the field. That's crazy. What could you possibly have? Droplet, okay. So you discard the Fright for Patchwork in your hand to negate what? I guess you negate the Skull Guardian, so he's not 4100, but he's still gonna be way bigger than Guardian Chimera will be. That's a dream board, though. All she's missing is the other trap. Good old Radiance. That's the dream board. Get the negate, you get a monster negate, and then you get the protection of barrier, plus you get the ritual protection, the ritual ability, and then you get the pop cards. Yeah, Droplet is definitely being activated here to just probably negate Skull Guardian. There's nothing else to negate. Like Cerevis is irrelevant, Low is irrelevant. So you cut it down to 2050 plus whatever the attack is on Guardian Chimera. I think he's like 3,300. Let me look. Guardian Chimera. Yeah, he's 33. So well, you send the card as cost, right? It says send this card to the graveyard. Regardless, you can't negate this, the trap effect with Droplet. Like, it's already activated. The Droplet does nothing here. All the Droplet does is it will lower Skull Guardian's attack by 2050. That's literally all that's going to happen here with this Droplet. This shouldn't do anything. Because the Droplet cuts its attack in half, and then it'll cut its attack in half with the effect, but it's still gonna gain more attack than the Guardian Chimera because it's gaining its attack, right? So I feel like that was useless. Alright, attack over that for some big damage, and then attack directly with Cerevis for some big damage. And she's cruising, she's in the driver's seat now. Because he has no cards. I feel like that drop was a waste because like now he just loses. He just loses to Skull Guardian. Like not being able to negate it on his turn now to shut off the Omni, I think he just loses. Like he's top decking against an Omni negate and a Solemn Judgment. Like he has a little bit of recursion in the grave there, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough to get through this board. That's pretty cracked. Plus she still has Imperm set too, so like there's so much that she can do. I would just scoop it up. You only have 9 minutes. I would just scoop it up and go to game 3 and then see who draws the Spooky Dogwood first because they're both on that card. They're both on 3 copies. Spooky Time Wood, man. This match could just come down to like Spooky Dogwood, dude. It really could. It really could. I'm trying to think like what he could top deck to get out of this, man. Like what could you top deck? Like does he play any board breaker cards aside from the Droplet? No. No Raigeki, no Lightning Storm, nothing like that. And he doesn't really have any follow-up past that, so. Yeah, it's there. All right, Sydney takes game number 2 there, chat. All right, with a very impressive showcase of the new trap card there from Infinite Forbidden. Very, very nice. That was awesome. All right, let's get them sided up here for game 3. So let's take a look again at their sideboards here. Sal's most likely going to be going first, so Sydney's probably going to want to be siding into her Dogwoods. The Dark Rulers could come up in this matchup. They're not insane, but they can be okay. Especially if he's ending on like Lars and Chaos Angel and stuff. What about him? He can side into D-Barrier now to turn off Rituals. He can side into the Tikaboo, which is very brutal against Voiceless Voice. Cosmics are pretty strong against Voiceless. Super Poly is pretty good against Voiceless. Yeah, he's got a lot of good options going first. There's 3, 6, 9, 12 cards of his side are just really strong going first. So he's got a lot of potential there to just see some good stuff going first there. Whereas her going seconds, really it's just the Dogwood and maybe the Dark Rulers, but the rest is kind of like, nah. Especially in this matchup, doesn't really do anything. But let's see what they got. We're going into game number 3 here of round number 5 of our Infinite Forbidden OTS Championship live here at Game Grid Spanish Fork. The winners of this event, top 4, are going to be getting invites to the 2025 National Championship, as well as some deck boxes, playmats, and sword, and the OTS Championship one with engraver on it. It's pretty nice. We're also giving out an entire case of Infinite Forbidden booster boxes today to the top 8, so super duper cool. Very, very exciting. Cherry says, let's go, Sydney. She just had a really impressive game 2 there. Very, very good stuff. Let's see. I mean, if she draws Spooky Dogwood, I could do it. I could do it. Blazing, good to see you. What decks are looking good here? Obviously, Snake Eyes, Tenpai, and Yubel. That's what's dominating all the top tables right now. 100%. All right, we're getting shuffled up here for game number 3 of round 5. With 5 minutes on the clock, so this is going to come down to time, most likely. Most likely going to come down to time here. So, like, a Spooky Dogwood would be crucial on either player's side here. Like, I guess if I was Sal, I would still just side in Dogwoods too. You know, because it's like 5 minutes left on the clock. Even if I'm going first, you know, it's only 5 minutes on the clock, man. So I think it'd be a good idea. decide into it. But guys, make sure to like the stream as you're tuning in. It really helps us a lot. And if you're new here, welcome to the channel. Thank you guys so much for being here, part of this event today. Definitely subscribe to the channel, guys, to help continue us to support our content. So they're shuffled up here. Yeah, I imagine Sal's gonna want to start here. There's no reason why he would want to go second. Hey guys, is always winning, huh? I mean, it's the best deck in the game. I hope it's always winning. All right, here we go. Oh, she drew the instant. There's the dogwood, chat. She's got the dogwood. I think this game's over. I think this game's over. She's got dogwood. Oh man. No, not like this. Not like this. Right? This is one of those feels bad, man. Not like this. Her hand is broken. She got pre-prep, instant fusion, holy Fenrir. No, that's unicorn. And Skull Guardian. Man, that hand's cracked. Her hand is insane. Okay. Okay, we're adding Kodal here. Her hand is crazy good. Okay, we're gonna fight for Patchwork to add Edgem Chain and Polymerization. Yeah, she got the card like on top. She's ready to activate it the second he activates like Poly or something. Oh man, this is crazy. Yeah, activate Poly, Chain Dogwood. There it is. Oh no, not like this, right? Oh my. Cross out Designator. Sighted in the dogwood. I knew you would. Dude, there it is. Cross out coming in. Oh my gosh, the dogwood is out for the turn. Holy. All right, Sal is free to rock and roll here. Whew. That put a tear in my eye, man. Okay. Okay. Whew. All right, Burfmet's coming in. Dang, dude. That's rough. That's rough. You know, we were talking earlier about just the absolute power of Crossout Designator and just how, like, the card is honestly should be limited or banned from the game. You know, a lot of players believe that and feel that as well. Because the card just gives you pretty much invulnerability, right? Pretty much gives you invulnerability. And we just seen it right there. He sided in the dogwood. Just because why not? Because like if he draws it and she's going second and she makes any monster, okay, I get to draw, I get to gain a bunch of life, or you half your life, right? So either or, like it has value. You can cross out it, or you just draw it and use it on her turn, right? That's just how it happens. Cross out. Such a powerful card. But to be fair, Spooky Dogwood also is a card that people are saying like they want to get banned out of the game as well because of the exact situation right here. Because like if he didn't have cross out, Sydney 100% wins the game. With 1 minute on the clock, she can just do like basic voices combo and pass turn, and she's on like 10 or 12,000 life, right? So there is that side of it as well. Hey Tom, or Brian, can you let them know they have 1 minute? Let them know they have 1 minute. All right, so we're searching our. Hey, summoning Diabels. Nice. Is there any way to burn? Because it's just gonna go to a draw. Unless he plays something that burns. Silhouette, rabbits. Are there any burn cards in Sal's deck? Is he gonna get Azaroon? That doesn't burn. That's just a solemn judgment. So it's honestly just gonna be draw. Because that's gonna be time in the round there. And that should just be a draw. Alright, that's time for them. It's time in the round. It's time on the round on South. Alright, they have a 3-minute time extension for their ruling stuff earlier, so let's go ahead and add that on for them. I was not aware they had a 3-minute time extension, so we'll start that for them. Alright, this changes everything.
So that wasn't time?
They had a time extension, I guess, of 3 minutes. Alright, so we're gonna special on our unicorn here. Do we have anything to negate? Searching that Kashtira birth. Instant fusion is coming in. Or she can't use it, right? With Yubels. 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 The opponent must set spawn traps before activating them. Okay, so she can just set the instant fusion and then activate it. It doesn't say it's locked for a whole turn. But then you can target a card you control, one card your opponent controls, and destroy them. So he can just target the card she sets and pop it. So there is that too. All right, so we're gonna use Kashtira Rise Heart here, change its level. Ooh. Banished all the dogwoods off the top. Banishing our Fenrir here. It's the Yubel. So he has a pop with the Silo Hat Rabbit, a monster negation, summon negation with the statue, and then Yubel's. When she sets a spell or trap down, he can immediately destroy a card on the field and then bounce a card back to his hand. We're gonna activate. You have to set the Kashtira birth. I wouldn't put it in as column with another card just in case Imperm's there, because you can just Imperm your Kashtira. Okay. Chimera Fusion. She got 1 minute though. She got to make it like some damage here because that instant fusion could cost her the game. She's at 7k. Okay, Guardian Chimera is going to come down. Pretty good. That'll resolve, yeah. Fenrir comes up, and then Guardian Chimera will activate on a new chain. Just 10 seconds. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's time. Huh? I just put it on there. For 3 minutes. Now they have 5 minutes? Okay, so I guess they have a 5-minute extension. Okay. All right, so it was 3 minutes. All right, so we pause the timer because it's at 0. That should be game for Sal because she did burn herself with instant fusion. Oh, she didn't activate it, so it's just a draw. She didn't activate it, but she had to set it under Yubel's. It should just be a draw, unless she has something she can burn in the main phase here. Let's take a look at the extra deck. Any rank 7s that burn and other than Red Eyes, which should have been just summoned right away. She doesn't play Red Eyes. She doesn't have the Red Eyes for time. All right, and that'll be a draw then. That'll be a draw. Pretty good game all around. That's I really thought it was over with the dogwood coming in. That was pretty scary actually. But Sal had the cross out. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. GG's though to both the duelists. That was very good. Very good. Not too shabby. Dang, that cross out though. That did it. So now we got we're gonna get our pairings ready for the final round, round 6. Then it'll be top 8 cut after that, chat. Super excited. Super excited. Wonder what we're gonna showcase for round 6 here. Let me go to my list. See. Honestly, if the Sacred Beast Duelist is still playing, we should throw him on the stream, man. I kind of want to see this Sacred Beast. Sydney the Goat. She did so good. She almost had it there. It was so close. It was so close for both of them. Very close duel. Very close duel there. All right, time to get ready here for round number 6, the final round of Swiss coming up. And then it'll be time for our top 8, which those are going to be crazy cool. No red eyes in the extra. I was just looking at the deck list. No red eyes. I think if she had it, she would have summoned it right away to force the burn on Sal. Oops. No, the Raid Raptor player dropped out round 3, so we didn't get to showcase them at all. All right, so I'll let you guys choose the final feature match. The last 2 players I have on my list that are still here, there's a Kashtira deck and a Sacred Beast deck. I'll let you guys pick, chat. Think about it. They're doing a raffle right now. But I'll let you guys choose between if you want to see a Kashtira on the feature match or the Sacred Beast deck. Like legit Sacred Beast, Uriah, Haman, and dude, what's the other guy's name? It starts with a K. Come on. What's the K guy's name? It's Uriah, Haman, and oh, I forget. The Raw guy. The Raw. Uriah is the Slifer. Oh, it's Raviel. Raviel and Haman. There we go. But you guys can choose for the final match. Choose for the final match here. Between Kashtira, you can choose either Kashtira to showcase or Sacred Beasts. So we got to vote for the Kashtira. Chat, you guys can vote to choose what our final feature match will be for the Swiss rounds before we make it to our top 8 cut. You can choose between Kashtira or Sacred Beasts. We got currently 1 vote for each. 1 for Sacred Beasts and 1 for Kashtira. No, we have one more Swiss round, Chibi. 1 more Swiss round before we go to the top 8. What happened to Drytron? They dropped out at round 3, so we didn't even get a chance to show them. Both the decks I wanted to show for round 4, both of them dropped out. So we got 2 votes for Sacred Beasts. I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds to choose the deck, then I gotta go grab the players. Alright, I'm gonna go get ready to grab these players, guys. All right, so we're gonna have the Kashtira on the feature match. The Sacred Beast, his opponent did not want to be on the live stream, so we're gonna change it up and we'll have the Kashtira feature match instead. All right, so let me go ahead and get these guys up here. So going to be Kashtira versus fiendsmith Snake Eyes. This is the first time we've seen Snake Eyes at all today on the stream, which is great. We made it to the final round of Swiss and not seen the meta stuff. I like it. We're doing great today. Doing great today on showcasing other decks. Alright, just finished setting up their scene here. This will be a fun one. Are you guys ready? For the final round of Swiss here, it's going to be Snake Eyes, Fiendsmith versus Kashtira. Alright, they're on it. Tom is starting off the good old summon of Snake Eyes Ash to add our Poplar here. So let's see what the kind of interruptions looking like from Bill's side. He's on 3 Ash Blossom, 3 D-Shifter, 2 Ghost Ogres, 2 Nibirus, and 2 Ceravis. Very nice. And he's got some Drolls in the sideboard as well, which could definitely come in here in the next round. Alright. I'm excited, dude. Excited. This is great stuff. These are both really, really great, popular. They're very popular players in the Utah scene. Tom is actually, he's really, really seasoned. He actually just won a regional championship last Saturday. Took first place undefeated with 1 draw. He was 6 wins, 1 draw at the Idaho Falls Regionals over in Idaho. So Thomas is doing really, really good. He's on a hot streak right now. He did really, really well. So let's see what he does today. See if we can break into the top 8 here, getting a 4-2 record. See what happens. As a nurse, this is the clutch to watch all day, makes the 12-hour shift easier. I love that. I love that. Glad I could help. Alright, so we are grabbing our Snake Eyes Yubel Star. As we activated Divine Temple, it is activated over there. Alright, Ash is going to activate here to go ahead and send those 2 away to summon Flamberge to the board here. This is pure Kashtira, Chibi. Pure Cash. It is your deck. We had the Cash Voiceless Voice on the last round. Alright, Poplar's going to bring the girl back here. We're probably just going to put Ash back in... Ash or Poplar, either or. Although you don't have the other level 1, that is kind of the issue there. So when you link the Flamberge away, you're not going to get the bodies. Unless... Okay, he's got OSS in his hand. The only reason you do that, he's got Oak. He's got access to the Oak, chat. Alright, we do have a hand trap though. Ash Blossom coming down. That is a very, very good choke point. Does have the monsters in the graveyard though, but no access to Oak in the rotation. So we'll probably just link these this and the Anima away for the IP. Alright, yeah, Bill has 2 nibs. 2 nibs in the main. Yeah, it's just pure cash. Pure cash and hand traps. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 hand traps main boarded, including imperms. Alright, so we're gonna go Moon Goddess to Requiem to Engraver to start this whole combo. Pretty good. Fiends with cards are just so powerful, just giving you like so much extra extension, man. Like, because before those cards, man, got such a different field you can produce, right? The Engraver, shuffle that back, get the fusion. I think Tom is on Desiree. Let's see here. Yeah, he is on Desiree as well. So see if he'll be able to... Yep, there it is. What's it saying? Probably going to go for it because he shuffled those guys back. Desiree's insane. Desiree lets you negate cards equal up to the link rating of a monster equipped to it. So once he links these away, that link 2 is just going to equip to Desiree, so he gets 2 negates. Super solid card. It's a really, really powerful way to not only just like interrupt plays on your opponent's board in terms of like cards that you activate or summon, but it's also a way to like get through board breakers. Say Bill activated Forbidden Droplet or Dark Will No More, you can just activate a card effect in response and then chain Desiree to just negate all the stuff on your opponent's field, right? It's pretty good. And this interaction too, you can use Desiree to negate your princess here, so it's not fire locking you, so you can just go into Appaloosa right here, which is probably what he's going to be doing. Because there's no need to play like Raging Phoenix and World's Atlantis and stuff like that anymore. There's just no point. It's extra space. You just don't need it. Silhouette Rabbit is also good. You get the Azaroon. So probably get the Azaroon. And then go into Celine. Can you go into Celine here? Is he playing Celine anymore? Yeah, he's still playing Celine. So maybe he just goes to Celine. Although doesn't Celine need a spellcaster to summon? Currently doesn't have that. Because that's an illusion. Rabbit's an illusion. There we go. You're gonna... Yep. Summon that out with the Flamberge. Then we're gonna set and pass. So not the most optimal board here, but you do have the extra interruption. No IP Masquerena. Terraforming is solid. That's gonna work. We're gonna get Wraiths off. Unless he's got Ash. I mean, technically you can chain like a Wanted or something and negate it with Desiree if you really care, but maybe just let him search it. There's no point in negating this. Good old Primitive Planet Wraiths off coming in. Or Pressured Planet. Primitive Planet's the other one. Rice Phobia. What do you take here? Unicorn to start things off? Okay, there's the Azaroon. Yep, Unicorn. Good. That last set card has to be... Do you think it's irrelevant? Do you think it's an Imperm? Or do you think it's just like a cross out or something? 'Cause he's not maining cross out. It could just be a Wanted then. So that way you can just chain Desiree if he needs to. But it could just be an Imperm. He does side into the crossouts, so crossouts and the skill drain with the Mole Charmies, Phantasmes as well. He's on Ghost Ogre in the main deck, Tom is. Both players are on Ghost Ogre. Yeah, this little combo with the rabbit into the trap card is pretty neat. I gotta say, it's pretty good. You can choose to negate that if you want to with the statue. I mean, it's not a bad card to negate. It's not a bad thing to negate, bro. Okay, he's got Birth. Alright, we're gonna chain Flamberge to special summon the Yubel Star, and then we're gonna trigger this to pop this. Yeah, that rabbit is really good, man. Like, I was telling people when the card came out, I was like, dude, this card's really good. You should get this. Like, before it goes up in price. And it did. It like tripled in value from what it was worth the sneaks. People were paying like $3-4 for this thing. Now it's like 12 or 15 bucks, man. This card's crazy strong. It's just generic. Like, it's so good. It's a pop, and then you tutor out a Solemn Judgment. Like, it's amazing. Very, very, very cool card. TTT is real. Negate with Desiree for sure. And might as well negate the field spell too, sure. Bro, I think that's cooked for game one there. Builds. Yep. Doesn't have anything else. Alright, quick game one there going to Tom. Very, very strong. That's just how it goes though, you know? You get those, you just get that setup, man. And it's like, when you really think about it, it's like, okay, so you can just ban Appaloosa like everybody wants, but you can just make boards like that, right? You don't need Appaloosa. Yeah, Appaloosa is just so much extra. Obviously, in certain situations, it's like insulation beyond belief. You know, to just kind of like, in certain decks, it just makes you play for free. And literally be hand trap proof. But, you know, in a perfect world, we get rid of Appaloosa, yeah. You know, you could still make boards like this, right? Like, crazy good. Alright, see, Bill's more than likely gonna go first here. Does he play D-Fissure? Yes, no, he does not. No D-Fissures in his deck. What does he side here? I guess Anti-Spell and Tikaboo could be obviously strong. Triple Judge. He's on 3 Solemn Judgments on the side. That's pretty strong. Those go really, really good in this matchup. I like that. Thomas is on... He has no board breakers whatsoever. He's just on full, just pure hand traps. Pure hand trap access side deck. Plus the 1 access code talker. Because his extra deck is really tight. So a lot of people are doing that. They're siding the access code so they can play the Hill-O-White Rabbit. Which is good. Because you wanna play the Nightmare Phoenix. A lot of people opt to cut Nightmare Phoenix too, but I think they're crazy if you don't play Nightmare Phoenix in this deck. It's too good. Too good of a card. Nightmare Phoenix is one of my favorite links of all time. I love that card so much. Yeah, I could see Tom siding in Phantasme and Molcharmy here. Molcharmy could go pretty hard against Cash. I mean, you'll just draw like 2 cards max. But the Phantasme would go really good here with your Bystials. The Baldrakes would go. The Baldrakes will go pretty. Oh no, no, those are weak. Never mind. Because like, I'm trying to think, like, which one of them are dark and light? None of them really, right? Because like, Unicorn is wind, Fenrir is earth. I'm trying to think, like, are any of them dark and light? I don't think so. No, you're just really relying on your engine alone. That's stupid. That's not really worth it, on. Probably slide the Bystials out then. Yeah, I guess the Molcharmies to see some extra cards and Phantasme would be good enough. I mean, Phantasme is good enough. I mean, does if Kashtira Fenrir targets, right? If it targets a monster, you could negate it, destroy it with Phantasme. But Bill going first, more than likely is going to be siding into that anti-spell, the Tikaboo, the Judgments. Maybe he puts the Drolls in too going first. I don't really see the purpose. If you're going to go into these Floodgate cards and run on Solemns, I don't really see the value of Droll at that point. It's just so much extra because he main decks Rivalry too. So I mean, he's got some like pretty good coverage on the Floodgate field. 3 Floodgates plus Judgments, man. That's pretty strong. All right, we go. They're all shuffled up here for game number 2. Almost take the game 1 very quickly there with that setup. All right, let's do it. I'm curious as to why Bill doesn't want to play D-Fissure though in this deck. I feel like D-Fissure is just such a good card for Kashtira. Okay, we normal Charmy here. We special summon Fenrir. He's got no hand traps. It looks like he's got like Bonfire, OSS, Ash. Maybe there's one Ghost Girl there, but I can't really see. He's fanning the cards too fast. Alright, Fenrir, Birth, Unicorn, the standard stuff, Wraithsoth. Yep. Theosis. I agree. Yeah, it's a really good card. There's a lot. Half the hand traps in this game required them to be sent to the graveyard to do anything. So, oh wow, that's a feels bad man banished. That was 3 hand traps that was banished. There was a Veiler, an Ash, and a Molcharmy. Holy, that's crazy. Shangri-La la 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 la. Yeah, this is Bill Yu. It sure is, David. It sure is Bill Yu played Kashtira. Starting off really hot, especially if he drew one of those Judgments, bro. Holy. I don't think Tom plays. These days got no board breaker cards. Just a Cosmic Cyclone, man. That's it. The only board breaker card he plays is TTT. You know, that Prosperity is huge. Holy crap. What do you take here? Seravis or Scareclaw? I guess the field spell's okay too. Yeah. Field spell's okay. Good card. Just gets you the Scare Claw anyways. He's got Called By. Oh, dude, that's hot. Okay. Pretty good. Alright. Almost has a good hand though. He's got TTT, he's got Bonfire, OSS, Ash. Like, his hand is lit. His hand's insane. His hand is actually insane. And he's got Wanted for top deck. That's crazy. We got Yubel Star coming through. Yeah, his hand is really strong. It's just all gas over there, dude. All gas on his side. Yeah, last time I saw Bill playing, he was on Heroes. Like Destiny Heroes and stuff. At Paragon. It's cool to see a Kashtira now as well. Is Shangri-La an activated effect to shut off your zones, or just a lingering ability? Like, can you TTT when your zones get locked out, or is it just a lingering effect that just happens because the card was banished face down? How does that work? Is it an activated effect? No, Chibi, you would know. This is your deck right here. Because if it's an activated effect to turn off the zones, then TTT goes hard. You just take the Fenrir, bro. Holy. Alright, we're discarding the Bonfire for Yubel Star. Interesting. It's activated? Okay. So, Unicorn here should just banish Requiem. 100,000%. Banish Requiem. Banish Requiem. Banish Requiem, bro. Banish Requiem. What else would you banish? Yeah, that's the easiest choice, right? Banish the Requiem for sure. And then we're gonna shut off some zones here. Yep. Nice token. Yubel Star getting popped by the Fenrir, looking good. He's got normal summon of Ash though, which is pretty good. ETT is pretty strong here. Probably just take the Shangri-La, to be honest, just to get it off the board. Fenrir is also solid. That would have been my first card to take. Would have been the Fenrir. Alright. What do you got, Bill? Nothing? Nothing to negate that. We don't know what his last card is in hand. There's the Poplar. Here we go. Snake Eyes time. Yeah, Requiem or Princess for sure is the choices. I would Requiem. It is like I feel like that's the better card. I think shutting off the entire fiendsmith package, that just shuts like half your extra deck out and takes like 6 cards out of your deck, right? It's just like, it makes a lot of stuff just useless. I mean, the Engraver and Lurie just become like monsters you can link away for other stuff. Like the Princess and the Apple or whatever. Or Access Code. Just gives you bodies, but yeah, you don't get all the shenanigans of the fiendsmith extra deck. So unless somehow you get like all those fiends in play and just tribute them away to make it normally, but of course you use waifus to block, 100%. Alright, we're gonna activate Divine Temple to put Snake Eyes Yubel Star down. Alright, we're gonna go and summon her to the board, put Yubel Star on the, that works too. What do you summon here? Oak? Oak to Ash. Call by is really strong here though for the Oak and the Flamberge. I feel like, do you wait though? Do you wait for the call by on the Princess, the Flamberge, or the Oak? Where's the correct time to activate this? Maybe it's on the Flamberge, bro, so you don't get the body. Ooh, he's just gonna use it now. Wolf. That's solid. Using it on the Ash there, so because you send your cards for cost to use those effects. So I guess you just use it there, just get rid of so you can't get it out. So now he has no Snake Eye. He has no access to Flamberge now. So that was a good call by. That was a good call by. There's no access to Flamberge here until you get to the OSS, right? You know the OS. You didn't know there was OSS because he hard drew. He has Ash though. I feel like you have to Ash that. You have to. You can't allow him to get into freaking Flamberge right now. You can't. He has cross out? Yeah, call by on the Ash is good. And then if this Ash resolves in the OSS, that's huge. There's just no access to Flamberge at all. That's pretty good. That's really, really good. Bill's in a really good position right there off that. That's massive. That is massive. Ghost Ogre on Birth is pretty good. Fenrir's gonna banish the Shangri-La. We're gonna add back the Wanted here. Call by on the Flamberge. Call by on Flamberge is also really is good. But I'm like, there it was strong too because he had no access to, because he had the Ash, so you could turn off the OSS. So there's no access to Oak now. So either way, there's no Flamberge in the game. I guess the downside is like now he can just bonfire into Oak, you know, for next turn, or just draw Oak, right? Or OSS shuffle back for Oak, right? Like you could just get Oak. That is an issue, or just another Ash to get the pop art Oak, you know. But Diabell Star can attack over the Unicorn if it wants to, or you can just link away. What do you go here, Hida? Do you go Hida to take the Ash? Yeah, Hida to take the Ash. You go Princess. Princess revives Snake Eyes Diabell Star, most likely for the damage. There's like no point in reviving anything else. Yeah. Good. Switch to attack. Yeah, this is good. Go to battle phase, attack over the Unicorn. Scareclaw's coming in there. He knew he had the card. Bill's doing a really good job, really well right now. Playing the Kashtira stuff. This is really, really strong. Good old Wraiths off, man. Alright. Now I should just probably continue to battle phase, yeah? I feel like you should probably just use the effect of Diabell Star to put Unicorn in the spell and trap zone. I feel like you should place it. Because you have Temple, so you're gonna get your monster back regardless. Okay, we gotta take a look at Scareclaw real quick. I forget, what does Kashtira Scareclaw do? During the main phase, quick effect, specialist card from hand, which we did. This card can attack while in phase of defense position. If it does, apply its defense. If your Kashtira or Scareclaw monster battles an opponent's monster, that opponent's monster's effect negated to the end of this turn. That's crazy good, because then you can't place the Unicorn in the spell and trap card zone. That's actually really relevant, because now he can just birth it back, because he added back birth. That's pretty good. Pretty good. So we link away for Nightmare Phoenix. We pop the field spell. Right? We just pop the field spell, pass, or we just pass on that, I guess. I don't know what the last card in his hand is. Okay, we can attack over the attack and defense. So funny. Let's go. Takes me back to like Duel Monsters era Yu-Gi-Oh! 2003 with Total Defense Shogun. Attacking in 2004 actually. 2004. Here goes Birth. Birth go Burr. What do you bring back Fenrir here or do you bring back Unicorn? Probably Unicorn, huh? Because like you're not scared of Princess, there's no fire monster in play, so you'll be able to, you're fine. Grab another Theosis. Did you, Chibi, did you play Kashtira at Euros? Yeah, we got Ash on Theosis, that's good. What do you banish here? Maybe the SP or Apo, IP. What do you think? IP, Apo? Probably SP. I think SP is probably the best. My choice are like SP, IP, Apo. Probably like that order. You went stun lab? Oh yikes. Oh no. If you could go back in time, would you have played Kashtira for the event? There's the Wanted. We knew that was there. He set it off of Yubel Star. Alright, so now he's gonna have to use the Wanted to draw another card for that Yubel Star to do anything, to search the OSS. Damn, dude, that was a massive banish there. Holy smokes. Oh, that was end phase Wanted, okay. That's crazy, dude. I mean, Oak gets you there. You're gonna go to sleep. Have a good night. Such a pleasure to have you here today on the stream. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Alright, DA Bellstar, OSS. Then we get Oak. Oak will bring back the Ash, also get the Poplar, and we'll just keep going from there, right? Unicorn's gonna hit another extra deck card. So crazy. Probably hit the IP next, or access code, that's good. Okay. Normal summon Poplar. That'll do. OSS. Extra deck is like... That's the thing though, it's like... What else? What other... Like, what other win conditions do you have, man? That's the big question here. It's like... You're grinding out here, but like, what is your win condition here, man? Other than just pure brute force. It's like, Snake Eyes Dia Bellstar's gone. Princess is gone. SP's gone. Access code is gone. Requiem is gone, right? Like, you have a lot of cards that are just so necessary, and now we're just gonna lose Poplar, OSS, and Wanton now for the rest of the game. And there's Tikabo. Oh, man. This game's over, dude. This game's over. Holy smokes. Yeah, That's a wrap, Chief. Hey, no way playing out of that. Woof. Not without a Nightmare Phoenix, man. Bill takes it. Game number 2 goes to the Kashtira. Showing the power, man, of just taking control of that extra deck and then also just... Oops. Did not mean to put that as a 2. That was a misclick. Alright, going to the all-important game number 3, my friends. Game number 3 coming in here. Tom is definitely going to be starting here. So if you're Tom, what do you side in? Probably the crossouts and the skill drains. That's what I did. Probably just side in the crossouts and skill drains, call it a day. What about over here on Bill's side? Change of Heart, Lightning Storm, Harpies, Droll. Probably the Storms, the Change of Heart, and the Drolls would make the most sense to see play here going second for Bill. I don't really think you really need the Duster. I mean, the Duster could be cool. It could be good, though, to just get rid of the Divine Temple as well as the monster in the Spell and Trap Zone or force the summon. But, yeah, I think we'll see Tom on those cross-out designators, skill drains, maybe even the Cosmics as well. He could also side into those Cosmics to disrupt the burst, the Theosis, the Wraith Sauce, and so on. Those are not bad options as well. So, alright, they're just about done siding here for game number 3. What do you guys think? You think it's going to be Snake Eyes taking it or the Kashtira? Alright. Hand's pretty good. We got Bonfire. Oh, he's got Shifter though, Chief. Can we just change Shifter here after resolution? When do you activate Shifter? Do you just wait for him to do some stuff? Would you say go Shifter? Like once Ash resolves and someone's Poplar, then you go Shifter? Probably, huh? Yep, activate field spell, place the Yubel star most likely. And then probably Shifter right there, so you can't use, so Snake Eyes Ash can't activate. There you go. Yep, that's the time. Good, good. Yeah, Shifter goes hard, bro. Shifter goes hard, chat. Good card. Got Ogre and Veiler in his hand as well. He's got some hand traps. Ogre's useless. You can't use it under Shifter. It has to go to the graveyard. Just make SP pass. No way, dude. IP. Set Imperm. And then just wait for the summon, so use the Temple to bring out the Yubel Star and make the SP to get the double banish. Oh, he's got the, okay, it's not Imperm, it's the statue. That's good, so he can negate the first like Kashtira summon. That's pretty good. That's actually really strong. Alright, starting off with a Wraith Soth. Good stuff. So we got Veiler and Ogre. Neither of those can be used this turn under the Shifter. They both have to be sent to the graveyard to use their effects. So he's currently got no hand traps to play with right now. All he's got is that he's got the Divine Temple to bring up the Yubel Star to then link away into the SP and then negate a summon here with the Azaroon, but yeah. So if he special summons the Unicorn, he's probably just going to negate it with the Azaroon. There's no reason not to. Yeah, I'd say probably negate that summon. Or he's just okay. He's gonna go for the SP now. And not... SP... Banish... That's good. Is that a Fenrir? Yup, it's a Fenrir, chat. Alright, gamer. Fenrir time. Alright, he's got called by again, dude. Bill's a magnet to that card. Card's at 1, man. Okay, he's attacked. Gets rid of the SP, man. Feels bad. Effect. Vanish. Good chain. Yeah, this is looking really, really good so far for Bill. Shifter aside, like, his hand is just really good. He's got Theosis, he's got Called By. You can just use the Fenrir now to search for the Scareclaw or for another Unicorn. Or Rise Heart going to Shangri-La. Yep. Back, Banish. Solid. Ash, Dia Bellstar, and I don't know what the other card was. Some spell. I feel like if you're Bill, the only card you should be like kind of sort of thinking about right now is Nibiru. Everything else, just like, who cares? It's irrelevant. You're on Shifter. But other than Nibiru, like he's chilling. Alright, Theosis is gonna come down. Special summons the Unicorn. Then Unicorn can get our Birth. This deck is so cool. Kashtira is such a cool deck. Yep. Dang, dude. We go for burn? Do you think you go for red eyes for burning? Bruh. He's eyeing it up. I think he's gonna go for red eyes, dude. I think he's gonna go flare metal. He has a card in his extra. It's there. He's just gonna pass on double Unicorn. Alright. La. Dude, this is wild. They're hard ones per turns though, right? Like you can't use multiple Unicorn effects. That'd be crazy, really crazy if possible. Just like banish two cards for the extra deck. Man. You can only use each of the following effects of Kashtira Unicorn once per turn. Okay, yeah, so it's a hard once per turn. Like in general, not just per copy. That's crazy. Alright, Poplar's gonna come in here. Attempting to activate, to search, probably original Sinful. Gonna hopefully get access to the Ash or the Oak. Probably the Oak. Didn't set the Called By? Probably just take out the Requiem again. Yeah, like, no brainer. Yep. Alright, Shangri-La is gonna block a zone. feel like I would have done the zone underneath the extra zone. You're just gonna get Animud, man. The Fenrir's gone. He should have gone for the Exceed, man. Unless he has a way to negate the effect of Anima, like he's gonna lose the Fenrir. Man. Yep, free. OSS for free at that point. You go into the Oak to bring back the Poplar. And then Oak will... you special something like the Ash. I mean, yeah, to get it back on rotations, you have all three of the bodies. There's a normal sun. Yeah, so Ash is gonna come back. Search Poplar still, and Poplar will summon itself down. Already used both the Poplars already. Yeah, he used he already used both of them. He used one on the first turn, and then he just summoned the other one. I feel like Tom can just go off here though, man, like pretty hardcore. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't make the red eyes. Okay, Unicorn is very relevant here. It's gonna pop the Birth. Special summon her. Poplar or Ash back. Doesn't matter. Oh, Poplar's banished. Yeah, we go Flamberge, absolutely. Yeah, bring out the Flamberge. You could probably just go like Flamberge access code. I think you could just go Flamberge access code, man, for game. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna be a Flamberge access code for sure. Like, there's no way it's not. There's no way it's not, dude. There's no way it's not. I smell it. I smell Flamberge access code OTK here. There's Celine access code. Bring the heat, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Do it. Is it banished or did he sign it out? He's like, where's my access code at? Did he sign it out? Did he sign out the access code? No way, dude. I think he signed it out, man. No shot. Because it wasn't, I don't think he banished it. He banished only once. He banished the Requiem. Oh no. Oh dear. That's, oh man, that hurts. That he has game. He has game if he still kept the access code in his extra, man. I don't know why you would sign that out, dude. What the heck? Yeah, especially if Bill would have went for the Red Ice Flare here, dude, he'd be burned by like 3K right now, dude. $3K. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I mean, he's got there's a minute left. Let's see if and Princess is not in the graveyard now, so there's not that interruption. But we do have to deal with Flamberge. We know he's got some hand traps because of the shifter turn. He couldn't use the Ogre or the Veilers. So there's the Veiler. Yep, negate the Unicorn. He kept the Called By though? Didn't he? Didn't he have Called By? Oh, it's in the graveyard, bro. He must have discarded it, man. I didn't see him activate Called By. Maybe he just like used it to like banish Poplar or something. I don't know. What's crazy is Access Code is in his side deck. He sides the card. He sides into it. I don't know why he didn't side into it in this matchup. Like I would have sided out probably like Appaloosa or Beatrice, man, or even Silhouette Rabbit. I don't know. I mean, like the trap is good, but I don't know. I feel like losing the Access Code is crazy, but he might just still win here, man. Yep, he still got it. Still got it. The monsters are too big. Monsters are too big. Yeah, I think Bill should have made Red Eyes Flare, dude. He should have made it. He should have made the Red Eyes Flare. I don't know why he did it, bro. He would have burned so much damage off of him, dude. And he probably would have won him the game, dude. Plus, he wouldn't have had that zone to get animated. So there's that. But it is what it is. GG's though, that was a good round. Very good round. That's round 6. Bill will sadly not get it. Tom gets it though. Ending up 4-2. Let's see if he makes it into the top 8. So we're gonna stick around here. We're gonna get our top 8 duelists announced, and then we'll get our top 8 pairings, and then we'll get into the real tournament. We'll get into the real tournament coming up here very soon, chat. Crazy, man. That's awesome. What a vibe. I'm gonna walk these deck lists back real quick. All right. I wonder what our top 8 is going to be. To make an educated guess, we could look at the pairings online from that last round. Or the pairings not posted for round 6? Guess not. GG's though, man. That was a good match. That was a good match. Yeah, he totally should have made Red Eyes Flare, man. Going into time, that would have been a freaking huge burn, dude. Crazy burn. Yeah, I asked Tom if he was looking for access code. He's like, yeah, I was. I forgot I cited it out. Committed to it, man. Committed. All right. Top 8 coming up, dude. I am so excited for this. This is the first time we've gotten to do a top cut at one of these events, man. So this is really, really cool. Really, really cool. wonder if they're gonna give out the. They probably won't give out the booster box until after the top cut. So yeah, prizing for today. We have an entire case of Infinite Forbidden going out to the top 8. Plus, after top cut, top 4 are going to be getting invites to the NAWCQ 2025, as well as OTS Championship playmats. And top 2 will be getting invites to the Utah King of Games event, which is basically like a UDS series style event for Utah. And whoever wins that tournament will get a fully funded trip to a YCS of their choice in 2025. So that's really, really sick. But also, whoever is in the top 8 of that event will also get a chance to win a raffle for a funded travel to a YCS. But first place will guarantee one. First place will guarantee. That's going to be really, really sick. That'll be in December. Dude. It's been a good time, though. It's been a great stream today. I appreciate you guys being a part of this experience here at Game Grid Spanish Fork this afternoon. We just now waiting for our top 8. Just finalizing the standings. Nice, man. If you haven't already, make sure to please like the stream while you're here today. It's a huge help to the channel. And definitely, if you're new here and you haven't already subscribed to the channel, it would be awesome if you hit that subscribe button for joining the Devastator Squad and seeing just awesome more new Yugioh content here in the near future. Appreciate you guys so much for being here today for this tournament. Big shout out to all of our YouTube channel members of the Rescue Squad. You guys are the best. Thank you guys so much for that support, for helping us take the channel further. And a big special shout out, as always, to all of our Patreon subscribers. Without my Patreon backers, man, I wouldn't be here. So thank you guys so much for all that you do. Absolutely incredible. For those of you that want to support the channel further, you can join my Patreon or the YouTube channel memberships. Links are in the description below. Savvy with the dabbers. Heck yeah, dude. Thanks so much, man. All right, they're just putting in the final results here. So for top 8, it's gonna be a wild ride, dude. It's gonna be a wild ride. Doing pretty good on time too. It's only like 5:50. That's pretty good. A little under about 5.5 hours to do 6 rounds of Swiss. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, ultimate rare effect veilers. Those are nice. I don't know what's taking so long to get the pairings for our top 8. Okay, they're announcing it as soon as I open my mouth. Alright, top 8. Kevin Ponce on Labrynth, 8th place. Joey Chow in 7th with Snake Eyes Fiendsmith. Damien in 6th with Tenpai. Matthew in 5th place. Oscar Lopez 4th place with Fiendsmith. Didn't hear the 3rd or the 2nd. Bruno took 1st place in Swiss with Yubel. Went undefeated, so he gets all 12 of his bounty booster packs. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, so usually how top 8 pairings work is you got 1st seed versus 8th seed. So we should have Bruno versus Kevin Ponce. So Yubel versus Labrynth. I'm not sure if that's how they're gonna pair it, but in my experience in the past, that's how it usually goes. You go first and 8th, second, 7th, 3rd to 6th, and etc. Right? Yeah, congrats to Bruno taking first in Swiss, man. Undefeated. Amazing. Hey! A duelist just won a booster box of Infinite Forbidden for free as a raffle prize for playing today. Amazing. Crazy, dude. Alright. So we're gonna get our top 8 pairings here. I imagine it should just follow typical bracket where it's first, 8th, 7th, 2nd, and 7th, and so on. So if that's the case, then we'll have Labrynth versus Yubel fiendsmith for a top 8 match. I think that's probably the match we'll put up, man. We'll get Bruno on the stream again. But we haven't seen Labrynth at all today. That'd be cool to see some Labrynth today, man. That deck's very, very cool. What a trip, dude. I'm gonna grab a water real quick. BRB chat, and I'm also gonna get the finalizations for the Swiss so we can post a photo of it. But stay tuned, man. Top 8 is coming up. It's gonna be crazy. This is where the tournament kicks into high gear, man. This is where we're gonna see some probably some crazy stuff. So be right back in a minute. All right, we have our pairings for top 8. You'll be against Kevin.
Huh?
You'll be against Kevin.
Kevin?
Yeah, top seed versus 8th seed.
Hello guys, how are you guys doing? Sorry. Let's see.
I don't know if they're giving you guys 45 or giving you an hour. They didn't confirm.
Probably just 45, I would assume. It won't take too long if it's an hour. I think for remote, like finals, yeah. You know, and there's also real rulings for time on top. But
Right.
we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's been fun. Are you on a break right now?
No?
Oh, everyone can see us.
Well, they can't see us. They can hear us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
We're just chilling.
I'm tired. I played round 1.
Here, I'll switch over to the camera so you can see you.
There we go.
You're welcome to chat. Who's Bruno, guys? Chat
There we
away
go.
with Bruno.
I'm back, guys. Round 1. I was in a feature. Now round 7. Back in the feature. I'm tired. But we'll play it. We'll win this thing. We'll try. I got my bounty back. So
Yeah.
Pull
So
a Mucharmi.
were they Infinite Forbidden?
Yeah,
You pulled Mucharmi out of it?
I pulled a Mucharmi and a track.
Hey.
No, not a track. The Link 1 fiendsmith stuff. Whatever.
Requiem. Dude,
yeah.
2 secret rares for bounty
and 2
packs?
ultras.
Let's go.
12 packs, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Felt good. Look at that. All those packs right now are there.
Yeah, we have the whole case getting ready to come out.
Yeah.
I am awesome. How about yourself? That's right. It's Dazu the Devastator. Uh-huh.
Oh, whoa.
You got 3 boxes, bro. Let's go. Okay.
Yo,
Okay. 3 boxes, first and Swiss.
let's go.
Sweet.
Oh, feels nice. Sorry. I gotta go here.
You're good. All right, we're all set up here for top 8 match. We're set up, dude. We are set up. I'm excited. All right, they're handing out the top 8 prizes. Sababa. You guys ready for top 8 though, chat? Holy smokes, man. This is gonna be so fun. 3 more rounds coming up. Top 8, top 4. And then finals. Holy smokes. This is gonna be crazy. I'm excited. I'm so excited for this. So yeah, we're gonna have Bruno on for the feature match for first match of top 8. He's gonna be playing against Kevin Ponce, who's playing Labrynth. So this will be a really cool matchup. So the top 8. As far as decks go, we've got Yubel that took first. Matthew, I'm not sure what Matthew Brainer was on, to be honest. But the next person down was a Snake Eyes. Next one down is a Snake Eyes. Next one down is Snake Eyes. Next one down is Tenpai, Snake Eyes, Tenpai, Labrynth. So 1 Labrynth, 2 Tenpai, and then the rest are 1 Yubel and the rest are Snake Eyes, as far as I can recall. Going awesome. Yeah, as far as I can recall, that's the top cut. So 1 Yubel, 1 Labrynth, 2 Tenpai, and then 4 fiendsmith Snake Eyes. That should be what the top is. All right, let me grab the deck lists for Bruno and Kevin. And people are just kind of chilling, opening their boxes and packs and stuff before we get into the top cut. They deserve a break, right? They've been. Big shout out to all the duelists today. We had 45 competitors dueling today in this OTS championship, and big shout out to everybody for just putting in the sweat, blood, and tears, man, to get that grind going. It's a lot of work to play that much Yu-Gi-Oh. Really is. Anything past 5 rounds, man, I think takes some getting used to. Yeah, back in the day, playing all the time in Cali, every regional was like a YCS there. you're playing 9, 10, 11 rounds of Swizz every single time. So like, pretty seasoned. You're pretty seasoned playing out there. Yeah, it's gonna be a really good top cut. Should be really, really, really awesome. Sounds good. Can I grab the deck list real quick for Bruno and Kevin? Nice, man. Top 8 coming up, dude. Top 8 is coming up. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, in terms of who's gonna win this, man. It's, I don't know, Bruno's on fire, dude. Like, I feel like Bruno, every time we've had one of these events, he is like either the winner or like in the top 4, like every time. Like he's just like consistently like just performing. And just big shout out to Bruno, man. He did pretty good when he went to the NAWCQ. He did make it to day 2, but he didn't make it past, I think, the first round of day 2. But he did put up a profile on his channel about his experience, his matchups, and the deck he played on his channel. So Team UTY, you guys can always check him out for sure. Big shout out to Bruno. Yeah, we'll have him on the stream here in just a few minutes. We're starting the match in probably about 2-3 minutes or so. So I'll get settled in for the top 8, baby. So as far as our top 8 decks, from recollection, it should be 1 Yubel, 2 Tenpais, 1 Labrynth, and 4 fiendsmith Snake Eyes. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Yubel deck is scary. This will be a crazy matchup, actually. Yubel versus Lab. This is going to be actually pretty wild. Pretty wild. I like Labrynth a lot. I think it's a really cool deck. It's just really difficult to play. For those who've played it before, I'm sure you could probably attest to that. It is a challenge. It's not a very straightforward deck to just pick up and be like, oh yeah, I'm rocking it with Labrynth, man. It takes some work. He's on the... He got the Unchained... He's got some Unchained cards in here as well. Just Abomination, actually. That's it. No, none of the other. No Yama, no Soul of Rage. Just Abomination. Interesting. He is on Baguska, which is actually really, really cool. Really cool. That card goes hard. He's on Moon of the Closed Heaven as well, but obviously there's no... He does play the Underworld, so you do get the double value out of that. Kevin is playing Moon Goddess for what it's intended to be used for, as a way to link 2 monsters off your opponent's board when you're making the Underworld Goddess. Not to make Fiendsmith Requiem, right? So, shoutouts to Kevin, playing the card like it's designed for. Alright. Getting our duelists set up here for the top 8 here, chat. It's gonna be a great time. Brian, you doing 45-minute timers or hour timers? Okay. Dude. Chat, are you ready to rock and roll for top 8? Bro. I can't even right now. I can't even right now. This is gonna be so freaking sick, man. Top 8 is here, dude. Sad about the Raid Raptor player, but not surprised with so many main deck hand traps. Yeah, it's not the format for that deck, Chief. He was brave. That was a brave little soldier trying to play that deck today. Alright, it's top 8 time, chat. Let's head on over to the table here and get acquainted with our duels. We got Bruno and Kevin here. The first time we've had Kevin on the channel. He is a very, very good Labrynth player. And he's up against Bruno. He's no stranger to the channel. We have Bruno on many, many times. Already just today. He's on his fiendsmith Yubel. So this will be a really, really sweet matchup. See if there's any like crazy cool cards tucked into to Kevin's deck here today. He's on Terrors of the Overroot, triple transaction rollback, trap trick. Pretty, you know, very common. He's main decking triple evenly. Pretty cool. Obviously on the Daruma cannons. Does play the Labrynth setup, which not every Labrynth player elects to use, but I think the card is pretty good. Does have some merit. Does side into the Phantasmaze, the Dogwoods. He's got triple Lord of the Heavenly Prisons as well on the sideboard. That's pretty crazy. I mean, that card's pretty strong. Not gonna lie, card's pretty good. All right, Bruno. Dang, he rolled a 12? Did you roll a 12? Wow. All right, Bruno's gonna go first here. You started him already?
I started them a minute earlier.
Okay, then we'll start them right now at 44. All right, they can go. All right, we go. Top 8 is underway. Devastated Squad. Let's rock and roll, baby. All right, so Bruno did win the dial with that beautiful double 6 action for the 12. Starting off with the best. Normal summon of Samsardi Lotus. No interruption. Getting that Spirit of Yubel down. Kevin is on no hand traps in the main deck at all, so he's just going to have the ability to just go in and just full combo right here. As long as his hand has the tools to do so. We can see a full fiendsmith, Yubel, Unchained combo right here. We do got to worry about triple evenly though on Kevin's side. So Varudris is going to be a really important card in this matchup for that reason. Obviously to try and stop big welcomes, maybe transaction rollbacks, but definitely try to stop those evenlies. Top 8, Andres, is, let me read it off real quick for you. Grave Squirmer is coming in. For top 8, first place was Bruno, followed up by Matt Brinar, then Eric Merkley, Oscar Lopez, Matthew Santiago, Damien, Joey Chow, and Kevin Ponce. That was our top 8 for today. All right, so strap in, chat. Let's rock and roll here in our first round of Top Cut. Nightmare Pain. Gosh, I love this deck, man. I love watching Bruno play the Yubel deck too, man. He's so good with this deck. So he's activating some of the furnitures here. I'm not sure which one, but we're gonna summon the lovely Lady Castle, which is solid. Setting Torrential. Very good, dude. He's main decking triple Torrential Tributes. That's definitely a really strong tech choice of the day. Because your opponent's just going to combo off and you're just going to be like, oh, sure, Torrential, right? Because they got to be aware of Torrential Tribute, right? The fact that we're seeing this card in 2024 is just crazy, right? It's like a staple when you go back to like Edison, Tengu, Goat, and stuff, right? But like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Torrential Tribute's not a card you really see too often, or if at all, so... It's got him this far today. He's been doing very, very well. I think he was X1 in Swiss, so... Alright, we're gonna go into our Moon Goddess, get our Fiendsmith engine underway here. Torrential Tribute, though. Super cool, dude. Super cool to see that coming in the top 8 match. Alright, Phantom of Yubel coming in first. It's good. Four cards in the hand. Oh, we opened up Droll. That's actually insane. Like, Torrential here is pretty good. And he's gonna trigger the Arius. Nice. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get an effective a Yubel here. Okay, let's get the normal Yubel. There you go. I mean, he could just make another Phantom too, which is pretty crazy. Because the summon of that card is not once per turn. Its effect to negate a card is once per turn, but yeah, that's a really strong tech choice, man, for this event today. The Torrential Tribute, I'm sure it's probably been like really catching people off guard today. But they just he dropped it down like, whoa, dude, Torrential Tribute? What? Who year is it? Alright, we're gonna go Fiendsmith track for Fabled Lurie. Let's summon it back out. We're gonna have Requiem going. Let's get our Fiendsmith package cruising in. Torrential's gone. Got the 2 cards to his hand. We know he's not on any hand traps either. Here's the Engraver. Probably just gonna go into Necroquip Banshee here, most likely. Bruno's still on 4 cards in hand, chat. That's wild. Or 3. I think 3, because the track was in his hand. Alright, I'm gonna go for the Necroquip. It's such a good card, man. You gotta respect that, like, I love it. It's TCG exclusive. This set is so Infinite Forbidden is just so good. Like, not just because of the Fiendsmith cards and Charming Perulia and stuff, but like these TCG exclusive cards, the Mimigools as well. Like, it's just fantastic. Konami killed it on this set, dude. Absolutely killed it. Best set in the modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now, man. Because it's like, it's such a powerful card because it allows you to just like 1 card combo with Engraver, whereas normally like Engraver would just be in the OCG, like you just have Engraver, there's nothing else you can do unless you have an extender, right? But having the Necroquip just makes it full in combo, man. It's beautiful. Alright, we're gonna shovel these guys back, going in. Which ones does he play? Does he play Desiree? Probably. No, he does. He just plays Lacrima. I guess there's not really any room, to be honest. Probably not a lot of room. He is on Yubel, so you gotta fit the Yubel cards, you gotta fit all of the Unchained cards as well, plus all the generic Fiendsmith stuff, or Fiend monsters like Muckracker, things like that, so. Yeah, his extra, he's on DDD Wave High King Caesar as well. We could see that being played. He might just summon that right here, dude. But we don't know what the rest of his potential combos are. He definitely can get to another Phantom of Yubel to get that negate. Okay, he's just gonna go Unchained line. Perfect. I like this line a lot. I really, really, really like Unchained cards. It's such a cool deck. Or just a good strategy in general. You haven't heard anything from Labrynth in a while? It's, the deck's been very unfavored lately. For a hot minute, the deck's been pretty unfavored. It's been topping a lot, though. Like, just like 1, 2 people, you know, in top cuts. But, yeah, it's not like overwhelmingly powerful or a choice that people choose to play. Just because like the Yubel and the Tenpai and definitely the Snake Eyes, right, are just far better. Alright, we're gonna link away here. Most likely for Soul of Rage. Go into the, get that, the beautiful QCR. Bruno showing his beautiful, beautiful collection of QCRs, man. This guy loves to bling out his decks. We're gonna pop the Yubel Spirits. Summon Sharvara. We're gonna trigger the Yama as well. Good stuff. All around good stuff. Get the Yubel back. Good. Are we gonna go to Varudris most likely here? I think that's the play of the card of choice. You gotta do this first. Yeah, you need to do this first. Now he could go into Silhouette Rabbit and get the Azaroon. You could do that as well. A lot of duelists today in the feature match have been on that card. I mean, the Silhouette Rabbit is just really, really strong, dude. You get it's a pop, and as well, it lets you get the trap card, which is a Solemn Judgment. So, very, very good. You got a lot of lines right here we can go to. But what's the most odd one? Muckraker is also pretty good. It's eyeing up the Muckraker. Varudris is also a really strong option. Yeah, you do need to get that dog in the graveyard. Yep, Sharvara will trigger, will grab your trap card. Like how Moon Goddess is just like generic, like it's so easy. Like once you shuffle her back, you can just make her again for like whatever, you know. She's just like so basic, so simple, right? All right, this is gonna be Varudras for sure. Yep. Good stuff. Probably my favorite Exceed in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, man. That card is crazy good. Crazy good. Yeah, Ponzi is the Labrynth duelist, man, in Utah. This dude is crazy good with this deck. Just checking the set card. He does know what it is. Not the craziest board to end on. Maybe he's got like... Oh, he has no traps to set other than the... He's got no Yubel out currently as well, so the Nightmare Pain isn't putting on that pressure. He does have a Grave Squirmer. He could have a Spirit in his hand though. You know, if you don't forget, Spirit of Yubel can summon itself to the field during the battle phase. And he's just gonna scoop it up. Alright. But with 2 cards in the hand, man, like against Varudras, like what are you gonna do, right? Like, what are you gonna do against that? I'll be very honest. It's like, what do you do there? Varudras just solos, man. Especially decks like this where like with the way his deck is built, like he's relying on like that evenly matched play as his like big board clear with just such little cards. That's really the only thing he could have done, but Varudras will just be like, okay, sure. Alright, so here we go. We're going in for game number 2. Bruno probably could side in the evenly matched. I mean, why not, right? I would say evenly matched probably a pretty good card here against Ponzi. Mulchame Perulia, be alright. I mean, you do summon quite a number of cards from the hand with this deck. You get a normal summon, you get the Arias, potentially the ladies, so like you could draw 3 cards. See it, Milo? You could draw some good cards, so maybe that Mulchame could come in here from Bruno. Let's take a look at Ponzi's sideboard though and see what we can be cooking up here. You got the D barrier, could come in, it's searchable. You can call fusions, not half bad. He's got EEV, that card's pretty strong. It's also got the Rivalry and Skill Drain, but these are cards that aren't... I mean, Skill Drain is a card that Bruno was siding himself, so we're not going to see that coming. My guess is probably the D-Barrier and the Eradicator Epitherm Fire is probably the most impactful cards. The Lord of Heavenly Prisons could be pretty good as well. To just kind of protect all that back row, because he's on, like, he's got the Tears, the Overs, he's got the Trenchals, he's got the Trap Tricks, the Welcomes, Big Welcomes, Daruma, like all these cards are really, really powerful, and just being able to protect him by, you know, revealing the Lord of Heavenly Prisons is always really impressive. So, but they're just getting ready to finish siding up here for game number 2 of our top 8 here at our Infinite Forbidden OTS Championship events live in Game Grid Spanish Fork. Top 8 got their booster boxes already. We gave out a whole case of Infinite Forbidden to our top 8 duelists. Now they are playing for the OTS Championship prizes. So top 4 is going to get those beautiful OTS Championship play mats as well as invites to the NAWCQ 2025. Also, first and second place will receive invites to the Utah King of Games event, which is like our UDS Championship Series that is going to be held in December, where the winner of that tournament is going to get a fully funded trip to a YCS of their choice in 2025. So that is amazing stuff that these duelists are playing for today. Gotta also just give a big thank you to Gamer Spanish Fork for putting on this event. You know, they really go big on these tournaments, man, so it's really, really cool. Big shout out to everyone in the chat today. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for being here and just having a great time. Big shout out to all of our YouTube channel members, the rest of the squad. Thank you guys so much for being YouTube channel members. And a big thank you to all of our Patreon subscribers. Could not be here without our Patreon, so thank you guys so much for all that support. Holy smokes, man. Speaking of support, we got some support in the chat right now for Bruno coming in. Bao is in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you again, man. Hopefully your tournament run today was enjoyable, to say the least. You didn't make the top 8 this time, but I hope you had a great time, man. Larry in the house. Good to see you, brother. How's it going, man? Larry D. Good to see you, brother. Guys, make sure to like the stream when you are tuning in. Helps the channel out a lot. And if you are new here and you haven't subscribed to the channel, definitely subscribe to that channel. Click that sub button and make sure you don't miss out awesome Yu-Gi-Oh content here for not only just Utah, but just Yu-Gi-Oh in general, man. All right. But imagine Kevin is probably going to want to start. All right. No, he made... Oh, no, he didn't make Bruno start. Kevin is starting. Oh, no, he made Bruno start. So he kind of like tricked him a little bit, huh? You would expect Kevin to go first, but he's just gonna activate the Molt Charmy. Why not? Because I mean, like, if he does try to do that Lady Silver Castle play again, to set like a Daruma or Torrential or something, he will get to draw at least one card out of that. So I mean, it's not the end of the, it's not the worst, but he is probably not optimally sided right now due to, you know, thinking he was going to be going second, right? But it is what it is. We're going into our Chaos Summoning Beast, the Chaos Summoning Beast, blah blah blah. You know, gotta go into our fiendsmith cards. Thinking what we're gonna want to do here. He does side into Phantasma here, so Phantasma could come up right here on this Moon Goddess summon. Not sure what it's gonna dig him though. He doesn't play any other hand traps. Because, like, you gotta think, like, you drop Phantasma and you are also running the risk of now, like, giving your opponent a card. Because Phantasma is now gonna draw Bruno a card because he's used Molt Charmy Perulia this turn. Or some of the other decks being played. It was a really just crazy tournament today, man. We had anything under the sun here, dude. It was crazy cool. Phantasma's gonna come down. All right. So he's gonna special summon that. He's gonna draw 2 cards and then put 1 card back. And then Bruno's gonna also draw a card for Molt Charmy Perulia. It's really good. That's actually really, really good. Drew no other Phantasma. You definitely want to put that guy back for sure. He ain't trying to play 2 of that dude right here. Sheesh. Andres, you troll. What kind of lab version it is? It's just straight up just like, it's the backjack version. The straight up just hella traps. Just 3 big welcome, 3 destructive Daruma, 3 evenly mashed, 3 torrential tribute, rollback, trap trade. It's the you know, the high roller version, not the unchained one. It's the go big or go home backjack edition. He doesn't side into any Bestials either. Like the Phantasma is literally just there to like draw him into board breakers. He has no hand traps. I mean, obviously you can draw into like Stovey Torbies and that kind of crap, right? But you know, he's got no like other cards other than the Labrynth pieces he could draw off the Phantasma. There's Tears of the Overroots. A pretty good card. Okay, we're gonna discard Engraver. It's gonna go ahead and add Fiendsmith Tract from our deck to our hand, which is basically just, you know, you discard Engraver, special summon Lurie. That's really what it comes down to, you know? So very good on Bruno in kind of leading with the Moon Goddess to kind of bait out something. Because now like the Lurie just gets him full combo here in terms of the Fiendsmith card line. So that was really good oversight on his part to kind of just like start with the Moon Goddess. But all right, if there's no interaction, I'm still freely going into this. But okay, there's an interaction. Tracked. We're still playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Very, very good heads up on his part there. Very, very good. Yeah, that's fine. Wave King Ice Easer can go pretty hard here. I think that's what they only rank 6 that he's on. Yeah, that's the only one he's on. But he's probably just gonna link them away. Fusion as well, that's good. Wave King High Caesar is not a bad option here, but also Unchained Yama's pretty good too. I don't know, what do you value more? The Unchained line or having the 2 negates? I feel like the Unchained line just gives you a lot more interaction, right? You get the trap, you get the dog, and then you get to eat a monster, and then you get to SP a monster, and then potentially SP another monster, right? So there's a lot more, especially if you have Varujus on board as well. It's a lot, dude. There's the aerial leader. Such a cool card, man. These TG exclusives. Konami, cool it, dude. Cool it on these cards. These are cracked, and they're commons. Sheesh, man. Gonna send that same Sara to Lotus. They're all still playing right now. Alright, we're gonna special summon the D-Lotus. Special summon our Spirit of the Yubel. Or just Yubel. I mean, Brave Squirmer's also good. Or, excuse me. He doesn't have that. Spirit of Yubel's the play. Big FedEx, good to see you. You're from Ecuador today. Use your OTS train in your city with Centurions. Nice! You won it? Congratulations, man! Get some love in the chat for FedEx. That's amazing! Get some big dabs out for you, my friend. Heck yeah. Channel members, if you got those dab emotes, let's see them. Alright, we got Yubel coming in. Got the Nightmare Pain. He's in a real... This is just a really good turn right now for Bruno. Alright, he's gonna go for the Unchained Yamano. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The Phantasme currently isn't... The only thing that Phantasme is relevant right now for is if, depending on the wording of Soul of Rage, if Soul of Rage targets a monster and then steals it away, then the Phantasme actually is pretty cracked because it would stop the dog from using its effect. Let's see how the wording is Unchained Soul of Rage. During your opponent's main phase, target one face of special monster your opponent controls. Yep, you target. So therefore, Phantasme protects versus Soul of Rage. That's actually pretty good. So he'll, you know, if he does go for the Soul of Rage, tries to get it, so steal a monster, Phantasme, if Phantasme stays on the board, Phantasme will just be like, okay, sure, negate, pop, right, boom. Pretty good. That Phantasme is such a powerful... It's my favorite hand trap ever made in Yu-Gi-Oh! I love that card. That card won me so many games back in 2019 in TOS format, chat. I cannot tell you how many just god tier moments I had with Phantasmes, bro. That card was crazy, man. Crazy. Good, get rid of that. Get rid of that mold chart. Get rid of that thing. Sharvara. Can you imagine if that card was a 3 again? Like, still a 3? Woof. Do you think this deck would play 3 or it wouldn't really even matter? It probably still would, huh? Just because if it's like effect to like blow up stuff to special summon, it's just a free body and then it would trigger like your Yubel cards, right? Or does it have to destroy an Unchained card to special summon itself? I think it just destroy any card you control, right? Destroy one card you control to special summon it? Yep, never forget about Shay's Phantasmes. Never forget. Oh man, that was crazy. So go Muckraker here. I like this. I like the Muckraker here. It's a solid choice. I think I'll go Phantom of Yubel as well. This is good. Clean. Very, very good board. Gosh, Phantom of Yubel is just such a powerhouse, Chad. This card is cracked, man. So good. But just like the fact that they made a summoning condition so easy is just unreal. You go Varujas here or just leave them because you have Nightmare Pain. I still think you just go Varujas, bro. I think Varujas is not a card to be reckoned to be like taken lightly against Labrynth, bro. Holy smokes. Dude, there it is. All right. He's got the Solar Rage. He's got the protection with the Muckraker. He's got the Varujas. He's got the Phantom Yubel. Dude, this is clean. Plus a set card. Didn't get the trap though. For sure. Maybe that's what that set card is. Is that the trap from Sharvara? Did he search it? Can't remember if he searched it or not. Maybe he just like hard drew it, and that's what that card set is. One card in hand. Could be a hand trap. Alright, let's see what Kevin's got. He's gonna normal summon the Ariane. A Stratos searches any Labrynth card. It's an Imperm, so he did not search the trap card, the Unchained trap. Does he have any furniture or butler or anything to interact with this? Or is it just gonna just take the Imperm here? Oh, you're right. Muckraker lacks to fiends. You can't summon Varudras here. We gotta like pause the match real quick. That's true. That's true. Can you guys get a judge real quick?
Alright, Judge?
Yeah.
Hey, Judge.
He's locked into fiend, so he can't summon that Varudras. That's currently in play, so that needs to get off the board. Unless Varudras is a fiend, but I'm pretty sure it's a dragon. Because you're locked into fiends when you summon her. Yeah, it's a worm. Yeah, you can't summon that with Muckraker.
How many different?
Of the Muckraker? Okay, we're just clearing it up because chat caught it as well. Alright, we're good. He didn't use the effect of Muckraker, so he's not locked to fiends. Thanks, guys. Alright. Now, did he let the Imperm resolve or did he negate with Phantasme? I didn't see. Probably just let the Imperm resolve. I think you want to keep the Phantasme's effect with the Soul of Rage, bro. That's a big card to like have your opponent lose. But then you gotta play through Varudras and then the Phantom Yubel. I don't know, that Phantasme is probably not gonna do anything here, dude. I don't know, man. He's just gonna link it off now. Dark, okay. Yeah, he didn't use the effect to summon anything, so the Muckraker didn't lock him. But good catch, though, nonetheless. I'm glad we were to catch that before they went too further into the game. Okay, now we can just Solar Rage. No Phantasme, nothing to stop me. So SP's there. Get a Banish. I guess Banish any Labrynth card. That's the... He kept the second Phantasme. That's good. Now he's going to draw 3, but he can just negate with Yubel. And then that's just going to stay in the hand. Doesn't destroy, just negates. So he'll just keep the Phantasme in hand. And then he's just going to destroy Yubel from his deck. They're confused on like their chain links right now. If Phantasme should be negated by Phantom of Yubel, the effect should now just become destroy a card, and it should just stay in the hand. It shouldn't summon itself. It's like if you Ash Blossom Phantasme, it just stays in your hand. It's wild, dude, because he still has Varudras, man. Gets a negate and a destruction. Card is so good. Oh, what is this set card? What is this set card, dude? The big welcome. Is it Daruma? What is this? You know, he's got, yeah, he's making another, yeah, why not? Make another Phantom, right? Of course. The card's summoning condition is just too free, bro. Like, it's crazy good. It's so strong. Good lord. That card is crazy, dude. Yep. Alright. I don't even think Bruno needs to really do much more, man. I think he could just go in and attack. Like, if he wants, he could summon Engraver. I mean, that's fine. But just go for game here. I don't know. That back row could be an issue, but Varudras and the gates, whatever it is, it's just Phantasme is the only thing there, right? Like, it's Phantasme plus an unknown trap. Varudras should just negate anything that's activated, so this should be just game. That should be more than enough, right? Wait, 1600, 23, 35, 1000. Should probably just use Muckraker's effect to special summon. I wouldn't do that though, because you can summon Phantasme now. He'll just draw 4 cards, and then you're gonna play into his trap card. I mean, I guess Phantom Yubel's 0, so you just negate with Phantom. Yeah, negate with Phantom. No, dude, oh man, I saw that coming, bro. Oh man. Why did you not negate with Phantom? Bro. Brutal. I mean, Varudris is gonna get a pop because it gets destroyed by an opponent. So he will get to pop the Phantasme, and I don't think it's a targeting effect. Holy smokes, dude, he walked right into that. I don't know why he just did not negate the Phantasm, or I don't even know why he summoned that. He knows his Phantasme's there. He could have just summoned any other fiend, bro. Like Shavara, just summoned Shavara, you know, like... I don't know, dude. I think that was... Yeah, that was... I mean, he still gets to like resolve some of these cards, but because the Muckracker is a homie, gets some protection. But now you don't go for you. He had game. He could have just attacked for game right there, dude. He had it. That was 100% game. You just summon like Sharvara, man, and just negate the torrential, go for game. But it is what it is. Did you make Archetype? I bet you did, Trips. Just in time, man. Just in time. Yeah, that torrential was pretty good. That was pretty good. So now he's going to be locked into Fiends for the rest of the turn, because he did use Muckracker's effect to special summon Soul of Rage. Count Kevin's extra deck? He's got 15 on his deck list. Oh, we're still back to this? Just gonna let the torrential wipe everything out. Okay. He gets to trigger that dog. Yeah, he can protect with the Muckracker. He can protect some of the fiends there. Oh, it's an inside joke? Okay. I guess he's just choosing not to. He's letting the torrential wipe him out. I don't know why he used the Varudris to negate the Phantasm. I don't even know why he brought out Soul of Rage in the first place. He knew Phantasme was there, man. I think he just forgot about Phantasme. It's anytime you summon a Link. It doesn't have to be Link summon, just when you summon a Link monster. Doesn't have to come from the extra deck. When you summon a Link monster, Phantasmic triggers. Crazy, dude. Alright. Mr. Backjack coming through. Wow. Big welcome off the top. Okay. Pretty good. Oh yeah, it's simultaneous destruction, so it wouldn't protect us. It wouldn't protect the cards. Yeah, that's right. Torrential simultaneous destruction. Yep. Kevin is still in this, man. This is wild. That torrential really just bit Bruno hard, man. But he's gonna pass. Samsara D. Gonna tribute up for Spirit of Yubel. Yeah, you could have chained SP as well to like save the Soul of Rage if you wanted to. I mean, there were things that could have been done there. I don't know, I think he was just honestly, I think he was just bewildered by the fact that he just got torrential right there and could have just literally not ever seen the card activated. You know, he played into that. He played into that and. All right, we got Grave Squirmer. I'm too nice? Am I too nice? Want to call it, just call it questionable, I guess. I guess. I don't know. I feel like it was a massive misplay, personally. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat that, dude. That was a huge mistake. Huge mistake summoning a Link monster when you know your opponent has a Phantasme in their hand. Like, why? Why would you do it? It's unnecessary. You don't need it. You have so much damage on board and plenty of negates. Like, why bother? You know, when you saw Torrential in game 1, like, why would you play into it again, you know? Oh, we're gonna go back to this. I'm not sure what's happening right now. We just like went back in time, man. Someone just activated freaking Bandit Keith's time machine right here, chat. What is happening? Why did we go back a turn? Why did we go back a turn? Why is this game state accepted? What is this? What is happening? Like, we put everything in the graveyard and we kept playing. I'm so confused, man. Can we get a judge real quick?
So,
what is going on? Like,
okay,
they're reversing so much stuff. What happened?
What happened is NAWCQ and
can protect under simultaneous destruction?
100%.
Okay.
Even on the card it says monster/monsters.
But even though
even on the official database, if you look.
Well, right, but like they put all the cards in the graveyard and kept playing past that, so like they accepted the game state.
They got the ruling wrong. The judge ruled wrong.
Oh, so the judge is letting him go back?
I'm letting them go back.
You are letting them go back. Okay, so the tournament TO is letting the play go back here
because they called it wrong. Even if 2 or more monsters in the field will be destroyed at the same time, you contribute 1 fiend monster to the monsters.
Yeah, Muckraker is ruled if 2 or more monsters on the field will be destroyed at the same time, tribute to fiend, and they are still protected.
Yeah.
And you can also tribute to face down to protect as well.
So it was just a wrong call.
It's a wrong call. All right. Time Wizard. Time Magic. Regardless of that, he had game anyways. without even summoning Solar Rage from the graveyard to even trigger the Torrential and the Phantasma. He had game. He just summoned back Shavara, right? Because that's good enough. But anyways, so it's good that judges were on top of that. That's why they went back. They got the ruling wrong. That's good. That was good. All right, Bruno takes that match there, chat. Wins it 2-0 in the finals. First round of top 8 with 7 minutes to spare still too. That means we are getting into the top 4 here really soon. Let's see if we can get some updates on our other top 8 matches that were going on and see how those players did. Yeah, if the judge gave a wrong ruling and then the TO steps in and says, hey, the ruling was wrong on the floor, they have the power to reverse the game state as head judge and TO. They can do that. So that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad we got the explanation of why that was going on. So cool. Good stuff. How did the other matches turn out?
Joey won, and then the other 2, we had some people left after. I think.
Oh.
We had some. Dropped the top 8.
Interesting. So 2 people dropped out of the top 8. They didn't even play. Joey, you're gonna update. Joey won his match.
Yep. Move forward.
We got Bruno, Damien, Joey, and Chris for our top 4. Awesome. All right. That's a solid top 4 there. Now, he just pulled up the ruling on Konami's official ruling database, man. I just read it. It says if 2 or more cards would be destroyed, and it said, quote parentheses, Yeah, 2 of the players didn't even stay, man. They just left. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So, Curtis, what I'm trying to get at with it is, you are trying to activate the card when torrential is. Yeah, that's interesting because, like, honestly, like the way that works, I would rule it that you can't do that because torrential is already there. You can't activate Muckracker when there's not a That's strange. That's an interesting one. Because I see an argument for both sides of this. Of like, you can do it, and I also see the argument if you cannot do it. What does Muckracker say? It says, if a monster or monsters you control will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you contribute 1 fiend monster instead. And that's it. Because yeah, that's the issue. Is like the cards are being destroyed on the chain already by torrential tribute. So therefore, can you still tribute them? Like honestly, like if I was in the position, I would say no. I would say you cannot do it. That's how I would rule it that way. I'm on that side. Like I would say you can't do that because the cards are already being destroyed. Yeah, you would theoretically just have to send a card not being destroyed, right? Like, because your other card, the cards are all your monsters are already being marked for destruction by torrential, right? Ati says I googled the ruling and Muckracker should not be able to attribute a monster marked for destruction instead, but head judge's word is final, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's how I would rule that, dude. I don't agree with that, but they got their side, and we're sticking with it. Yep. Yeah. Gotta love Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes though, right? Get into these sticky situations with one way or the other, you know? Could really swing you, but yeah, I would rule that you can't do that because the card's already marked to die.
Hello, just saying hello.
Bruno!
Weird rulings happen, I'm alive, but...
You had game regardless, you didn't need to summon anything.
Yeah, so...
I don't know why you were playing into Phantasma
No,
still.
I was like, I needed more damage.
You could have just summoned Shavara, right?
And then he would just do... Oh, yeah.
Can't Phantasma Shavara.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
But,
And then you had Baru just for the torrential and you're fine, go for game.
I didn't think he would add a torrential, let's be honest. So I was like not thinking much about it, but I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna swing for game. Baru just can plop the face down, in battle phase. I was like, there's like no much need for anything. So yeah, I could just phantom to negate his monster in hand, then Baru just to negate the trap. So there's that. But I was saving the phantom for blackjack. So I was like, if he has a good like Durama Karmakin or something like on top deck, I'm also screwed. You look at the top 3. So chances are the blackjack is way better than what he had set.
What did he hit? Big welcome?
Yeah, which is like a decent card. But
yeah,
like if he hit something really good out of his top deck, yeah, good. So
that's true.
Yeah, I was saving Phantom Fusion.
GG though, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Like.
But yeah, it was crazy stuff. So, top 4.
You're still in it.
Get an invite.
You're still in it.
I just wanted to get an invite and everything. So.
Well, you're good.
Yeah.
It would be the same. If it's Raigeki and Torrential are the exact same thing.
Yo, I'm assuming you'll still want me to set up over here?
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
Joey and Damien. Alright, we should be back now. Ay, ay, ay. Their internet went down. Nothing we can do about that when that happens, huh? It just goes down. But we're getting back in it now, friends. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're getting top 4 set up here. It's going to be Joey versus Damien. Alright, let me get them all set up. Alright. Top 4 coming in. So we got Joey over on player 1 side. It's gonna be Snake Eyes, Fiendsmith versus Tenpai. We had Damien on the stream earlier today. Yeah, appreciate you guys' patience though with the internet going down. There's nothing we can do about that. Almost done getting these guys set up. Whew. Marathon that. All right. So Baba. All right, we should be all Gucci on that side. All right, guys, ready for some top 4 action, baby? I am. I'm ready for some top 4 action. You want the balance? Facts, dude. Facts. All right, here we go. Top 4 is here. We got Joey Chow coming in versus Damien. Joey is starting off here with a bonfire. Getting our Snake Eyes Ash. Solid. Getting our Poplar. Just doing our Snake Eyes play. Okay? But yeah, you're right. Flamberge is the main culprit, man. All right, we're going into Fiendsmith Tracts. Get our Lurie. Off to the races here. So we got Molt Charmy and Perulia coming in for Damien. He does get to draw a card there. Yeah, Molt Charmy is a draw 2 for this one with the Poplar as well. Where he's back on. Got 6 cards, 7 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be 6, right? 1, 2. That was Molt Charmy. He's only on 2 copies in the main deck as well, so it's really insane to like hard draw into that with just the 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. There we go. That should be 6. 5 to 4 plus 2. All right, let's see what Joey's got here. Joey was on our channel not too long ago, giving an interview for his performance at the NAWCQ. He did get top 32, playing this exact same deck here. So, let's see if he's gonna take a win at this event as well. Not only get the invite for next year's nationals, but also get an invite to our Utah King of Games event. Joey Chow was a very prominent player in Yu-Gi-Oh! He was a 2017 UDS champion. So he's no stranger to these top cuts and top tables, feature matches, and so on. All right, Desiree is the choice. We like this card. We like negating 2 cards. Solid. So other hand traps that he does play is Shifter, Nibiru, and that's it. So Damien's on the going second, blow up the board version of Tenpai. Instead of having going second using hand traps with a little bit of board breakers, he's on 3 Raigeki, 2 Dark Hole, 2 Lightning Storm, Change of Heart, Harpy's Feather Duster. Like, he's main decking all of the blowout cards, man. He just wants to see the cards, blow up the field, get through the negates, don't care. Summon Pydra, let's go, right? Alright, we got the IP coming in. And we're gonna go probably do an Appaloosa here to be Nibiru proof. Oh, this is actually smart. Need the princess. Okay, Snake Eyes D Bellstar. Okay, now we're gonna see the Magnum coming in, and it's going to target, most likely the target there. And we've got Cross Out. There we go. Cross Out Designator is just a god card in Yu-Gi-Oh right now because he's on Bystials as well. He plays Magnamut and Baldrake in his main board. So that Magnamut is just going to stay in the hand, Chief. Crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah, now we're going to go into our Appaloosa. So now if Damien did draw into Nibiru, it's not happening. All right, there's Raigeki, so it's gonna force into the IP, to the SP, but then this is gonna get all banished. These board breakers, man, these are crazy. Yeah, that was my bad. I accidentally hit the keyboard and it hit the space bar, which is to mute the mute the mic on OBS. That was my fault. But anyway, I was saying that, like, Change of Heart, like, it targets, you have to choose. Appaloosa, do you care to lose the Appo? Probably not, but also, hey, whatever, you can probably just negate it, but he doesn't know he's on Raigeki's, right? So, Raigeki comes in, but he's still being able to play here. I think this is the thing, right? It's like Burning Abyss back in the day, right? Like, you would use your own torrential to, like, wipe your opponent's board, and then you would get all your monsters floating back, like Graf, Seer, etc. You just be like, oh yeah, I torrentialed for 10, and then I still am on like +4, right? It's the same kind of concept, but way better. This stuff's just way better. And then, like, SP gets the protection, since it came out off the effect of IP Masquerade. It cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So the Raigeki just doesn't even do anything to it. So yeah, he lost the Appo, the Desiree, and he lost the Flammers, but now he gets the bodies. He still has access to the Oak in the Spell and Trap card zone when, at any time when he special summons a monster, or summons a monster rather. Oh, what's up, Brad? How's it going, man? Alright, we're gonna get Genroku here. He's taking a read on little baby Charmander, or I guess you can call it a baby Dragonite. Draco. It's a good card. It lets you special summon out the Genroku, which the Genroku tributes itself to search any Tenpai card. It's really nice. There you go. And Genroku is on the board. Currently thinking about if he wants to activate Princess here or not. Princess could be pretty good here. You could like pop the Poplar. I don't know. Do you need the Princess right here? I mean, he does have hand traps maybe too. Can't really fully see his hand. Other than we know that their OSS is there. He can just search it off Poplar. Then you gotta also think like Sangan Summoning's there, so you can't even use your Princess on the Genroku anyways. So yeah, that card is just absolutely unreal, right? When you could summon her, you don't have to destroy both targets, you destroy yours. Princess only has to destroy one card to summon itself. It's not mandatory to destroy both, you just have to target 2 cards. Only one has to be destroyed. Alright, we're gonna go and Tribute Genroku to special summon Fadra from the deck. Does he have a Chundra in his hand already? Oh, he's gonna special back. Hey, he does have a Chundra in his hand. He's just gonna reveal the special Chundra. Start seeing growing and go off. Yeah, he should just be able to like pop off here. When did they add the extra monster zone? 2017? Was when the Link summoning mechanic came out. These blue monsters. How many points did 8th place have? I'd have to go back and look. I'll check after this match. I have the final standings on my desktop here. Alright, here we go. Special summon the Magnamut, which we know that was there. Special summon Chundra because you control a Tenpai. You can just go Synchro into a 10 right away. That's actually insane. And then this card goes hard in the main phase, man. When you make the Transcendent Tenpai, because it like makes it so your opponent can't use card effects. Period. Like just rest of the duel, rest of this turn, you're just like cooking, man. This card is cracked. This should just be GG, man. Like you can't respond with any card effects here. Just be able to go to battle phase and just go off, dude. Go into yeah, he can summon the Yugioh just to get an extra monster. Summon Pydra effect to get the Sangan Kaiman. Man, he's just got everything. Yeah, this is just GG. Yep. Save the time. Go to game 2. Alright. Damien does take the game 1 there with Tenpai. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, exactly. We would auto attack with Bird. That's true. It's crazy. Alright, take a look at these sideboards. Alright, so Damien, we saw earlier, he's just on like 3 copies of, he's got Cosmics, Phantasme, Designator, Dogwood, Ash. Probably Ash will come in here if he chooses to. Obviously, he wants to go second. Phantasme will most likely come in here. Cosmics, maybe. Dogwood and Designator probably aren't necessary. I mean, there is a world where Designator could be cool here, but I don't really think he needs it. I think he should just focus on the board breaker cards and then just get these extra hand traps in to just like have some bigger boards. Especially because he's on Bystial Magnum and Baldrake. Baldrake goes hard with Phantasme, man. They're like a combo from heaven. Alright, took over to Chow. He's got Phantasmes as well. Cosmics, Perulia, Skill Drain, Tactics, Talents. He's also just on 3s. I could see him going in Skill Drain and Cosmic probably to just be able to banish those field spells. That's really it. The rest of those cards are going second cards. He could maybe use Talents, but I don't know if he really needs it. I think Skill Drain theoretically should just body this deck, so we'll see what happens. See what happens. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll just see. This probably just the skill drains going. We'll probably take out a couple of the hand traps. All right. Assuming Joey's gonna want to go first here. Damien takes game 1. Just showing. I mean, both players played really, really well in that game 1 there. But Damien just like on those board breaker cards, man. Like, I love those cards. I love Raigeki. I love Dark Hole. I love Change of Heart. I love Harpy's Feather Duster. I love Heavy Storm. I love Giant Trunade. I love Cold Wave. I love me those degenerate cards that just tell you, boo. Ever since day one in Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Those have been some of my favorite cards in the game. One of the reasons why I like Sky Striker so much, because you can just play all that stuff too. It's great. And you get thrust in that deck, man, so it's like, whew, good times. Alright, game 2 on the way. Joey opened strong, had an amazing board, but yeah, just the Tenpai with all those board breakers, bro, that was just crazy. I mean, he could just make him go first. just chill, just kind of troll, but I don't know. I feel like the value of like your plays going first as Snake Eye is immense, but looks like he's gonna force him to go first. Baylor on the Pydra, super solid. That's just gonna be a set 1 pass most likely. He's got the 2. Do you think Damien predicted that he'd be forced to go first? Because I mean, if that's the case, he probably sighted in a little differently, but we'll see. Because like when you go first with this deck, it's like really, he's not on any Kashtira cards either, so it's not really a possibility super simply for him to go into Heavenly Spheres. Like he can do it, but it's just like it's a lot of cards that he would have to commit to that. You can't. It's not free, just like with Fenrir, right? Alright, this is the new trap card, Sangan Kaiho. This is straight out of the newest set here. I'll read it off to you guys. During the main phase, if all monsters you control are fire dragon monsters, minimum of 1, and your opponent controls more monsters than you do, end the main phase. If 3 or more attacks have been declared this turn, you can banish this card from your graveyard, draw 1 card, then special summon any number of Tenpai dragon monsters from your hand. Crazy good, dude. Crazy good. Yeah, the dog would be sighted. He's not maining it. Alright, so the other set card was Sangan Kaiman. So Joey's probably going to the battle phase here, and this is why this card's being special summoned. Because you can use the Sangan Kaiman on either player's turn. Obviously, it's a quick play, and if it's used during the battle phase, you get to special summon the monster that you added from your deck to your hand. So probably Joey's battle phase right now. I don't think he would just like summon Ash Poplar and just be like, okay, I passed turn. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna go into battle phase here to just have some. Again, Roku, gonna special summon him. Probably a Pydra to get the field spell. My guess. This is one of the good things about like again Roku. It lets you play on your opponent's turn, man. Like, cause it's the effect is quick effect, dude. Very, very good. Alright, so now, like, these guys are weak. These guys are just gonna go to main phase 2. Yep, he activated Divine Temple. So we're going to main phase 2 here. This is scary, though, because it's like main phase 2, he's got the trap already engraved for the next turn to get that extra draw plus special summons, right? Like, that's crazy. This card can let you summon, like, 3-4 monsters, man. Like, it's nuts. If you have that many Tenpais in your hand, but, like, usually you just draw 1 and then just like special summon 1. But the thing that like makes the cards cracked is it ends your opponent's main phase, which is insane. So they can't just like go for game against you. It's one of another card that kind of allows you to go first with Tenpai and not feel totally like lost in the woods kind of feeling. Like, oh man, this is kind of weak, mediocre. It like allows you to literally survive for sure, for free, and then you get value out of it on your next turn. But the cool thing here is just he has he gets to start his turn with 3 monsters, man. For now. I mean, some of the stuff could leave the board depending on what Joey goes into here. Yeah, David, welcome back. Yes. Yep. Transcendent would be nuts. You go Flamberge here, sending Ash and the Diabell Star. And perfect placement from Damien. None of the monsters are near the extra monster zone, so they can't just be Hanamud. Good heads up on that. We saw a couple people today recklessly putting cards under those zones, so Anima just freely snatch steals those things. Alright, so he's going to go ahead and put the other Genroku into Spell and Trap card zone. Very, very good heads up there from Joey, asking, making sure his special summons another monster. And yes, that's the confirmation. Our IP is definitely the play here. We get Flambirds, bring back both our little dudes, and then Popular Effect will trigger as well as Chainlink 2. Put the Yubel Star into the Spell and Trap zone. But now you don't get your IP in the Spell and Trap zone with your Flambirds. That is one thing. By putting the Genroku over there, you're not going to get your SP there, your IP there. Yeah, you can't do that. He already used it to send the Genroku. I think that was just like an autopilot error right there for sure. That's just what you do, like, you know, when you make the combo, that's just how you play it, right? Every time. I think he's just like autopilot error there. Not thinking on the heads up there. Alright, Oak though is gonna get us another body via the Poplar. We'll still be able to make the board, it's just not, you don't get the IP, you don't have the IP. The IP was just like kind of there. Just there. But yeah, we can go Moon Goddess, go into our full fiendsmith combo now. So let's see what Joey's using in terms of, like, I think he's just on Beatrice. And yeah, his extra deck is very standard. The only new card in here is Kikinagashi Fucho. Or any chain gen. Because he already used it. He already used another he summoned 2 copies of Genroku this turn. Because it's once per turn, right? To be able to do that? Is the card not a once per turn to tribute itself to special summon? Because if it is, then that's crazy. But he already used another Genroku this turn. Yeah, I'll pull him up. I'll take a read. Genroku. I assume that it's a hard once per turn. Yeah, you can only use each effect of Genroku once per turn. He already used it. He used it to get the used it to get the Pydra, which got him the Sangen Kaiman for next turn. Yeah, he already used a Genroku this turn. It's all good. But yeah. I'm gonna pull up Fucho real quick, because this is a card that people have been playing around with lately. It's a rank 1. It's a wind, 2 level 1 wing beast, unaffected by other card effects. Once your turn quick effect, attach 2 materials from this card, and for the rest of this turn, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no damage from attacks involving this card. It's a little like bird in a cage thing. All right, we're going into Desiree. That's good. Good. He got a good setup though. He's still going to Appaloosa if he really wants to here. I don't know if it's really worth it to get rid of the Flamberge because he already used it. I mean, I guess he's got the Yubel Star on top. All right, solid. Got a Wanted to chain in with the Desiree so we can get around, you know, get around anything. He's not on any Dark Rulers though, he's just on those like classic board breaker cards, but you know. Alright, we go Celine, now into Appaloosa, or SP. SP's good too. Banish the Pydra, solid, so he just has no monsters to start his turn. And now we go into Appaloosa with 2 negates. And this is good. Solid, we got two negates. 2 more interruption, or 2 other potential negates, plus the Flamberge. With 3 sets. We know one of those is Imperm, the other one I think is Skill Drain, so this is what's wild. Like, the Skill Drain's gonna go hard here. Unless Damien has yeah, it's a generic 2 level 1s. Ikinagashi Fucho is generic 2 level 1s. Yep. Sure is. Alright, so Lightning Storm is turned off. Another big heads up with the Genroku in the Spell and Trap card zone. It turns off Lightning Storms, which he does max out on. But he sees it right on the wall there. There's nothing he can really do. Committed a lot to that field. Yeah, getting the Genroku and the Spell Trap was a huge heads up from Joey. Very well done. Alright, so we're going into game 3 here. Our top 4 feature match for our Infinite Forbidden OTS Championship event here at Gingrich Spanish Fork. Alright. Now, if I'm Damien, do I make myself go first? Or do I say screw it and go second and just like coast on these hand traps? Because my boy's got Dogwood, Blossom, Phantasme, like he's got the package. Plus again with those Bystials, Magnamut, Baldrake, right? So he's got like the pack. That might be that right there. That 9 he's putting there. That 9 might be those hand traps. That might be it. So he's taking a look at the Fucho right there. That was Fucho. I imagine like I would probably like just go second if I'm Damien. I would just personally like all the board. I would just put all the board breakers back in. I would sight out into all of these triplicate hand traps, the ashes, the dogs, the phantasmes. Like I would just ride. I would ride the hand traps hard and just make Joey go first. And if he has skill drain, he has skill drain, right? Like it's just kind of how it goes. But I would value the massive amount of hand traps plus like the draw power of Molcharmy and Phantasme. Like I would value that more than just like going first to like, okay, we showed the skill drain is still on the deck. That was it. I don't know if Damien caught that or not, but we did. He's assuming he's going to be made to go first. Oh. But we'll see what happens. Plenty of time on the clock, still 20 minutes. Third game up right here. This is good. Good stuff, man. What about Lilo Rusk, Nightingale? That's a generic. No, is it? Or is it Winged Beasts? I can't remember. I only ever remember seeing the card. I only remember seeing that card used in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In Fluwanderees, and they're all Winged Beasts anyways, so like, doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. Game 3 of our semifinals, guys. This is it. Oh, wow, that hand is unreal. See if Damien drew any of these hand traps. Joey's just setting 2 and passing. All right, so it's got Skill Drain and Cosmic. Cosmic strong. Gonna body that field spell, but Skill Drain 2 is there. Okay, there's the Sangan summoning. He's gonna let him search. Interesting. I would have Cosmicked on the activation. I guess you Cosmic at Resolution, and then pray they don't have a second copy. So then when they summon the Pydra, you just negate with Imperm. Or you just activate Skill Drain, also works. And then we Cosmic the field spell. Yep. That's right, it was Skill Drain, not Imperm. No, that's not the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about a different one. It's a different monster. Alright, we got Pot of Prosperity coming in for 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be for the full 6. Why not? Alright, he's gonna cut the deck real fast. I mean, a lot of Tenpai monsters there. Like he's got a Phantasme in his hand, a Raigeki, a Chundra. So I don't think he probably adds the Fadra or the Change of Heart. Or he could add the second Raigeki and just kind of bluff and just like be like, oh yo, Change of Heart I think is a solid pickup as well. Like the Fadra is unnecessary. The card's like a brick, to be honest. What does it do? Detach 2 materials and then it can't be destroyed for the whole turn. You take no damage when it also is attacked. You're gonna take a little bit of damage from Pydra, a little bit of damage from Chundra. So he's on the old school TI-83, bro. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna probably. What would you do here? Would you synchro or would you link? I was about to say, we'd probably link to the Heavenly Spheres. Because, like, you can still activate its effect. It's a tribute for cost under skill drain. So still get the search or special, but you won't get to bounce a card. Yeah, solo right now. That's right. Soloed by skill drain. This card's crazy. What's wild is when you play it in the Snake Eyes, you can just get rid of it at any time, right? Just by sending it with like Yubel, Star, and friends, right? Yeah, we summon Oak. Uses effect, sending skill drain. That's just so cracked, man. Like, holy moly. The fact that you can do that is just too much, bro. Too much. Alright, we got full combo, friends. Now we got full combo here. Yo, he's in the driver's seat. It's the skill drain, basically just tells your opponent pass your turn. And now we just go in, summon any Snake Eyes monster. Or we summon Yubel Star, skill drain goes away, and we just play Yugioh, right? Oh yeah, because it's in the graveyard. Yeah, that's right. Heavenly Spheres resolves all in the graveyard. It bounces and then also search specials. Yeah, you're right. Now skill drain's gone, so we don't have to even worry about that issue at all. Is that the issue with skill drain or the Snake Eyes? Well, it's Snake Eyes. More so, it's the Snake Eyes. Like them being able to just like turn off your turn, and then they just send it away for free. It's a Snake Eyes problem, not a skill drain problem. I still think skill drain is absurdly overpowered right now in the game, and because like almost every deck cites 3 except Tenpai, right? Like, jeez, man. Card should probably just go to 1 or just be kicked out of the game, but we'll see what they do. But that card is like a hot topic right now. You could go Anima to force the Heavenly Spheres here. That's not the worst thing, but you lose the body, but it's like you still. Oh, he goes there. Oh, there's no zone. That's right. This Heavenly Spheres is downs. 2 downs. When do you bounce though? Do you bounce here? When do you bounce if you're Damien? When do you bounce with Heavenly Spheres? Do you bounce Ash here to turn off access to Flamberge? Or... Because he normal summoned Oak to start this turn. Do you bounce here? Just bounce back the Ash? Like, skill drain is very good in White Forest. Absolutely. You are not wrong. Well, I'm saying, man, like almost every deck is just playing that card right now, except Damien's deck. But he got tracked? Or is he just gonna go OSS here? But what do you OSS into? He does have Phantasme, yep. He's gonna wait though, like I feel like you just wait. I don't think now's the time. He's gonna go to battle, force out the bounce. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the Ash. Yeah, turn off the access to the Flamberge here. I mean, he's still gonna OSS into one, but then he's gotta like play another card to throw. He's gotta have to send another card. You're bouncing on normal. That's good too. Yeah, you can bounce on the Oak. Would be strong. Bouncing on Oak would be strong. So they don't get access to Ash and Poplar plus OSS. Yeah. Bouncing the Oak would have been good. But still bouncing the Ash is fine. Like he has to like commit a lot of extra cards here to get access to the Snake Eyes cards again. And now we gotta worry about like Black Rose. He just like Black Rose's board too, right? So there's that issue as well. Alright, we're going into... Oh, he can just go to the level 10 instead. You can just go to the Transcend... I always forget Transcendent exists, man. I'm always thinking about, like, man, like... I play Edison and Tanky so much, man, and Black Rose is just, like, so hot back in the old Yugioh. So I'm thinking, oh, bro, I'm a Black Rose right here. I always forget about Transcendent, man. There it is, bro. This card is crazy. This card is crazy, man. Holy. Alright. Forced to attack, take a lot of damage there because Anima is like 0, man. Yeah, this card, for those who don't know, this card forces all of your opponent's monsters to attack it. It's absolutely nasty. He's huge. He's like 35 or some crap. He's massive. Alright, go to main phase 2 OSS. He's gonna, you can get Ash or Oak here. I guess Oak to just get it back into rotation. And then he does have to play another card though to like get to the Flamberge. But it's like, what other bodies do you have, you know? He needs another body here. He needs to get another body here. Yeah, he's asking if you pay the 1,000 for skill drain because that's 2,000, 1,000 from Cosmic, 1,000 from skill drain, and now like 3,500 direct. Like, Joey just took a lot of damage. It's 3,000. Awesome. Yeah, Joey needs another extender here to like make. He's got the brick. He's got Yubel Star in his hand. Not gonna do anything here. Trying to think like what to go into. Just like, yeah, you go to another Ash or Oak to just have it in rotation, like either or. But like you need to like, you have to have another card to activate here. Yeah, it's like Snake Eyes Yubel Star is such a clutch card, but when you hard draw that thing, it's like woof. Unless if you don't have Yubel Star to get rid of it, like it's crazy, man. Joey's hand is not looking too good here. He's got another Ash in hand because if he bounced it, right? He's just gonna scoop it up. That's it. Look at that hand, man. Phantasmi, Change of Heart, Raigeki, Kaiman. Like, dude, Damien just had the heat, dude. Just taking it. GG's in the chat here. Damien taking that game. 2-1 over Joey Chow. Holy smokes, man. What a game, man. Transcendent, dude, is just unbelievable. Holy smokes, man. That was a lot. That was a lot, dude. Whew. All right. Well, we got our other match. Our other match to finish up, and then it's finals, guys. Crazy, bro. Crazy. All right, I'll be right back real quick. All right, now we're just they're finishing up their other round. I gotta repair my earbuds. I lost my sound. Weird. Yep. Forcing that attack into the like with Anima was crazy. That was crazy good. Yeah, he Damien could have done that Transcendent play on game 2 as well. He just didn't see it. I was just talking to him about it. He could have made his the other Genroku tuner to synchro in. Just do the the bite in, bring it back, synchro, Transcendent, force all that all that stuff to attack into him, right? He could have done that game 2 as well. For he would have had to 2-0, but it's alright. It's alright. Joey, congrats, man. Alright, let's go cool down. Gotta wait here for the finals. Who got it, Bruno or Matt? Who got it? Matt got it? Alright, Bruno got knocked out. It's Matt. Matt's coming in for the finals. In just a few moments here, it's gonna be Matt versus Damien for our finals today, guys. This is gonna be amazing. Alright, just get everything all reset. Absolutely amazing. That was a great match. That was a great match. Big congrats to Damien too, man. He's on fire today. He is on fire today. Matt, are you 8-0 or 7-1? Matt, are you 8-0 or 7-1? All right. Yep. You're good. All right, finals is coming up here in just a few moments, guys. We're gonna have Matt Pimentel versus Damien Malloy. Damien is on a hot streak today, guys. Just absolutely on a hot streak. Big congrats. All right, I'm just gonna go grab. I have Damien's deck list already. I gotta go grab the other deck list for Matt. We'll be ready to rock and roll, guys. All right. So I just got the deck list, Curtis. So it's gonna be Snake Eyes. Same matchup we just seen. Tenpai versus Snake Eyes. We're just giving the duelists, you know, a little bit of a break here. They just have been grinding through. They've been grinding through. Before we get into the finals here, we're just gonna give just a little bit to kind of just rest and, you know, because it's it is kind of it is a little intense, right? Like, I don't know how many of you guys ever have played in like a top cut and went to like the final round before. I've been in their shoes a number of times in my time, and for both OTS championships, regionals with top cuts, you know, store tournaments with top cuts. Man, it's a little nerve-wracking, you know, to be in that final seed and just like been like all day just on a hot win streak. You know, you just been like going bam, 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 and then you make it to the end, man. And you just like pray you don't mess up or choke or draw bad. You just kind of like gotta swallow it, man, and just roll. You know, just gotta roll with it. But we've seen a lot of great games today. It's been a really, really fun tournament. I really appreciate every single one of you for just rolling in and tuning in today. It's been a really, really fun time to showcase a lot of really great duelists here at the Store Championship here in Utah. And yeah, it's been a great time. For those of you tuning in, if you haven't liked the stream yet, definitely press that like button. It definitely is a big help for us on the channel. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. You know, join the Devastator Squad and join in for more awesome Yu-Gi-Oh content on our channel. So super excited to keep on cruising, man. We've got regional championships in Utah coming up in 2 weeks. We will be live streaming that event as well. So definitely make sure, you know, you're subscribed and notifications on all that stuff to get notified and be ready for that event coming up soon as well. Also want to always give a huge shout out to all of our channel members. Thank you guys so much for taking that extra mile and clicking that join button. For, you know, just supporting the channel further. I really appreciate that a lot. You guys it's a huge help to allow me to continue to do what I do. And always a big thank you to all the members of our Patreon, you know, our Patreon subscribers. Without them, I couldn't be here doing what I do, period. So always want to give a big thank you to the Patreon guys. Those of you that like what you see, you enjoy the channel, you've been around a while and you really like what, you know, what we do, you're more than welcome to support the channel further by joining the channel memberships or the Patreon. All that support from that side of it just goes directly back into me making my content, traveling, buying products, giving away stuff, hosting these types of events with people and so on. So it's always much appreciated. But yes, it's going to be Tenpai versus Snake Eyes fiendsmith for the finals. It's going to be a great game. I'm so stoked. Yeah, Matt's been doing pretty good lately too, around the Utah scene. He's gotten a number of tops at Utah, as far as I can recall. We haven't had him on the channel before, so this will be the first time we see him. But he's a really good player. He's a really good player. Oh man. This is so much fun though. I really enjoy being able to do this for you guys. This is some of my favorite like moments of getting to, you know, to do this channel, just to do these tournaments, man, and just practice this commentating and getting to connect. Yeah. And that's a good thing to do. Like, honestly, it's always valuable to playtest, man. And to like playtest right, playtest with people that you're like also really good, either better than you or on the same skill level, and just like go at it. Like, that's the way. You know, sometimes locals is nice and playing the tournaments is good, and that is some good practice as well, because you get to see a variety of different decks and like you can kind of test out more cards, but you don't really get to see the repetition that you desire. With playtesting, you can sit down and you can control all the outcomes. You guys can set up specific game states and see like, will this card do anything here? Is it better to do it there or there? Like, you can control all that, right? So that's like a huge value. All right, Damien, just sit in the same spot you were just at. All right, you guys ready to rock and roll, chat, for the finals of this event? Dude, this is gonna be wild, man. This is gonna be wild. Holy smokes. Let's go ahead and adjust the mat real fast. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, that'll work. That will work. Yeah, that's a cool thing too. Like watching people play, watching them play test and like see different things. Very helpful too from the spectating side to like be like, oh yeah, that's cool. That's a nice like interaction, right? All right, so it's finals. It's finals up in here, baby. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and roll. Oh man, it's gonna be a great time. Alright, let's get another minute to just get set up here. Alright, after the whole day, 6 rounds of Swiss, and all the way into the top cut here, we now make it into our final game. The grand finals. Matt versus Damien. Damien is going first here. I would imagine Matt probably won the die roll and is just choosing to make him go first. Matt is on Snake Ice Fiendsmith, while Damien is on the Tenpai. So, and somebody's going to come down and add a copy of Genroku to hands. And we're going to go ahead and get our discard. And can't really ever see what it is. It's discard out a spell. He had some Raigekis in his hand and stuff like that, so he probably discarded one of those. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and summon Genroku, activate its effects, allowing him to get access to another Tenpai monster, the Pydra. Always solid choice. Getting the trap card. Now we just saw this trap card. This is a brand new card out of Infinite Forbidden. We just saw this card activated last game, and it was the card that pretty much put Damien in the winning position. This card is absolutely nuts. Because when you go first, you set it, and then like when your opponent, go Ash, Poplar, okay, and then you just chain the trap, and their main phase is now over, and it forces to go to the battle phase or end their turn. Like, pretty good. Pretty good. And then during your turn, you can banish it, and then you draw a card, and then you can special summon Tenpai monsters equal to the number of ones that have attacked from your hand, not from your deck, from your hand. It's not that crazy. All right, here we go. Summoning Ash, and this is he's walking right into the trap right here, so he's not gonna. Yep, here we go. Summoning Ash, most likely be truly this Poplar. Like good. Yep. So we special summon the Poplar here. Poplar's effect will activate. He's gonna go ahead and chain Sangan Kaiho. So it's gonna just end Matt's main phase. Still gets to search for the Poplar. But yeah, this will end his main phase. Really insane, dude. Like, that's so good. I'm sure that card has been putting in a lot of work for Damien today. I mean, we saw it, like I said, we just saw it in the last match. It really caught Joey by surprise as well. And he just forces the battle phase. You go into Sangan Kaiman, and then now you're gonna get access to. He could get Chundra and just go into the level 10, force the damage. Right, this is such a good play right here. So he's gonna go ahead and use Kaiman to search for a copy of Tenpai Chundra, and then he's just gonna special summon it to the board. That resolution here, and then now it's quick synchro here into Bident, and then just resurrect the Pydra, and then go into Transcendence, force the Ash to attack in, and take an immense amount of damage. Which is really good because it turns off the access to the to Oak or Flamberge. Like, this is what's insane about this card, is it forces your opponent to just the Snake Eyes player to just not really have access to these cards. Like, he searched the field spell, forces everything to attack mode, and they're forced to attack in. So he's gonna take a lot of damage here from Ash and Poplar. He's gonna take probably like 5,000 plus damage off of these 2 attacks. Yep, and then Poplar will get to put himself or Ash into the spell and trap card zone. And then we'll go to main phase 2, and he searched the oh, he can't activate effects in the battle phase because of Transcendent. That's right. So he could go to main phase 2, activate field spell. He might have hard drew OSS, or maybe he has Snake Eyes Yubel Star to get access to it. Or not Snake Eyes Yubel Star Black Witch, you know what I mean. All right, we're gonna go ahead and special summon. Yeah, he hard drew the OSS. Good. So he's gonna still be able to make some plays here, but it's just like, you gotta really think like what kind of board you're gonna go on here, man, and end in, because like he just took like over 5,000 damage being forced into that Transcendent Dragon. Man, that's crazy. That's so much damage. Or it's like close to 5k. It's so much because he's like 3,000. And the Ash and Poplar are weak because the field spell wasn't active, so they don't get the attack boost. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and send here to get Flamberge out of the deck. Oh, he's just gonna link in. Just wants to do the fiendsmith combo first, and then maybe go Flamberge after that, or maybe he hard drew Flamberge. I don't know. I haven't seen the cards in Matt's hand, but there's a chance he could have just hard drew the Flamberge. But yeah, that was a lot of damage he just took from the Transcendent forcing. Crazy. All right, now we go to our fiendsmith cards. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of Transcendence, which is fine. It did its job, right? It did its job. Discarding Baldric. So he had Yubel Star as well, so he's always going to be able to access plays. Matt's hat was really good. Very, very good. Matt's hand was very, very good. Very, very strong. But you know, those just tuning in. This is main phase 2. He got forced into battle phase. He played right into the Sangin Kaiho and just took like 5,000 damage attacking into Transcendence. He should have the appropriate targets though to make the other guy. Should be able to make Desiree still, right? Yeah, it's a crazy play, huh? Alright, we're gonna Oak. Gonna bring out our Flamberge here. He should have enough to do this. Like the full board still, or pretty much almost the full board. But like, it really depends on what his other cards are. Like, does he have hand traps, or like what does he have? Like, he needs to get rid of that Sangin summoning, man. That's gonna be a crippler. Gonna put the Oak back, so we're not going to an IP line here. He probably, let's see here. Let's check out his deck list and see if he is on Silhouette Rabbit. He might be. Let's see here. He is not. No Rabbit. So there's no Silhouette Rabbit into the trap card. So we're gonna go IP here, but then you can't. You're just gonna have to leave it on the field. You can't link it away because you already used Flamberge's effect to put Oak in the spell and trap card zone. I'm gonna go Anima. I'm probably gonna make Princess here. Celine also works. He's gonna go what? Celine, special summon, Snake Eyes the Yubel Star, make a 2 negate Apo, I guess. Access code could work too to pop the Sangin summoning. I mean, that's also not a bad play. And then go into Desiree. Now, Apo's good. Apo is good here, but like, I don't know. I feel like he needs to try and make Nightmare Phoenix as well. He needs to get rid of that field spell, dude. He's got to. Because with the Apple there, he can just link in. I don't know. He's losing the IP now. But he's going to get the co-link on the Nightmare Phoenix. He'll get a draw. SP also works. I don't know. Do you value the draw more than the SP banish? I don't know. He thinned out a lot of cards. It's just game one. Let's go Tenpai. Nice. Damien's getting his fans. All right, we got yeah, he's also got to think about the life point difference too. I don't know. I don't think Apple was the play, man. He's on access code. He just plays it in his main. It's not a sideboard card like we saw earlier with Tom. Can he go Desiree? He should have the appropriate card. He should have the 2 Fiends in there. Oh no, they have to be on the board though. You need the Fiends on the board. Kita. What is happening? Magnamut. Okay. Banishing the Anima. Gonna search out probably the Baldrake. Not bad. This turn is really bizarre. He's going to end phase. He's searching with Magnamut. Gonna need the Baldrake. Alright. Very interesting turn there. Very interesting. There were a lot of lines though. He had a lot of options. You could have gone access code to pop the field spell. You could have gone into a co-linked Nightmare Phoenix to pop and draw a card. I mean, having the Magnamut, the draw card might have been better. Yeah, he's just spinning wheels. Like, that whole turn was just spinning wheels, man. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of that was he was just pushing cards to push cards. Just kind of like his gears were grinding. Just what can I do? Like, what can I get to right now in this game state? But yeah, I don't know. I think he was just grinding his gears there. There's Lightning Storm. He's gonna call monsters. Boom. He will get the Hita effect. Yeah, Hita will get to search or special summon a fire monster since it was destroyed by battle or card effect. Basically, it special summons Popflyer is what it's there for. But does he have? He didn't shuffle back OSS, so there's no target to search, I don't think. Because Divine Temple is still on the field. He didn't shuffle back OSS. So. Alright, we got normal summon Fadras. You could go to battle phase here, or you can just special summon. I think he's got the Chundra in his hand. That looks good. Good time to summon that. Special Pydra. The Okul trigger. Pydra with one trigger as well. Baldrake on top as well. This is good. This is good. Now, do you wait for the tuner to hit the board to use the Baldrake? Or do you wait for him to search, right? Yeah, I'm trying to think like where's the correct time here to use this Baldrake? It's like yeah, if he gets it, he'll more than likely get to the 3 attack. He's got the Sangin Kaiman. He'll be able to use the. He's got Chundra as well. He'll be able to do everything. All right, Princess is gonna come in, but he's just gonna chain. He's just gonna chain the Synchro, or not. I'm surprised he didn't chain the Synchro there. Because you could have Black Rosed right there. You could have Black Rosed the board. Or you would, I guess you would force the Baldrake there. You'd force the Baldrake to banish your Chundra, so he can't quick synchro. You'd force the tuner out, and then that gets rid of Baldrake and Princess, and then you can just pop off with the level 10. It looks like we're battle phase now. We're in battle phase. You just sang in Kaiman special Genroku. Magnumuts. What's Magnumut's defense? Is it 0? I don't remember if those Bestials have big defenses or not. They're probably low. You should just win here. Getting rid of the Baldrake there. This should be game. This should just be game. You just synchro into Trident Dragion and just go bananas, right? Right? Because you already have Transcendent out. You just go Trident Dragion, pop the 2 little guys, and then just go for game. Yeah, there you go. GG. That's absolutely, that's all you need. Because he already took 4,500. You just like Trident Dragion, attack over Princess, attack over Magnumut, attack for game. Yeah. That's game 1 going to Damien right there, for sure. Unless that set card is like an Infirm or something, man. He just negates the Trident Dragion almost out of nowhere. Just like, oh man, huge play, right? Alright, game 1 is gonna go to Damien there. We seen it. We seen it coming. But yeah. Interesting stuff there from Matt on that turn. He's really just kind of like spinning his wheels, like a lot of cards, just going through a lot of cards when he didn't really need to. But he was in an interesting situation, trying to think like, what can I do? What kind of game state can I put myself in? I just took 4,500 damage for no reason, right? Like, so there is that kind of holy smokes kind of vibe going on. So I Alright, let's see here. Matt got quite a lot to cite in this matchup. He's on Blackout Laughs. Pretty good. Send that with Beatrice. It's not bad, not half bad. He's on triple skill drains. He's probably just gonna go first. Just like, he's got D barrier, skill drains. You got M7, Angel of Blue Tears. She's got the combo. You cite in the blue tears on your opponent's turn. You send that with Beatrice, then it banishes itself to just get D barrier for free, then you activate it, right? Yeah, but he took damage. He took damage over the Princess as well. He attacked twice with Trident Dragion directly. He had 3 attacks. He had 4 attacks on board. He attacked over Princess with Transcendent, and then he had two attack directlies. He had game no matter what. Yeah, I can see Angel Blue Tears coming in here. D barrier, skill drain, Black Goat potentially as well. For Damien, it's probably gonna be the Phantasmes, the Blossoms. That's probably it. He doesn't need the Designators, the Cosmics. It's too early for Dogwood. That was only game 1. So yeah, I'm thinking he probably just puts in the Phantasmes and the Ashes on this one. Yeah, he was dead for sure. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about that one. Alright, I think Matt's probably gonna be starting on this one. Oh yeah, he wasn't 6,000. Yeah. Yep. You're right. Because the field spell gives the boost. When you pop the field spell, that's how you get that doubles his attack thing. No, he was at 3K, but yeah. All right, we go game 2 of our finals of the Infinite Forbidden OTS Championship here at Game Grid Spanish Fork, Utah. Damien took game 1 there. Honestly, just... Oh, wow, you drew shifter. Uh-oh. That's 2 shifters, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. This could go crazy. I mean, the rest of his hand is kind of subpar. He does have the field spell, which is good. We're gonna see a couple set cards. Could be like a skill drain and a cosmic or something. Kind of like interact. Let's give him another turn. The shifters is kind of like irrelevant, but we'll see. But we're gonna go Sangan summoning here. Let's see if he has cosmic or something to interact. He's got it. Yeah, he's got to have something. Okay, so cosmic cyclone there. I'm taking 1,000. If the other set card is skill drain, bro, Matt is like vibing, dude. Just vibing. If that other card is skill drain, he's chilling. Yeah, that trap card though, that's two matches in a row we've seen that trap card is absolutely just bonkers. The Sangan Kaiho, guys, like if you're on Tenpai, play that card, man. That card's bananas. Okay, Black Goat laughs. Good. No idea what card he's calling. I'm assuming it's gonna be one of the Tenpai, like Genroku or something. I don't know. Maybe it's saying maybe he called Sangan Kaiman. Probably a safe bet to call that. Or maybe he called the field spell. I don't know. But let's see if he has something to interact here. Or this could just be a very quick game too. Isn't it crazy how just like one monster, just seeing one monster on the board for Tenpai and you just like just clench up, man. You're just like, bruh. Like, isn't that wild? This deck is just crazy, dude. You just see one card and you're just like, oh man, I could just lose. Like if he has the right combination of cards right now, I just lose. Holy moly. Black Goat, yeah, that's right. Black Goat only calls monsters. He probably just calls Chundra then to call the tuner. Gotta be. It's gotta be Chundra then. Gotta be Chundra. So that way he can't synchro into the 7s, into the 10s. Alright, we're gonna set a couple card. Pot of Prosperity, dude. Let's go. And Damien loves this card. His card, like, he sees it so much. And he's doing such a great job of usually just using it, like, as a way to just kind of, like, end his turn. Just to, like, insulate his board a little more if his stuff doesn't go well, right? He's not starting with the Prosperity in these matches. Like, that's really, really good. Oh, that rock is calling my name, brother. Phantasme is strong, too. I mean, all those cards. Holy moly. Dude, that's, like, the best Prosperity I've seen all day. Holy... What? Dude. What do you take? You take the Nib, the Ash, or the Phantasme, man? We don't know the rest of his cards in his hand. But like, dude, I don't know. That's a good Prosperity. I guess the Phantasme can help you draw into some of these other cards. But they're gonna be on the bottom of the deck. That's the problem. You're not gonna see those. I don't know, that's kind of, unless he can shuffle his deck right now. He has 2 Ashes on the bottom, bro. That's not good. You ain't gonna see those with Phantasme. No, sir. Yeah, Choice Scribe, you're right. That's it. Alright, we're gonna set a card. What can that be? What does he got? What does he got back there? You think it's Sangan Kaiho? Normal summons Lurie. Oh, it's gonna be one of these turns. Okay. Crazy. So right away we're just gonna go into fiendsmith cards. Drop in that Phantasme. You got the Ash, so Phantasme is not doing anything there. That's unlucky. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken the Phantasme. I would have taken the Nibiru, bro. I would have like shown like, hey, I got a Nibiru. You better like turbo out some kind of negate, man, or it's over. Like I would have picked the rock, bro. I would have picked the rock myself. Because like with the Phantasme, like it's good, but like some of the like cards you really want to see off of that are like hand traps. Ash Blossom is a high impact card. You just put 2 to the bottom of your deck. You're not seeing those off the Phantasme because you're not shuffling, right? So I don't know. Maybe he just wasn't thinking about like, oh, that's right, I don't shuffle my deck after Prosperity. They just go to the bottom. It's like Marnie in Pokemon. I guess Marnie's not legal anymore. It's Iono is the new version of her. Alright, here we go. Yubel Star. Gonna get us our original Sinful, and then we should be able to go into the full Snake Eyes board. Got a Dead Phantasma in hand. Wonder what that set card is. If that is Sangin Kaiho, dude, the second he summons that third monster, woof. he's got a woof, man. He still has getting access to getting Roku right here. So he could just do the Transcendent stuff again. Like, man, this is bananas. When you really think about it, dude, that trap card, like the impact that has, like ending your main phase is just crazy. Like that's actually insane. All right, we're gonna just Ash. But yeah, if it is the trap, he has to wait till he has 3 or more monsters because it has to be. You have to control a minimum of 1 dragon fire monster, and then your opponent has to control more monsters than you do. Then you activate it. So like he could use it now if that's Sangin Kaiho. God, dude, stop with this card, bro. I saw that from a mile away, man. I would have made Nightmare Phoenix first. Oh, baby. Here we go. And end of the main phase. And now we're going to go get Roku into Chundra. This is Yu-Gi-Oh time, baby. It's a repeat of game 1. Holy moly, chat. This is it. I saw that a mile away, man. Dude, that was insane. It's gonna take a lot of damage here again, because now it's 3 monsters that are gonna attack into this Transcendence, dude. This Poplar, Ash, they're both like 200, 300. They're weak. 8, you know, they're small. Fiendsmith Engraver's like 21. But yeah, that's a lot of damage, bro. It's not game, but it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Dude, I don't know. I would have. I'd be respecting that card, man. I like would have seen it like in game 1. I got cooked by that card. I would have respected that, dude. Like I would have gone. Does he play Nightmare Phoenix? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have Nightmare Phoenix. Okay, never mind. But if he had Nightmare Phoenix, I would have respected the card and got Nightmare Phoenix first, pop that crap, then go into my combo. Then you OSS into Snake Eyes shenanigans, man. And then you're playing the game. But that's it. That'll do it. Chat, the finals is over. Damien takes it 2-0 with Tenpai over Matt's Snake Eyes Fiendsmith deck. Just coming in clutch, dude. Showing the power of Sangin Kaiho. That trap card, man, is just nuts. Just nuts. Let's get some GGs in the chat though, guys. Holy moly, Damien is taking it. Takes the tournament. 8 wins, 1 loss today. Just got a loss in the first round and then just said, all right, you know what? I'm going in. This is going to be my day. He did it because we had him on feature match game round 1 and kind of had a rough start to the day, but then he just turned it around and just swept this whole event. Swept this whole event, chat. Holy smokes. Let's go, dude. GG's in the chat. Holy moly. Yeah, Kaiho is cracked. Sangin Kaiho is cracked. Wow, just insane, dude. Just insane. But we can't understate that card at all. You need that deck list. Oh, we can do a deck profile if Damien is willing. We can definitely do a deck profile for it. Totally fine with that. Whew, man. What a tournament. What a tournament. Oh my gosh. Whew. Yeah, this is Damien. He was on round 1. Like I was saying, he started off on kind of like a rough patch and then just the switch flipped on and he just went in, dude. Just went in hard. Just went in hard. That's so amazing. Wow. Big shout out to all the duelists that played today, especially the ones that were on the feature match. Like I know it is an extra level of like stress to be here and be like, oh man, I'm on camera, right? But yeah, the duelists, you guys all did amazing. It was a great day. We had a lot of really cool decks that we got to showcase throughout the Swiss rounds, and then the top 8 was really good matches overall. We can get the final standings here in just a moment to see who our top 8 was in terms of after the playouts. But big congratulations to Damien. Big congrats. That was very, very, very well done. A huge turnaround. Like taking a loss first thing in the morning and then just sweeping the rest of the day. Like that's a way to do it, man. That's some killer motivation right there. Killer motivation right there. Unreal. That's cool. There's Emmett. How'd you do? Yeah? What'd you play? Hey, you didn't try something new. You didn't play Exo Sisters. Ah, fair enough.
My opponent was playing Raigeki, and you know how they add more back?
Yep.
He added back Raigeki after I gave him the body.
Yep.
And then he full on chaos and my base act.
Crazy.
And then he goes access code. I'm like, hell, we're on game 3.
That's nuts. Bruno did not win St. Marcus. Bruno got top 4. He got knocked out in the semifinals. Damien won with Tenpai, showcasing the absolute savagery of Sangen Kaiho into Transcendence Dragion. That was crazy. 3 games in a row, man. 3 games in a row. Yeah, that's how he took the game off of Joey. That's how he won against Joey, and then he just 2-0'd with that same play back to back, man. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Yeah, I'd be on. If you guys are playing Snake Eyes, man, I highly recommend you guys are on Nightmare Phoenix. Like, you need that card in your extra deck. You need to be able to out back rows, bro. Like, it's super good. Especially if you're going to access code first, or not access code, Appaloosa or access code, either or. You get that co-link arrows, you draw. You get to draw, and then you're not destroyed by battle. Like, co-linking Phoenix with Appo is crazy good, because she can't be destroyed by battle, right? Like, it's pretty good. But, yeah, Phoenix, if he had Phoenix there, he wouldn't have gotten cooked by that trap. He would have been okay. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Who got the bounty? Nobody. Bruno went undefeated in the Swiss. He went 6-0. He got to keep all 12 of his bounty packs. And he actually pulled a Molcharmy out of his bounty packs, man. I'd say that's worth it. And he took home like 3 or 4 booster boxes today of Infinite Forbidden for his performance, getting to the top 4. He also got an invite to Nationals already. So that's amazing. But Damien's gonna get that beautiful engraver OTS Championship, man. Yeah. Tenpai Trap is MVP. It is. For real. For real. I agree. T-Dog, good to see you. What's up, dude? Congrats to Damien. What a fun tourney. GGSF is the best. Thanks, T-Dog. I appreciate you. Yeah, Bruno was against Matt, who was just in the finals, in the semis, and lost. He lost to the Snake Eyes. Wild though. It was a good event, dude. Overall, I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. Hope you guys enjoyed my commentary. I hope I wasn't too much of a mess. Yes, let's grab that play mat. I don't know if do they have it yet. Alright, here's the mat. We just put it up on the feature table. Check this out. There it is. The OTS champion version. Because this is the mat you get if you top regionals right now for the info block. You know, top 8 regional competitors will receive this, but it'll say World Championship qualifier on it. But if you win the OTS event, you get the championship mat, bro. These are where it's at. I love OTS championship mats. I have a couple of these myself from back in the day. Man, I'm back in Blue Eyes era and Salad era. I got some of these OTS championship mats, man. These are nice, big, crazy. Just what a vibe, dude. What a vibe. T-Dog says, I went 3-3 with Ashen, so you're feeling pretty good. I like that. I like that. You went 50-50. And it's your deck. That's your favorite deck right now, right? Really sucks you don't have access to these events. Curtis, trust me, man. I'm trying my best, dude, to get we gotta get our remote duel. For those of you here that we have a remote, we're starting remote duels in my Discord server. There's the link there in the chat. We're doing them Friday nights, starting at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. No cost to play. All you need is just, you know, obviously a camera to show your field. But we're trying to get this up and running. We've had it a few times. We've had anywhere between 6 to 10 players usually coming and playing. But the last couple times we've had to cancel due to just some life events or like players having some issues. But also, I want to start like advertising it out to our players in Utah as well. Guys, it's Friday nights and there's like no Yu-Gi-Oh locals in the state on Fridays, so it's like great time to come out and play. And we'll definitely start to, like I said, we're trying to get them up and running so we can coordinate with one of the stores to like get us some cool events, remote events going on, like a remote regional, for example, because that's an event that these guys can apply for here. Each store can apply for a regional championship, an OTS championship, and a remote regional championship. So they can apply for all 3 of those during the block. So we can have one store running a regional, an OTS, and a remote regional every single block. That's awesome, right? That's a huge win. Huge win. So that's my vision with it, bro. That's my vision with it. It'll just take it'll take time. It'll take time. Not a valid link? Alright, let me make a new one. Alright, that one should work now. That same one should work now. I just had to update it on my Discord. We had to re-up the server boost. But yeah, you guys can use that link now. That Devastator Squad one will work. I had to reactivate it. So it should work now for you, Fenix, and anyone else in the chat. Yeah, definitely hop into the Discord. I'll drop it in our Facebook group as well. Great place to just keep up to date with like my work and my content, but also great way to do the remote duels we're going to be doing. So congrats, Damien, the champ. Thank you, T-Dog. I appreciate you. That means a lot. It means the world to me. I thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Try my best. Try my best. I think we get better every time we do this, because I get a little more in tune with the game per se. But yeah, we can definitely get a profile with Damien, and we can put that deck on the channel if you guys want to. I'll go ask him if he wants to film one. All right, friends. I think that'll do it for today. If you haven't liked the stream already, make sure to please like the stream. Helps us out a lot. If you haven't subscribed already to the channel, what are you doing, man? Hit that subscribe button. Join the Devastator Squad and keep up to date with all our awesome Yu-Gi-Oh content. You're more than welcome to join our Discord server as well. Just keep up to date with our content and also get access to our remote duels coming up. And want to give a shout out, as always, to all of our channel members of the Rusty Squad and all of the members of our Patreon. Thank you guys so much for all that you do. Your guys' financial support is amazing and helps me continue to do what I do. For those of you who want to support the channel further, you're more than welcome to join the channel memberships or the Patreon at any point in your time and get access to amazing benefits across our platforms. You get the badges, you get the emotes, discount codes, all that kind of cool stuff. But also the support just goes back into me helping to just kind of continue to do what we do, to host events, give prize support, do giveaways on videos, travel, etc. So appreciate you guys so much for all that you do, though. It really means the world to me. Big thank you again to Brian and Jessica of Gamers Friends Forge for hosting this event. Absolutely incredible stuff. Big shout out again to all the duelists that competed today in this event. We had 45 duelists battling it out to be OTS champion in Utah for the Infinite Forbidden block. And after all the dust was settled, Damien took it with Tenpais. So we're going to call it here. I'm going to go ahead and go and record his profile right now. And we'll have it up on the channel probably tonight. So stay tuned for that profile. And love you guys. Devastator Squad, you guys are the best. Can't wait to see you guys in the future videos and live streams to come coming up. And until then, guys, as always, stay awesome.